Right.
along with the ones in the cone and ones anywhere else that we can fucking mount them.
Okay. So I understand that you want to like shoot a weather balloon or a rocket with the camera facing up, right? But that's not owned by any massive corporation. Just to be clear. Right?
Correct. I'm doing this myself. I'll be funding it myself.
Right. So
all I have to do is go talk to the communities and tell them, look, here's the check, and people will be able to help me. Because I used to be into amateur rocketry. It's fucking I love it. I know how to make my own rocket fuel from scratch.
So weather balloons don't really go that high to the point where you can see like the entire ball Earth. So.
Well,
so what's your point with
150,000 feet?
It's usually like around 100,000. 24 miles.
I'm talking about capability, not what you want to generalize. Can you show me 4 examples of what you just stated? I'm wondering where you got your statistics from. And who took the survey?
Oh, I'm just looking up.
Well, generally with a hot air balloon, it's purpose only height. For whatever purpose you launch it for, the height will be relevant to the purpose.
All right, hold on.
So they're capable of going up to 350 feet. 350,000. You can launch a balloon into the low Earth orbit without even leaving the Earth.
See, I kind of wondered if there was anything you could do to a hot air balloon with modern technology to get that bastard up there.
We did it in the 90s for communications in the Marine Corps, yeah.
Yeah, but like
you can launch a helium balloon that'll stay up for fucking 20 years. Wash around in the jet streams.
Let's see, now that'll work. I could do some shit like that. I could put a solar panel on the bottom of the damn box.
Look up Echo 1. That's NASA's first satelloon or helium balloon satellite. And isn't it funny that NASA is the largest purchaser of helium on Earth? They use more helium than anybody else. They also employ more artists than Hollywood, more production and producers are in NASA than they have studios, 8 different studios, JPL studios, special effects artists. What do they need a special effects artist for in NASA? Special effects.
Design CAD models of a spaceship?
No, you can use, excuse me, hold up, Cuddles. You have engineers at NASA. An engineer is fluid with CAD. We don't need
or not CAD, but just designing like concepts.
Design is done by engineers. Conceptual design is done by engineers too. We're not talking about architect here. So you don't want a Hollywood special effects analyzer to do what a fucking engineer does.
Also, they could probably do the interface and display 3D models on the interface.
Engineers do this every day, dude.
Right.
You still haven't answered the question. You still haven't answered the question. Why do you need a special effects tech? Engineer does all that. You think an engineer can't model in AutoCAD? We can't make 3D images?
I'm sure really, they can, do you think that? They could always use help from artists that can probably make it more streamlined and better.
No, man, we take full CAD. Before I built my drag car, I built it in fucking 8 dimensions in CAD, dude.
No, but displays. I mean, not just CAD. Like
I don't need Hollywood to help me design a fucking car or a house.
What? It's not that. I'm talking about like heads-up displays. They could probably make those more streamlined
with special effects. Yeah, let's not leave that part out. We need special effects.
Special effects for the heads-up displays, not
heads-up displays. Are you talking? You talking about
inside the spaceship?
Yeah, the optical display in the spaceship. We need a special effects artist for what?
Should make it more streamlined.
Are you really this obtuse, or do you work, dude? What do you need special
Also
effects to
also
show?
Promotional material.
Oh
They could-
my god, dude! You are honestly you're living in fairy tale land.
This is why I was trying to keep this.
Rationalization is what it is. Rationalization. Is it possible that they hire special effects people to do special effects? Did that thought ever cross your mind?
How about the artists? What do they need artists for? To render those images they tell you they get from fucking radioscopic telescopes that don't take orthographic images?
Or here, where did you find out that they hire special effects artists?
The lady who made the black hole, the guy who made all the blob
JPL
images.
Production Studios. I prefaced my point with how I know. They have
Well,
artist
where did it say that?
studios, production studios.
JDL.
Is JDL anything to do with NASA, or is it JPL, Jet Propulsion Laboratories?
Oh, JPL Productions.
Fuck, you can just Google NASA Studios. And all they got to do is look at the want ads. When they want visual production engineers, I know they're basically going to produce some type of movie. That's why they're trying to employ production engineers.
I was trying to keep it simple. People did a FOIA on NASA for their budget on helium, and it's public. It's online. You can Google that. You can find it. Download it. You can look at it. Their budget's in the millions every year.
Mm-hmm. The studio.
It's a verifiable fact. Not rocket fuel, not jet fuel, not oxidizers, not any of that bullshit. Helium. Helium, GPUs, solar panel equipment, aluminum, billet, special custom parts, special custom fittings, so that they can mount all this shit to a balloon on a frame, shoot it up, transfer data.
Okay. So I'm sorry for kind of like putting your point aside for a second, but JPL, you literally just picked two of the things that they listed, basically. Designers and artists. They also listed makers, strategists, and thinkers. And it literally lists what they were making. Visions of like posters. They're making posters.
I've read the link. I wasn't cherry picking. I was pointing out that they employ artists.
Right, but
what?
They employ artists.
But they tell us they're taking our models. Concepts. Yeah, posters, models of concepts, abstract concepts. They make them more desirable and more pleasing. They are abstract because 90% of it can't be proven scientific.
You know, orbits were proven by observations.
It wasn't proven, it was observed. You don't prove anything from observation, you observe it.
Right, and you're observing the flat Earth. And how are you proving that?
We don't need to prove something.
So what?
Our experience.
So what I fail to understand is how an orbit proves anything.
Right, but really early on, they were observing the orb. Like,
what does the orbit prove? What does an orbit prove? Anything orbits us. That doesn't prove we move through a universe.
No, it's not. They're not orbiting us. We're orbiting the sun.
Well, that's what we observe. Most of these celestial objects move 15 degrees an hour through our sky. From the reference frame we're in, we can't say we're moving. We say everything about us and above us moving.
It's really not like that.
Well, you say that. That's an extraordinary claim because I observed the sun to move 15 degrees every hour in my sky.
It doesn't. I mean, we're moving around it. That's why the seasons.
I observed the sun to move. You're saying we're moving. That's why the sun moves. That's an extraordinary claim.
Okay. What about how to explain seasons then?
So when I observed, no, we're not gish galloping. All right, we're not going from one to the other. Right. When I observed the sun to move through the eye by your own logic, I proved the sun moves through the sky. It's an observation. It proved it. The sun moves. And that's what we observe. And you can record it in degrees of an angle from north, south, east, or west, the cardinal directions. And it goes in a 360-degree circuit. That's one orbit, just a circle. Orbit isn't defined by having to go under, around, or above anything. Just a circle around an object. A circuit. That's what an orbit is. So we observe the sun to run a circuit above our head.
What about all the other planets?
What about them?
Are they also orbiting just above us, or
Can we go there and can we go and observe any of these planets, or can we only
with the telescope?
We observe them. We observe them to move. Anything under besides that is just a claim that you can't back up with science. We observe heavenly bodies to move about in circuits. And that. But
they don't
what?
move in a 360 degree. They disappear for like.
Well, they do. Listen, here's the thing: you can't observe a complete circuit of the sun or any star or any constellation.
Right.
Right. So how do you know they don't go in 360 degrees?
Like, I mean, they don't go in 60 degrees. 360 degrees aren't.
Well, you can't state that because you can't watch it for the entirety of 24 hours. Yeah. How are you going to prove that?
You take a flight, and that's why the sun. That's why time progresses forward or goes back when you're taking a flight.
No, you just made two claims you can't prove. We're spinning, we're rotating, and it appears that they're moving. How are you going to prove those claims?
Because, wait. How can... Wait. Hold on.
How are you going to prove the Earth moves?
Because the sun...
We already covered that. We observed the sun to move through our sky. How are you going to prove that's because we're moving and not it? We lack the frame of reference to tell what's moving.
And what if we get the frame of reference? What if
excuse me? What if what?
What if somehow we get that frame of reference where we can go outside of...
Well, I don't play what if because we're wanting to talk about what's a concrete reality today. When what if comes true...
Scientists have gone into space and seen...
How do we verify they did that? How do we make that scientifically proven that they went anywhere?
There's like a live stream of Starman.
Well, I don't think you understand what scientific evidence, what qualifies as scientific evidence, and what that does not. Something you can actually
of Earth.
No, live. Listen, you can't even verify it's fucking live. How the fuck are you going to verify it's real?
How can you not verify it's live? Like it literally takes. Like,
okay, listen.
There's like no lag almost.
What lag don't mean shit. That could be the quality of your internet. It could mean the production of it and the source of its signal is closer to you than you think.
No, that's...
But listen, we know since the 1800s we've been editing film, broadcast, live streams.
There was no CG
TV.
in 69.
In the 1800s. I said 1800s. And listen, there weren't computer photoshops, but you could edit film. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. We've been editing film since we learned to take a photo.
Okay. What if you were at the rocket launch? What if you were there live to witness the rocket launch in person?
No, I want to know how you're going to scientifically verify your live stream, bro. I'm still not past that. You haven't given me a good enough answer. How are you going to prove that they're actually broadcasting that image and receiving it from the ISS? How do you prove the ISS is where it is? It's actually there.
Because, I mean, you could probably pretty easily match that because you could observe the weather conditions on Earth, like the weather patterns, and it'd probably match up with what they are now.
That's a whole bunch of probably. I asked how you were going to verify. There is no probably in verify.
And that's one thing you can do to verify it. I haven't done it myself. Like I haven't gone out there and done that. But it's
the weather patterns. Listen, you're going to show us all the weather patterns on Earth, but I live in Jackson, Michigan, so I can only observe the weather patterns right here in my local area.
Right, and you can observe like the clouds, like a satellite view.
Well, that brings up the question: how come every time the live stream goes over Michigan, and ISS goes over Michigan, we can watch the live stream while we view what they say is the ISS, but we never see Michigan. Why is that? You can see this football size. Why is it we can see this football size ISS from Earth, but from the ISS, we don't even get a good view of a football field? You know how many objects are on Earth that are said to be seen from space? But you never see any of them in the ISS live stream.
Because it's not zoomed in enough. Also, the camera probably isn't like...
Well, that's just apologetics. It's not proof or verification of a damn thing.
Right, but why would they need to see every single thing on Earth? It's just kind
why
of
wouldn't they?
View.
Why wouldn't they want to show it off? Why wouldn't they want to show it off? Why wouldn't science want the best view they could get? Microscopic. Why wouldn't we want to be able to see ants from something hovering above us? Hell, just the policing possibilities of that said ISS in the camera. We could solve every murder quick as shit. Why wouldn't we do it?
I don't think cameras are technologically advanced to do that. Or,
dude, listen, I got surveillance cameras at my equipment yard. I can fucking zoom in and see 20 miles away.
Right, but the ISS
cameras
are 150,000 miles away.
So I got more money than NASA. I can put a better camera in my fucking parking lot than they can put on the ISS.
20 times zoom isn't really going to get a good
I zoom on a motherfuckers down the road reading the newspaper, and I can read it with them.
Right, but it's not going to get a good image. That's like really far away.
I
it's
disagree.
A lot farther away than the people reading the
newspaper. If you can build the Hubble and the Sophia platform, you can build a fucking camera. They give us picture perfect images.
Right, but not one that can.
They're going to space. They're going. Why not? They're going to space, bro. You think these motherfuckers engineered a process to get you on other planets, but they couldn't possibly build a camera? That's moronic.
The Hubble probably doesn't record because its shutter is pretty sensitive to light, so it only takes in a little bit of light at a time.
There's too many probablys, and you can't. I guess you just can't prove a globe, can you? Or you can't prove NASA is. NASA should never be considered scientific proof of anything, because you can't verify anything. It's a multi-spectrum lens camera. It sees in multi-spectrums. It doesn't take regular orthographic images. It's not a big camera floating in space.
That's just not how cameras work, though. Like you need a.
It's not a camera. It's a sensor.
It's
multi-spectrum sensor.
That's what the Hubble is, right?
Yeah, that's what I said. It sees in a lot of different wavelengths of light, but it doesn't take orthographic images. It's not a camera. You can build a $2 billion fucking telescope and send it in space, but you can't make one good enough to record consistently. Do you know how asinine that sounds, dude?
Also, it was made quite a while ago, so they probably didn't have the technical prowess to make it a video.
Probably doesn't prove shit, bro. That's not even a rebuttal. You're just chapping your gums now. You want to build a concrete reality out of the shit NASA does. I ask, how do we verify or empirically or scientifically prove anything they give us? Like I'm supposed to accept some computer-generated image of a planet as proof I live on a planet, when I see no similarities between what I live on and what I see in the sky. There becomes no logical reason to infer I live on what I see in the sky. That's like going in the forest and seeing a squirrel in a tree and saying, hell, we must be a squirrel living in a tree. Earth's a tree. It's fucking stupid. And just because these guys really big, that doesn't prove anything. It's just a statement.
We know how big that is. I just don't really know the exact amount here.
No, you couldn't prove it if you wanted to. Eratosthenes didn't measure shit. He came up with a hypothetical equation based on multiple assumptions, like the one Cyrene and Alexander on the same latitude line. But they're not. We know they're not. And where did he come up with the math that said the shadow would be equal to 1/52nd of the radius of a circle? Because he had to assume a circle. Before that, he didn't know. Right? No, you have to assume it's a sphere for Aristophanes to be right. There's no direct measurements that you can verify. You can't even verify your radius, guy. We ask for scientific evidence, and you guys come in here and moan for 3 fucking hours about a NASA image that they absolutely tell you in their image galleries, this is an image. You say it's a photograph, NASA says it's an image. Their artists say, well, we got to make it pleasing to the eye. The telemetry data that we collect from multi-spectrum views and radioscopic views aren't very pleasing to the people's eyes. We need to keep getting our money. But you come in and say, no, that's a picture of Saturn. This here's a picture of a galaxy. No.
Well, you can observe Saturn from Earth.
Well, I know you can, but not in the perfect resolution that they show you from NASA. I own telescopes. I live in the country.
Also, there's probably many factors that interfere with a picture.
Probably again.
Well, there are many factors like light pollution that could interfere.
Like I said, I live in the country where there's not very much light pollution. I own multiple telescopes. I've been watching the stars since I was a fucking 12-year-old Boy Scout. I've never once seen an image that was exactly the way NASA depicts it. I got Venus on its closest approach. I took my kid out there and told him to look through the telescope on it. 26 years old, he said, your telescope's broke, Dad. I said, no, it's not. That's Venus. He said, well, it doesn't look nothing like what NASA shows us. I take him in, I give him the coordinates from the computer, tell him exactly where it is, take him back out, show him how the telescope's absolutely pointed at that sector. And he still says, I think it's broke. Like, it's not broke, dude. It's $8,000 fucking telescope. That's what they look like. They don't look like what NASA gives you. Because what NASA gives you is an artist's depiction, not an actual image.
Wait, so what did you observe? Okay, in comparison to NASA, what did you see? Or what did your son see?
Venus in its real state. Go look through a telescope. Spend you a few $1,000 like I did. Go take you a look.
What did
go to an observatory.
No,
listen.
What did it look like if you saw it?
Listen, I'm not into anecdotes. It looks like a light in the sky, but I'm not an anecdotal person because anecdotes don't prove anything. I'm just telling you, my son had the same reasoning as you. NASA shows us reality. That's why when you actually view the stars through a good telescope, they don't look comparable to their images.
You shouldn't even be able to see Venus during the night. It's too close to the sun.
It's in between us and the sun. So when we're facing it, it should be the day side of the planet.
My question still is, how is the light shining off that going all the way to Mars, and we're seeing the light from Mars shine back? You know, that still doesn't make sense.
Oh, also the picture you sent is probably from like really bad camera.
That's from a P900.
That is a P900, buddy.
What's a P900?
Yep. One of the best cameras.
Well, see, how are you talking when you don't even know?
It's a P-Con. It's a Nikon P900.
Zoom.
Right.
The best zoom on Earth.
Optical zoom isn't like that's not going to get you a good image.
Fuck.
It's so far away.
Assumed that it's a bad fucking. That's a P900. Sorry, buddy.
Okay, but a camera that's meant for shooting on Earth, and that's not meant to zoom that far away. For one, also Mars is extremely far away.
Have you seen the telescopic lenses we can put on the P900?
Right. A telescopic lens isn't... You don't understand how far away Mars is.
Actually, I do.
How far away is it?
Well, it's far enough away from their calculations that we shouldn't be able to pick it up with a P900, but we do.
What proves that? Like what?
What
said that you
proves what?
shouldn't? Who said you shouldn't be able to
The
pick it up with a pinhole?
capability of the capability of the product. It's not built to look light years away or hundreds of thousands of miles away.
Right,
It's not built for that.
They don't advertise it for that, but I'm sure you could still do that. Although not in good resolution.
Oh man, they zoom in on that shit with better resolution. You're just seeing a still shot from the video before he zooms in on that. It still doesn't look like NASA as he's zooming towards us. The Spica.
Right. I want you to understand how far away Mars is from the moon. A message.
You can't prove the distance.
Let's say a text message, like light, right? The speed of light is a constant.
Listen, guy.
The speed of light is a constant.
Only in space, not through a medium.
Everywhere.
No.
The speed of light is a constant. Yes.
No, the speed of light is not a constant through a medium. It's not infinite through a medium. The Rayleigh criteria.
It's a universal constant.
This kid.
That would break old chemistry.
Hold on. No, listen. No, it doesn't. Science says light is constant and infinite in a vacuum. Science does not say light is constant.
Where did you read that, dude?
Can you stop fucking interrupting me, dude? Science does not say light. Listen, you know nothing about refraction. You're the first glober that doesn't know what refraction is. As you propagate a light through a medium, it's slow due to attenuation and refraction. This is an absolute truth, and it's demonstratable. There's no consistent speed of light in a medium because a medium will slow it down. Some mediums totally absorb it and don't allow it to pass through it. I mean, what, did you quit high school before you graduated?
No, I'm still in high school.
Oh, well, there we go. The speed of light is said to be constant in a vacuum, not in a medium.
Sorry, repeat that?
No, I won't. If you don't pay attention now, an intelligent man could assume you're not paying attention in school either.
I was reading something.
That's not my problem.
Okay. Also, okay. Here, let me put it another way.
Can you tell me how the light is seen from Mars?
Because the light travels to us through space.
So it travels from the sun to Mars and then back from the Mars to the Earth, right? Is that it?
Well, the sun lights up.
So it's going
Mars.
It's going from the sun to Mars and then from Mars to us. Is that right? Yeah. Thank you.
So
essentially, how does that do that?
Because the sun lights up Mars. Like the light hits Mars, and then we can see the light bouncing off of Mars and then into us. Yeah, but it would take 2 seconds for a text message from the moon to reach Earth.
Too bad you can't demonstrate that.
Or a live stream like we did when the moon landing.
Internet runs on a satellite, dude?
Yeah.
It does.
No, let me tell you, listen, I was alive. Oh, hold up, guys.
Doesn't the internet work through satellites?
No, listen.
No, you dumb fuck. It runs through fucking cables.
Well,
there's a reason it's called
satellite internet.
There's a reason it's called the World Wide Web. Okay, In the 80s, they started laying transatlantic cables, fiber optic cables, and Southern Pacific fiber optics cables. They created a web of interlinked computer systems that connected every continent to every continent. So even today, if you Google it, the 98.8% of the information transferred on Earth is transferred through fiber optic cables. 2.002% would be from satellite correction. So the internet was built on fiber optic cables and it runs on fiber optic cables. Only children who weren't around when the internet was introduced believe it was built on satellites.
You used to have to use a landline, a telephone that was plugged into the wall and plug that into your computer.
Satellite internet does exist, and you could theoretically send a text message from the moon to a satellite.
I love how he says theoretically,
like you think it does, man.
Theoretically, comes out of your mouth.
Theoretically, dude.
Yeah, you just said it. It's not been done. It's theoretical.
It has been done with the live stream from the moon.
No, it hasn't.
Yes, it has.
What live stream to the Mabel?
He's talking about the moon landing.
No, that wasn't even okay.
It wasn't a fucking live stream.
He's an idiot. He doesn't even know what he's talking about.
That was streamed, buddy. Even Buzz Aldrin himself said, "No, you didn't. You did not see a stream of it. What you saw on TV was an animation." Then later, when we got back, the footage was revealed because there was no way to broadcast TV from the moon.
Okay, can you see the live stream voice text? Air Cool Guy,
yes.
Can you see the live stream voice text?
Yes,
okay, I posted a lot of things on the activity light through a medium. I gave multiple citations on that. Here's one for the 99% of international data undersea cable transport.
See Starlink, which is a satellite internet.
99%. 99%.
That doesn't mean it doesn't exist, though. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Well, listen. What it means is 0.1% of the data is transferred by satellites. It doesn't even reference internet.
Right. This is in 2015. What about now? With Starlink being introduced,
dude.
Well, Starlink being introduced, which is a viable source of internet.
What's your deal with the space satellites, dude? Like, seriously?
Because that's becoming a new form of viable internet access for people who don't live near.
No, it's actually not.
It is not.
Do you know what Starlink is,
dude? You know that
I know what Starlink is. It's a near field antenna.
Always 15, maybe 20 seconds lag behind. It's always lagging. Always.
It's not.
No one likes
communication,
but no one likes it.
It's called NFC communications. That's what Starlink is.
Hey,
NFC communications.
Justin actually works in that area. That is his
profession. Cousin has Dish, okay, and I'm over here on my Google Fiber, and I'm watching the same game, live game, football game, and he loves the team that's on there, and I'm telling him the fucking plays 15 seconds before he can fucking see him. Thank you.
All right, that's Dish, not Starlink, though.
You're a fucking moron.
That's they obviously.
You are a moron.
Have you used Starlink? Do you know the speeds on that? Have you seen
Starlink
people
is
use?
Dude, Starlink is ass right now, dude.
Why would I join Elon Musk's cult?
I mean, I wouldn't say joining his cult would be buying Starlink. But
I wonder how come nobody offered me out in the rural farm area Starlink internet better than Comcast. Where's my better than cable internet from that Starlink shit? Where's that at? How about my cousins in the mountains where they don't get any internet? Starlink didn't change a fucking thing for them.
Starlink is not fully operational. It's still in beta phase, beta test phase.
It is a joke, too.
And by the way, there's a little bit of a problem with that because it will not be built until all of the 5G infrastructure is built. Is when that's
and that's the funny thing is the 5G infrastructure is repeater towers.
Which is
They're
all.
putting you.
Which is all that is too. That's all that is just a repeating stations. That's all those are.
Yeah.
It's like the SATCOM. It's just a dumb repeater station. As long as you have the authentication key, it can be hacked, and you're in it.
SATCOM.
And if you're smart, you can modulate and encrypt your messages. But if the other person's smart, they can decrypt it. So it's best to use code words.
Starlink internet speed. So show me where we can order Starlink internet at. I'll wait. Give me a citation for that. I want to see who's selling.
That'd be Tesla. I believe. No, it's Starlink.com, I believe.
No, I want. You said Starlink internet speeds are fast approaching those of regular. Well, who's selling it? Give me a citation for it.
Oh,
Did somebody just say
website,
this?
Starlink.com.
Yeah, I think it is. I don't know. It's either that or Tesla.
I'm gonna order it now.
Too bad the coverage is pretty shitty for Starlink.
Yeah, I'm ordering it now, right now. I'm
If you're in
ordering it.
Arizona, you're shit out of luck. Texas, you're shit out of luck. Canada, it's got pretty good reception, but hardly any in the States.
Yeah, it won't find my area.
And that data is from Ookla.
50 to 150 megabytes. And it says that's faster than current.
Ah,
No, it's not.
It's not. Fuck, my cable gives me that. I got more than that, actually, but I
yeah,
pay for
this
business
cable,
class.
the Comcast cable gives more than that.
If you're on
Yeah.
fiber optic, you have 400 megabit speeds. I mean, what the hell is wrong with
No,
you?
I actually have 500 up, 500 down on my fiber optic Google Fiber.
And then they say,
What do you have to say?
Right, but
it says speedtest.net reported that the median internet speeds on Starlink have increased by 50% in the U.S. from 65 Mbps, which is megabumps per second, in the first quarter to 97.2 megabumps per second in the second quarter. That's still slightly slower than the 155 megabumps medium speed for fixed broadband, i.e. cable internet, much faster than the speeds offered at a rival satellite internet provider Viasat, which is HughesNet, which is the division of EcoStar, which is NASDAQ sats, and they're both on the NASDAQ.
Also, most people aren't on fiber internet. So,
I'm not.
Right.
But still,
I want you to pay over $750.
My speed is like 100 megabumps per second.
Right, but you said how fast was it? Quarter two?
97.
That's like
dial up.
barely anything. Like that's
DSL
not that much of a difference. Like you're on 100 megabytes and it's 97. Like
Guess what? That's from the Motley Fool.
what?
The Motley Fool website
What's the Motley Fool?
for investing. Should you invest in Starlink? This is August 31st, 2021.
Okay, so
10 months, not even a full year, and the revolution hit the high-speed internet industry. Elon Musk announced that the beta testing of SpaceX Starlink high-speed satellite broadband service had begun for a low price of $500 up front and $99 a month. You could cut the cord with cable. Cable, I just pay fucking $100 a month, and I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to pay the fucking $500 up front for the equipment, for the NFC. Come on, man.
right, but that's like let's say
Yeah, the reason why you can't use
$100
Wi-Fi technology to hack into it because you need a specific authenticated NFC tag to communicate with it.
Also, like
Because it's
500 in
near-
retrospect to how much you pay over a year is not that much. You pay $1,200 a year. That's $500 upfront, which is like 5 months, and then you have to pay $10 a month, which is a lot cheaper than.
Yeah, and you're locked in
over a long
for how long? And how long is the contract? 5 years. And if you break that contract, you pay $5,000. Yeah, fuck that.
Well,
What contract are you breaking?
Breaking the contract of you being a leasee for 5 years.
Oh, okay.
Like usually, like HughesNet, that's a 5-year contract as well, and the speeds are shit, and you're capped out on data. You can only transmit like 2.4 gigabytes a month, and that's it. Any speed over that, you're going to pay out the nose for data.
2 gigabytes? What do you mean?
Yeah, 2 gigabytes for HughesNet is like the cap. After that, they throttle your connection down to where it's like dial-up, and all that data that you're using, you're going to pay out the nose for.
And well, there are no data caps for Starlink as well.
A likely story, dude.
Well, that's
That's in their FAQ.
Nobody's using Starlink.
Also, it'll probably get better as time goes on since it's still in beta.
Hey, why don't you get it, bud? It's in
'Cause
beta for the low price.
I don't have $500. Like, also, I don't
But you're a
need it.
space fan, right? You should just sit there and be like, "Hey, Elon, I'll plug your shit. I'll make a YouTube video about how great your shit is. Just hook me up with a contract.
Also,
I'll pay the $100 a month."
Literally in high school. I don't have the money for that, nor do I need it.
Oh, but why not? You're a big proponent for fucking satellites and Starlink.
I doesn't mean I would use it. Like, I don't need it. Like, this is made for people who don't have like cable internet or like good cable internet or like bad satellite internet. Like, that's its target audience.
Actually, it's for the Internet of Things. But anyway, let's see. Since you were not born, or since you were born after 9/11, you don't know what the world was like previous to the surveillance, do you?
What's that?
Surveillance?
Like, what do you mean the surveillance?
Matthew,
I know what surveillance is, but like, what are you trying to refer to?
Matthew.
Yeah.
Yeah, your mic's feeding back something horrible.
Yeah, it's echoing.
Why didn't anyone tell him that for the past 5 minutes? Also, all your appeals to space, to your Starlink satellites, all your satellites
That better?
on my warship. It's the second law of thermodynamics violation. They can't exist in Narnia, so all your appeals.
Well, second law of thermodynamics was meant for small scale. They never really tested it for large scale.
You're full of shit. Citation, please. What is the second law of thermodynamics? Give me the equation and a brief description, by the way.
All right, let's see.
If you have to look it up, you're fucked.
Well, I haven't taken that class yet.
Yeah. Small scale. You're a fucking moron.
As a total entropy of an isolated system, the thermal energy per unit temperatures that units will work can never decrease.
Really? Isolated system. So the second law of thermodynamics only applies to an isolated system. Is that what you're saying?
Well, that's what it says in Britannica. Okay.
What is an isolated system, by the way?
Don't know. Like,
Yeah,
I haven't gone over thermodynamics.
You shouldn't be in this conversation. All right. You're in high school. You shouldn't be in this conversation.
Isolated system example.
Second law of thermodynamics only applies to small scales. What are you? Fucking, where did that fucking come from? Did you just make that shit up?
No.
Yeah, you did. Citation.
No, I didn't.
Citation, please.
I'm trying to find one.
Yeah, make it quick. It's fucking moronic. You just made it up. What small scale?
Oh, here, let's see.
Oh, let's see. Jesus. I forgot more about the second law yesterday than you'll ever know.
I mean, really, he hasn't taken chemistry yet.
I am taking chemistry currently.
Then you should know about. Man, you should know about it.
We just started.
Yeah, that's the whole conversation you just had about. I don't know. I caught in for the last half an hour is fucking begging the question fallacy, Narnia horse shit. Show gas pressure without a container.
The atmosphere is the container.
The atmosphere is the container. So atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape. Number one. Gases can't contain themselves. That's fucking non sequitur.
There are layers to the atmosphere, and the atmosphere is pretty thick. And
no, there's not layers to the atmosphere. No,
there is ozone, like
there is.
mesosphere.
So yaha. So validate that shit.
Because global warming.
Oh, fuck you and global warming for.
Do you think global warming doesn't exist?
Why don't you tell me the amoeba is chartreuse? That would have had the same relevancy as your last statement.
Because that's a layer of the atmosphere, the ozone layer.
That's atmosphere is a contradiction in terms. It's a paradox. You understand?
Like global warming, there's no globe.
Hold on with the global warming. The atmosphere is a contradiction in terms. Don't you understand that? So every time you say atmosphere, you sound like a fucking idiot.
So what are you like? The atmosphere is what?
Okay.
Atmosphere is what? It's a paradox.
How is
That's what it is.
The atmosphere.
Do you think? Yeah, atmo. I'm going to say it again real slow. Atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape.
Right, but gravity shapes that gas.
Right. Now you said no. Just stop with right. Don't go into fucking gravity and hammer yourself in the face with a spade shovel even further.
That's what it does, though.
Right.
Gravity
So the
shapes.
gases have shape.
It shapes the gas.
Oh, really? Gravity shapes the gas.
Because it compresses it around the Earth.
First grade intro to gas behavior. I'd like to direct everyone's attention to live stream voice text at 20 minutes after the hour. Grade level. I will use this lesson with a first grade class. Christy Bodak, Southwestern University. If an object is in a gaseous state of matter, it will not have a definite shape or a definite volume.
Is gravity applied to that thing?
You failed first grade intro to gas behavior.
I did not.
Yeah, you would.
Because that isn't
right now. You would.
No, I wouldn't. Because that's just
would.
like on Earth. Like if I captured a piece of gas in a glass.
Fuck off. Go laugh. Go laugh at your fucking boyfriends. You're a train wreck of epic proportions. Got everything wrong. Talking out your ass. Next.
Damn, I leave for 2 minutes and bam, quiet.
Yeah, he's finished.
Well, fuck, you're up late.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn in here in a couple minutes.
I bet. I took the weekend off, so the hell with it. I'll go to sleep when I'm ready.
Yep, that's what I said. Oh, by the way, Crayon Muncher, if you invoke gravity with gas, that gravity holds gas to the earth, it would never fucking rain. These people, they just come out, they just hear this. I don't even know where they hear this from. They just make shit up on the spot.
There'd be no water cycle.
Yeah, exactly. There'd be no cycles whatsoever.
Nothing would evaporate, right?
There'd be nothing. Nitrogen, water cycle, hydrologic. That's the water cycle. Oxygen, CO2. There'd be no cycles whatsoever. We could go into gravity. He did bring that up. It'll be a belly laugher. I'm not really in the mood. But you guys can go for it if you like.
Oh, I thought he left.
Goodness, it's boring.
Yes. Wonder where Helio is. He must have had a long night last night.
Yeah, I listened to him till real late last night. Then I woke up in the morning and he was still there. So he's probably in bed. Unless he's a kind of guy that can stay up for 48 hours without a problem.
That's funny. Cuddles says, "What are you smoking, a pipe or a cigar?" It's a cigar.
I wanted to ask you earlier, bro. Those waking dreams are delicious. I got one yesterday. Smoked it yesterday. Ooh, it's good.
Yeah,
It was better. It was better than what I expected it to be. But I got some decent ones on their way. I prefer flavored.
Yeah, I'd be George Burns in it. MacArthur or whatever. Should see me when I'm on the paver. I don't smoke that much, but I let one hang from my lips all day.
Yeah, I'm grabbing a couple more right now. And a punch.
You don't have anybody that you let drive the paver besides you?
Oh, yeah. Fuck, I got more than one paving crew. I'm just saying when I get stuck.
I see. I mean, I know the paver's the biggest responsibility on the job for sure, but just takes a little bit of practice. I can operate any vehicle or any machinery out there. Track hoe, loaders, road graders, caterpillars, you name it.
Oh, I bet he said graders. You ever driven the grinder?
No, not a grinder.
Basically, the grinder, it basically planes the surface. It's a planer.
Yep.
Large ass, that motherfucker. Excuse me. You get off that for an 8-hour day and you'll be vibrating until after you get home and get a shower.
Yeah, I'd seen that they did the freeways here. About 10, 15 years ago. They cut off, I don't know, a couple of inches of the freeway, made little grooves in it, you know what I mean? Took off the top surface because it had gotten bad. Little holes and shit in it. So they trimmed it down with the fucking grinder. It was something to see. Yeah, I can imagine that would be quite a bit of vibration to ride that thing.
Oh yeah, they suck. I don't even like being on the job site when they're running. I'm not gonna lie.
A lot of dust too. A lot of silica in the air to breathe.
Noisy as hell.
Yep.
Where the hell is... Who keeps making all these dumbass fucking rows? I just deleted a bunch of them.
Hello? Okay, so I have a proposition. The moon would not work on a flat Earth.
That's a claim, not a proposition.
Here we go with
claim.
that Professor Dave bullshit.
But it's true though.
Why? Why?
Because you can see the moon. The same moon. The same side. It's tidally locked.
So listen, I want to ask you a question. Did you watch this on a video?
Yes.
Yeah, so they showed you a flat disc with a bunch of people that were bigger than the damn Earth itself, and they gave you lines from your eye straight to the moon, right? But that's not how human eye works. You got a peripheral and side views and up and down, vertical and peripheral. So you have a wide view. And every person he showed on that flat disc would be looking at the moon from the same angle if you put their view in the right perspective. But first off, we don't say the moon is right on top of a flat disc, and we don't say the Earth is a flat disc. So it might not work on that Flat Earth Society bullshit, but those Flat Earth Society people, they're not real flat earthers. But Dave,
here.
Dave won't even come in here and debate us. That's Professor Dave. The moon doesn't work on flat Earth. And he's full of shit. You can't even build the bridge of why it wouldn't, because his model, it's not the scale, first off, and it's not our model. So you're saying it wouldn't work on any flat Earth, where that wouldn't be true. If the moon was far enough away, all people would observe it from right here on Earth, and they'd only see the same view of it. Because it generally, it doesn't, it's either right above you, to the north, or the south of you. Which one? It's even seen in the daytime.
Right, but it's the same view of the moon as well.
It is the same face, yeah.
Because it's tidally locked and it's orbiting around the Earth.
You say that wouldn't work on the flat Earth. Well, you can't prove that there's some fake. Listen, first off, tidal lock requires Newtonian physics, push-pull. The moon pushes, pulls. It pulls on the Earth pushes and pulls on the moon, and that affects your tides. They'd be uniform in that case, but we don't observe tides to be uniform as if they're being pulled towards one direction. There would be low tide on the front and the back of the planet, high tide on the sides. But that's not what we observe. There's no uniformity to high tides. It's more a cycle.
What's up, flat holes?
And to say you couldn't view the moon the way we view it on the flat Earth, it's only under that narrow circumstance of that bullshit model, that straw man model you make, that it might not be true.
So,
But
Earth's
those
surface is
people
not uniform.
Are what?
Earth's surface isn't uniform either. So,
Well, I know it's not uniform, but there'd be a uniform pole if gravity was a force. High and low tide would be uniform. Here, give me a minute. I'll give you a GIF on it.
Have you ever done an elevation drop for construction?
for construction,
Mm-hmm.
I don't do construction.
Just so you can conceptualize what I'm saying to you. Now, this
Everyone
is
should
what
try
we
to
would
construct
see. Now, this is what we would see if the moon was pulling on the waters of the earth. But it's not what we observe in reality. We don't observe low tide and low tide to be adjacent to each other and high tide to be adjacent to each other. It more goes around in a ripple effect.
That model is incorrect. Also, because the moon.
No, that's the only model you can get. Show me another model. That's the only one you can get of high tides and low tides, tides in the moon. That's the only image it has to give you.
Or does that look like an eye? The way that the tides, and what's pulling the high tide during the new moon? Like,
these nuts.
Why does the light signify, the light has more tug than the normal phases?
Listen,
that don't make fucking sense.
Wait, never mind. I get that.
I want to show this clip. I want to show this clip of this, why he's saying that it wouldn't work on a flat Earth, the moon. And I want to point out this model is not to scale. The people on the flat Earth are as tall as
obviously
the height of the moon.
He wouldn't make like extremely small people because he wouldn't be able to see them. Like it's just to get a visualization of like where from where.
They're all looking in a straight line. They wouldn't all be looking straight forward. They'd be looking upward. They'd have a wide circle, which is called your sphere of view. They wouldn't have a straight line view. As if my straight line hits this exact angle here. No, you'd see the entirety of what's in front of you. And this would ring true for each and every fucking one of them. Dave's a fucking idiot. My 16-year-old daughter sees a flaws with this one. And that's the flat disc. We don't tell you it's a flat disc with the moon hovering 5 foot above it, right at eye level.
Well, then what is it?
It's not that.
What is the model?
But we didn't make any positive claims on distances to the moon or size of the moon or size of the earth because we don't believe it can be calculated or measured. The only thing you guys did was make hypothetical equations and then grip a hold of that shit until finally somebody said, look, we faked going to the moon. Here, look, Copernicus was right. You can't even verify any of that shit, but you believe it.
How can you not verify that we went to the moon? Like, there was what about the rocket?
We went through this earlier. Verify it. What about the I'll knock down everything you. Does that verify the rocket went to the moon? I've seen takeoffs, dude. I'm an ex-Marine. I used to go to Florida and watch fucking rocket launches myself. And I know from viewing them, I never seen a rocket leave our atmosphere. It did a parabolic arch until it was out of fucking sight. So what does that prove?
How long did it take for it to go back?
What does it prove? I don't care about how long. That doesn't verify. You can only guess at how long
if it was in orbit, then you would see it.
Well, show me the evidence somebody's seen Apollo 11 in orbit.
Because it didn't go into orbit; it went to the moon. If you're
and to do that, it had listen, moron. It had to make one orbit around the Earth to slingshot to the moon. So you really don't know shit about the first fucking landing, do you? Do you?
I don't like study this on my free time.
Bro, these flat earthers in here know more about your science and reality than you do. You don't
you guys
even
are
know
all
what's
like adults, dude. I'm not even an adult yet. You guys are all been
I
through high
know.
school. Clearly not.
I know. I'm eating a bag of chips while I'm destroying your belief. You live in a belief system. They couldn't empirically prove any of it to you. The atmosphere
What if
defies
commercialized space
all
shuttles
the
become a thing?
laws.
Because that's supposed to become a thing very soon.
Yeah, they tell each generation that. My generation was going to have free trips to the moon.
That's
Yours was
unrealistic. I don't know who told you that.
Unrealistic.
Well, free trips to the moon is out there.
It's not unrealistic when we give them motherfuckers $80 billion of our tax money every fucking year.
Because R&D is expensive.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter.
R&D.
We're
Also,
paying for
Once
it,
you
dude.
build, listen. Once you build the prototype and fly it to the fucking moon, R&D is over and it's now process control and improvement. The fuck are you talking about?
Right. It's still engineering and researching and developing new technology. And
I didn't say it was engineering. I added specificity to what engineering is for you.
Well, they would still have to increment the design and increment what it would do. Or
increment, no, improve, process control and improvement. Yeah, see, I have a BSE/M. I know what engineers do. You don't have to research and develop rockets, you only improve them. You already got it built, manufactured. We know the manufacturing process, we know the engineering process. Now all we got to do is make slight changes to improve it every time. By now, we should have that shit down pat. We should have personal rockets. We can fly our own ass to the fucking moon.
That's not safe. And a lot of rockets explode in mid-flight.
Why is it not safe? You know, they said it wasn't safe when Henry Ford built the fucking automobile, but we're all driving cars now, aren't we?
Because that's not spaceflight. A lot of things can go wrong during spaceflight. Or like a lot.
Yeah. Okay, how about a heli lift or a heli light? A little go-kart helicopter. A lot of things can go wrong with that, but a lot of people own them too, don't they?
Right.
I own one.
One minor thing can cause the spaceship to explode.
One minor thing can cause my fucking drag car to my drag car
miscalculation.
Bro, in the middle of my sentence isn't the time to start yours. One wrong thing can make my fucking top fuel dragster ignite and explode right before your eyes. Who gives a fuck?
If it's that dangerous, why would they put people on it? If one
That's the thrill of it.
I mean, are you fucking kidding me? There hasn't been anybody on those fucking rockets. Too damn dangerous.
Because they probably signed a contract and knew they were putting their lives on the line?
No.
So why couldn't I sign a contract and say, yeah, I want to fly my own personal fucking rocket?
Because you would. They mainly send rockets into space for research.
I'm a gearhead. Dig this here. I could build my own fucking rocket.
Then do it.
I have.
One that you can go in and go to like space.
Not one I can ride in, but one that could lift my weight. Yes, I have built them. Last one I built was 15 foot. I don't know how far it went up, and I never found it when the parachute opened. I lost that.
Okay, then you could probably like strap a camera to it, and
one of my neighbors probably got it as a model in their front room. Fuck.
Well, couldn't you strap a camera to it and then?
Oh yeah, I want to give my neighbors a camera too.
How the hell did he go full circle back into where we started?
Well, that's all he's got.
He's a child, that's why.
Oh, right. Rainford High School.
Yeah, it's the extent of his belief system, bro. He's covering what he knows.
Look. If you listen to Mike, you can make your teachers look dumb, which they probably already are, because they didn't do any independent research. They're just regurgitating what they were told to do. They're paid to do a job. They're told what to do. They're not given free reins to teach you whatever they want.
And if you're acknowledging that every one of us have done more research into this topic than you have, then why does it sound like you're not discussing and you're not asking questions? You're not being inquisitive, but you're arguing for something that you admitted that you don't know as much as we do about it. Like, why are you advocating for it so hard?
He's a child, doesn't understand, has no maturity to him.
Well, it's a reality he accepted. I'll do him one better than that. He's just protecting the reality he accepted.
Well,
And
okay.
doing what your parents tell you when you're 2, 3, and 4 years old.
Why do you guys
Don't touch danger.
Why do you guys want to
we
believe
care?
that the Earth is flat?
It's not a belief. I done told you. It's an observation. We observe.
Well, what do you guys want to Why are you guys so dead set on proving this to everyone?
You wouldn't want to. You wouldn't want to free people from a worldwide lie.
Little do you know.
Well, how does it affect you?
Little do you know that the majority of us. Okay, so I can speak for myself, and I've heard a lot of other people say the same thing. Everyone was resistant to it when they first came to it. No one wanted their worldview to be wrong and to have to just discover it, halfway through their life. No one wanted it to be that way. No one wanted to admit and, come to the awareness that, they'd been lied to and that they believed it, right? No one did. But dude, when it measures flat, it measures flat.
Right.
Nothing to say, huh?
But why? Okay, wait. Let me rephrase this. How does it affect us if I believe or know that the Earth is a globe? How does that affect me, and how does that affect the rest of the population? And why is it such a bad thing?
You stay following. Listen, hold up. You stay listening to the people who you think are authorities. You give your power to somebody else. You don't go out and look for truth. You allow these people that gave you truth all along to keep giving you the same truth, which gives them the authority to rule over you because they now tell you what your truth is.
So what are we gonna say? Like fucking.
The fact checkers become your god.
Rocket, what?
Bro,
The fact checkers roll over you.
Your high school does what they're told to do. That's called a curriculum.
I didn't come here to learn about flat Earth. I came here to add to the community that was already here. I studied everything independently and tested it myself before I even made up my mind.
Yeah, but
everything
you never tested for a globe Earth.
Test.
What
do you mean?
How
I
do you
never
know?
did? How the hell would you know what I did?
How would you know?
For you. I'll speak for me. Let's keep it
what
simple.
if you did the same tests as NASA and SpaceX? What would you find?
How come NASA never did the same? Hold up. NASA never did no laser experiments or surveys. We have.
Yep.
How can you prove that?
I've done surveys myself. I've got my laser that I'm tracking with the stars and the moon. I'm having fun.
I posted the PDF for that earlier. It's all been videotaped, data collected. It's got a datum, all that. It was done by field engineers. FE Corps doesn't mean Flat Earth Corps of Engineers. It means Field Engineer Corps.
So, what
measured flat. Measured.
What is this testing? This is testing for a flat Earth, correct?
No. It's testing for the curvature rate that the GSW 84 ellipsoid model predicts. With a given radius, your model has a radius and a circumference. Through that, we can use Pythagorean theorem and find the rate of curvature. So we're testing the rate of curvature. We're testing the globe and the effects of near surface over water refraction and how it applies to lasers, long distance laser survey.
By the way, FE does not mean flat Earth in that FE Corps.
No, it means field core. Field engineers. I already covered that. "42 kilometers.
I was doing flat Earth observations 2005, 6, and 7 in my industries. Well, shit. 4, 5, 6, and 7, and 8. in my industries, in commercial construction. I worked in a couple different industries. One of them was plumbing. We always had to do drop for the furthest pipe away from the drain. And then we had to do a drop from every other pipe to a nearby drop point that they already measured using surveying equipment. So the elevation to the point out in the road or over by the manhole cover, or generally on the manhole cover, it's actually got a little token or something looking like thing with a little hole in it for right where they measured, and that's where you put the damn measuring stick. So you've got the measuring stick there at that point, and then you're over at the hole or where the pipe is, making sure that you cut off everything right where it needs to be. Your elevation is proper for your quarter bubble fall from your furthest drain to the runoff. So that way your shit isn't backing up into the building. It's all going downhill.
Okay.
Guess what that drop is called? It's called elevation from sea level.
Right.
Same thing on every job site, everywhere in Texas that I've worked, everywhere in Iowa that I worked, everywhere in Florida that I worked. Same thing. Sea level, everywhere I've worked, Gulf, coast, middle of nowhere, inland, doesn't matter. Sea level. Everything's from sea level. Everything. Level means flat. How can I make a measurement of altitude if I don't have a flat surface at ground zero to start with?
Can you run that by me again?
How do I have a measurement of elevation if I don't have a ground zero? I don't have a 0 point to measure from up.
Everything's based off of sea level.
Right, sea level. And
Right,
yeah,
right.
That's a reference frame.
Right, and that's your 0 point is sea level.
Right.
Because water at rest, if tomorrow there were no storms and nothing, it was just a beautiful sunny day, completely clear, the oceans were still, it'd be flat.
Right.
All the water, it would be flat across the top.
Right.
Because all water at rest seeks level, flatness.
Right, but what if there's a ship going over the horizon?
What do you mean going over an apparent thing? Apparent means it's visual, it's optical. Yeah.
Right. If
Look,
there was a ship that
all right,
continue
I got
forward,
one for you.
eventually drop down.
Galveston, Australia, and Hawaii.
Right.
Everybody looks south, all right? At the same time, takes a picture. 3 different people all looking in the south direction.
Right.
They all take a picture. They all take a picture of the horizon. We're all in 3 different locations looking 3 totally different fucking directions. Which one of those horizons is the correct one? Or are they all correct?
Wait. Galveston, Australia, and Hawaii.
Australia, it's going to be a different direction because it's in a different spot. Globe or
Right.
flat Earth, it doesn't matter. It's still in a different spot. Their south isn't going to be the same south as Hawaii's, nor is it going to be the same as Galveston.
So,
They're going to be looking different directions. They're going to be taking a picture of the horizon that they see. They're all 3 seeing the horizon that they see, but they're all in different locations, dude. The horizon's all over the fucking place.
right, because the Earth. So if the Earth was a sphere, they would see.
No. Flat sphere doesn't matter. If 3 people are all looking south, they're looking at 3 different horizons. If
There
the
is no
horizon
different horizon.
Well, it can't be the same one because they're in 3 different locations.
That's the horizon.
Is it
isn't like
horizon physical?
Right.
No.
That's what I'm getting at. It's not physical. It's optical. I'm showing you 3 different people, 3 different pictures, 3 totally different horizons from 3 totally different locations, all said to be the same horizon.
I never said there was one singular, like, you
Not
just see a
you.
horizon.
Not you. I didn't say you. It said to be. Didn't say you said. I said to be. It is said to be.
I think you need to clarify with him what a horizon is. It's where the sky meets the ground. That's
Right.
what they mean by apparent. It's not like an actual place that you can go and stand on the horizon. It's just
I
an
know.
apparent.
Like the end of a rainbow.
Well, if you're looking in the voice checks, I'll go grab the definition I got. Because somebody did me a solid and went and got me the proper definition for apparent.
Also, the when I was younger, when I was growing up, because I'm 40 years old, rainbows used to be like unicorns, or not unicorns, leprechauns with pots of gold at the end of it if you could only find the end of the rainbow, which doesn't exist. It's an optical illusion.
All right, so live stream. "54 minutes after the hour." There's your definition of apparent. It's full definition. Take your time and read it. That way we can get into this. Like deep.
Okay.
I mean, I guess I should probably read it, right? That'd be the proper thing to do for the people that are listening in listening land. Apparent, adjective, late 14th century. Indisputable, clearly understood, easily seen or perceived, from Old French apparent, evident, obvious, visible. From Latin apparentem, visible, manifest, present. Participle of appear, come in sight. Appearing to the senses or mind, but not necessarily real.
That last definition is the one that you want to use.
Well, yeah, I understand that.
Like the Earth?
Right, but appear. It appears. However, until you can physically touch it, it only appears to be a certain way.
Think about it like this. You got a picture, right? And it appears to be fog, right? But you can't smell it, so you don't know if it's fog or smoke. But it appears to be a foggy day.
Yeah, well, I understand that, yeah. I know what it appearing is.
Thank you, Hank. That is a perfect example.
So you see, the Earth is not a pear.
What?
The horizon for each of those 3 people, though, it appears to be in a different location, but they're all 3 looking south at a different horizon. However, they all 3 see the horizon, at least what they, in their perspective, where they're standing, see, call the horizon.
Hey, here's a novel idea for those annoying cats. Doggy door.
Dude, they make cat doors. They're a little bit smaller, or well, smaller doggy door, whatever. Same dip.
Yeah, well, these kittens
let's
are
get back
trying to
on
get
track
off a
with this
doggy door.
guy.
Well, I didn't go nowhere. Apparent. That's where I'm at.
Right. Well, no, I get what you mean by apparent.
Right. So everybody's looking at a horizon. They're all in a different location. They're all looking at a different spot at sea.
Yeah.
They can't even see each other. That's just too far, because visually your optics in your eyes, you can't see that far across to the other people. So the horizon that each one of those 3 sees is apparent. It is visually there, but it is not physically there. Because if they were to move to another side of the island or another side of the country or another side of that state or whatever and look a different direction, they're going to see a different horizon. If you turn around, you're going to see a different horizon, but you're still going to see the so-called horizon.
Right.
Which where the sky and the earth appear to meet.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, technically, we live in air, so we live in the sky, kind of.
Yeah.
I mean, anything off the ground would be in the air, so.
Right.
But that's the thing. It works like that because of where we're at. But see, now you have to look forward to look out to the horizon from all three of those locations. On a ball, you would have to look down. If you're 5, 6, 7 foot tall, you'd have to look down. The higher up you get, you'd have to look down more and more and more on a ball.
That's if the ball was pretty small.
Well, here's a fun one because I have a graphic just for this. And I'm uploading it right now. So, live stream, 59 minutes after the hour, a simple horizon test, the difference between a ball and a flat plane viewed from a hot air balloon.
How small that ball is.
Right, but that 3D rendering is based on the radius that the glob gives you, that NASA gives you, that all those
If you go
textbooks
high enough,
give
yes,
you.
you will see a curve on the
Right,
horizon.
but here's the thing, though, dude. It doesn't matter how high off of Earth you get. The moment you get off the ground and you start climbing in elevation into the sky, higher and higher, everything, every direction is going to fall away on a ball. Period. It's going to happen. That's a ball. The horizon is set at 1.22 from the observer's height times the observer's height. So I'm 6 foot tall. 1.225 times my height. That's where this horizon is supposed to be according to the radius of the ball that NASA, that all these other people tell me. So the 3D rendering is a perfect example with the exact radius with a hot air balloon.
Okay.
Because I see from the Gulf, I see 40, 50, 60 miles out. From Florida, I see 20, 30, 40, 50 miles out. And that's just with my naked eye. Seeing waves in the distance and all kinds of shit going on. If I get a little elevation on near the beach in one of those hotels or something, I'm seeing a hell of a lot further than that. Just, 3rd, 4th floor. It's supposed to be falling away from me, man. 1.225 times my height. On the 3rd, 4th floor, 30, 40, 50 feet in the air, it should still be 1.225 times that. So it should be no more than what? 8 miles? How am I seeing 50 miles from the hotel room?
Because you're higher.
Because it's not a ball.
You can see farther the higher you are.
That's true. But when I was at Corpus Christi, my head and shoulders were barely sticking above the water 1 foot, like 1 foot, and I could see the buildings on the other side that were 10 miles away. Now these are 2-story buildings. There should have been like 60 feet of curvature. 60 feet of curvature, but I could see the buildings. So if you pull up Google Earth and you look at what I was looking at, right, you could see that it should have been gone, right? But I seen it with my own eyes. Like, you can't tell me I didn't see it. Like, I absolutely saw it.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, one side of Michigan to what? Illinois? You can look right across Lake Michigan. You can see two of the largest cities right there, right across from each other. If you get in those buildings and get up, you can see a clearer picture because more of the bottom is opened up because you're at a higher elevation. You have a better vantage point.
Also,
But here's the thing, though. That's across Lake Michigan. How far is that? From shore to shore. Anybody?
is it east to west or north to south?
Well, east to west, shore to shore. Michigan to Chicago, to Illinois. Across Lake Michigan, just straight across. 50, 70 miles. 100?
118.
All right, so 118.
No, that's my car. Sorry. No, that's my car. Straight shot, it's like 40, 50, 60 miles, depending on where you're at.
All right, so 50 miles.
Bruh.
Across the lake. 50 miles. 8 inches per mile squared drop in visual reference frame, which means the things in the distance are going down the further they are away from you. At 50 miles, just standing on the shoreline, 2 people should not be able to see each other with the P900, according to the globe model math, the globe model stories. 3959. That's it. You can't see each other across Lake Michigan. You can't do it. It's physically impossible according to the radius of 3959. Period. So if I can do it, the radius is wrong. It's not a glob.
Wait, I want to bring up. I don't know if this has anything to do, but I just remembered this example that I remember doing, or the experiment, if you would still call it that, where you go on the
test.
No. I mean, if you go on the west coast, right, or a place where the sun is setting, right, and you would lay down right when the sun sets, and it would spring back up, and the sun would come back up for a split second while it's setting.
All right, here's a fun one that anyone can do, and anybody listening out there on YouTube land, listening land, hear me now. All right, listen up. You can find 3 or 4 people in different locations all over the world, and each one of you can find the sun or the moon in the sky and take a picture of it all at the same time. Now, if you're all taking pictures at the same time, say from Australia, Texas, Africa, and the UK, and somewhere else, like Alaska, none of you should be able to see the same shit at all at the same time. It's supposed to be impossible to do that. So do that. That's a test. Simple test.
Take a photo of the moon and the sun.
Yeah, or just pick one. Pick a time, pick a date, get all 4 people to go outside, locate the thing that you're wanting to take the picture of, the sun, the moon, whichever it is, and then all at the same time take it, and everybody share your photos. You shouldn't be seeing the same thing. You shouldn't be seeing one side starting to get dark and another side starting to get light. It shouldn't be like that. We shouldn't all see the same face of the moon. I did this a couple of times with a bunch of different friends.
Well, we do
I'm
see
in
the same face of the moon because it's silently locked.
He's in California. She's over in Australia.
Well, everyone would see if you could see the moon, you would see the same face of the moon.
Well, right, but we shouldn't because it's supposedly a sphere. So in Texas and California and Australia, well, we're not even supposed to all be able to see the moon at the same time any fucking way.
Well, yeah, you wouldn't. That's
globe,
time zones.
It's impossible. But see, here's the thing: on a globe, it's impossible. But all 3 of us walked outside same time in the afternoon. Well, I mean, my time afternoon, same time my time. We all took a picture of the moon. We all uploaded our pictures into the chat. We all have the exact same photo of the moon, all from different incident angles. How the hell is that possible when
Can you show
she's
me
not
those
even
pictures?
supposed to be able to see the moon?
Can you show me those pictures?
Dude, that's a long time ago, chat. I can do the whole thing again. That's what I'm saying. This is what you can do. You can do it. I've already done it.
I can literally ask my friend in Ireland to go take a picture of
Good.
the
Yes,
moon
do that.
or the
Go
sun.
out. Test the world for yourself. Make
And that he
observations.
wouldn't come back to me
But
with
here's the
anything because
deal.
he wouldn't be able to see the moon at that time.
Here's the deal, bro. For the past 6 years, flat earthers have been making observations and trying to conduct science and trying to learn and educate ourselves about what reality is. And the globers, all they talk about is, go outside and look at the stars, or go look at the sun and the moon. That proves the earth is flat. We're actually measuring the earth, right? We're actually looking at the earth to see if the earth is curving, right? They're telling you to look at the stars to see if the earth is curving. Which one makes more sense?
Yeah, but you're really only looking from sea level to see if it's curving.
You know how you check to see if a base has a good curve in the neck?
No, because earlier I posted the video. We got above sea level 100,000 feet with the damn weather balloon and a bunch of cameras. And they show you all the different cameras, the different angles. They tell you the lenses used, the cameras used, and the equipment used to keep them at their stationary points.
Can you send the video again?
It's up top, dude.
Where is
Rob
it? Oh,
Skiba. I sent it to you at the beginning of this conversation, I think. If you're the same guy. Which I think you are.
So just a few minutes ago, you said, we're looking at it from sea level. When you're looking at a guitar to see if the neck has a curve in it, because it's supposed to have a little curve in it, but it's not supposed to be, bowing out like a violin bow. It's just supposed to have a little curve, right?
I'll link
And
it. Hold on.
You line up your eye with the bridge, and you look down to the nut, which is at the head of the guitar, to see if it's curved. You don't get like 15 feet above the guitar to see if it's curved. So when you say that if you get really high, you would see curvature, right? I would say, well, that's a cool claim, but, I think if you get really high, you'll see unicorn nipples, right? And how do you prove me wrong? That's what you're saying, basically. You can't prove me wrong because you're not part of NASA. How do you know that you'd see curvature?
Because there's been countless videos of weather balloons going up there and recording curvature.
With fisheye lens.
Yes, with fisheye lenses. Lens barreling is called fraud.
Okay. What about
to say
iPhone?
something with a curved lens that's distorting the frame that you're looking at is a real picture is fraud. Because the distortion is there. Distortion is changing what is there, which means the picture isn't a real picture. So everything you've seen from NASA isn't really real because there's distortion.
Okay. Does an iPhone have a fisheye lens? Or is there just lens distortion on an iPhone?
I don't know about the iPhone, but I got a fisheye lens on mine, but my phone corrects the distortion with the software. So if I put it on fisheye lens and I take a video, I can watch that video on my screen and I don't really see the distortion. But if you were to just use the hardware and use some other software, it would make the the flat plane like a GoPro. Oh shit!
What's going on, guys? What's going on, y'all?
I'm a murderer.
What's up, dude? What up?
I posted the link again. Rob Skiba and a crew doing the high altitude balloon. They took a foam cooler box. They put a bunch of trackers, a cell phone, a bunch of cameras on it. They mounted a bunch of stuff to it. They tied it to a weather balloon. It's got a parachute, bunch of other stuff. All right, the whole thing. They're setting up. They're getting it all ready. They send it up. They're tracking it. They're following it into the car. You got guys doing the live stream, tracking it from command center.
Hey,
That's the whole thing.
this guy said he saw weather balloons go up and he saw the curve. You didn't see the ones with the flat horizon? You didn't see that one?
No, because then you'd have to use non-fisheye lens, and
No,
that's a whole
I mean
nother.
he's not sending them up. He just said he saw videos of it. So I'm pretty sure you came across a couple of videos that didn't have the fisheye lens too, right?
Yeah, he posted it. I don't know if he saw it, but the other guy posted it. And the funny thing is, you can't fake that.
No, you can't fake that. But it seemed like this guy is only interested in just asking the next question, bro. Like, you know,
Yeah, I know. Michael was dealing with him for an hour. I took off to go shopping for cigars and came back, and he was still.
I think it's a waste of time. It is interesting, like I guess somebody listening in that don't know too much about the conversation, but
Right. But he's been listening, at least with me, even though his brain is trying to fight what I'm saying. He sees what I'm saying. And
Okay, wait.
he's at
Does
least
the GoPro
listening
have a
and not
fisheye lens?
interrupting me. Some,
Yeah,
yes,
so-
you can order
Yeah.
it without it, but most of them come standard with fisheye lenses. It's so that you can see a longer distance.
So, Erico, I just posted a video from Neil deGrasse Tyson. You know who that is?
Yeah.
no, we don't know who that is. Wow.
Yeah, so he is saying, right, that you don't see curvature from the Jeff Bezos parabolic flight. It's like being 2 millimeters off this beach ball, he will tell you. You don't see curvature. So why would you then expect seeing it from a weather balloon or an airplane or Mount Everest? If even Jeff Bezos, according to Neil deGrasse Tyson, didn't see it. All right? So,
let me watch the video.
The heliocentric priests will tell you, right, that there is no curvature from, what was his height, 60 miles up, right? This is the model.
Hey, I think I just want to put something in on that. Cause I got kids, man, and like just watching them watch TV and watch their shows. A lot of cartoon shows got like show like, you know, the horizon curve, you know, from the ground and from airplanes and stuff, and high up on mountains and stuff. They try to show the earth as a curve, just to program it in kids. And I think when you get to adult and you get to this conversation, you like, of course you can see a curve from, you know, a weather balloon or a plane, whatever. It's all the programming that goes into people, into us, and that, you know, that's all you got to rely on once you get into a debate like this, because it's really reality versus the imagination, I guess.
So now we get in this discussion where, when, for example, you and I are in an airplane, right? And we're both looking out, and you say to me, "Well, look at the curvature of Earth, man, awesome stuff." And I'm looking, man, what are you saying? What do you mean? It's all flat. It's just a flat line. So who would then be correct, right? We both see something different, right? Maybe your confirmation bias. So the only way to be absolutely sure is to measure, all right? And we can measure the surface of Earth. Do you think we can measure Earth, Erko? You think it's measurable?
Well, with
So
formulas, yeah.
Yes or no?
Well, we can do a very close approximation to how large Earth is.
So you can measure it.
Yeah.
Right.
So why would you want to use the stars if you can just use the measurements to prove it?
What?
If you can use the measurements to prove the Earth is curving, then it shouldn't even be a debate.
Right.
But there's a debate.
Where did stars come into this?
People that believe the Earth is a globe look up to the stars to prove that it's a globe.
No, we got off stars a minute ago because Michael.
I'm not trying to go back. I'm not trying to go back. I'm just saying, like, if the measurements prove the Earth is a globe, we shouldn't be debating whether the Earth is a globe or flat, whatever. Most people that believe the Earth is a globe look up at the stars. That's all I'm saying. to prove the
Yeah,
Earth
no,
is a
you're
globe.
good.
Sure.
So, air cool guy, what do you think would be the best way to measure it?
I don't necessarily know.
Directly.
I don't know.
Well,
What if we measure it indirectly, right? Like, why don't you measure your foot and then calculate, well, your foot's got to be at least like 1/50,000th. No, bro, you measure it directly.
Yeah, I think it gets that part. It's just the method. So wouldn't you want to construct a straight line either with solid material or create a temporary straight line with a laser and show where the Earth is deviating from it down the line?
Freaking lasers, man.
Well, look, I was in the same boat, man. I didn't know how you can measure the Earth, but I assumed that somebody did it. You know, put my faith in that. It's kind of what he's doing.
Well, that's just it. As far as I can tell, there aren't any globers, none that I can think of anyway, that actually claim to have measured the Earth. And I've asked quite a lot of them. They're like, "Oh, well, we don't need to. It just is a sphere. We don't need to measure it. It just is a sphere. It just is a planet." That's their answer.
That's what
That's
I
it.
say. I mean, that's what I used to say. I mean, hell, I mean, people been in it longer than me before I was even born. So, hell, somebody must have fucking measured the Earth somehow.
Wait, didn't people start out thinking that the Earth was flat? And then
Yup.
switch to a globe?
That would be the starting point.
We
The globe
actually
started
started
through
out.
occult practices, by the way.
We started
What do you
out
mean cult
knowing the Earth
practices?
was flat.
Hermeticism, Hermes, Thoth,
Mystery
all that stuff.
schools, secret societies.
What's secret society?
They wanted to come up with this dual cosmology. It's even written about in 1984.
Well,
with,
I mean, they
George
didn't.
Orwell.
I think they killed. Who was it? Galileo for believing the Earth was a globe. If I'm not mistaken.
Aristotle was thrown in house arrest for the rest of his life, and I believe Galileo was burned.
Yeah, burned, and then the church, I think, later forgave him.
Yeah, but you know what the thing
church
is?
was right to
Can
begin
you
with.
prove Galileo even existed or the church burning? Can you prove any of that?
Nope.
So what does that prove?
It's just like, can you prove like
It's
the
heresy.
origins of the order?
He said, she said, bullshit.
Can you prove
It's
anything
all on
before right now
purpose
existed? Like
comedy.
Think you better quit.
People like 2,000 years down the line.
With a
Oh,
bat
can you
lip.
prove that Discord existed? Like, dude, like
Right,
that's like
but
the
I
Well,
just
what-
proved.
Let me ask another dumb question. What does that? What you just said? What does that prove?
What do you mean?
What do I mean? You keep blowing hot air about shit that doesn't prove anything.
No, you just said, how do you know that Galileo existed? Like, how do we? Are you basically just saying, how do we know any major historical figure existed?
Yeah, do you want me to attack or give you the underlying point? Which is, history is not 100% verifiable. So historical shit isn't proof of anything. You can keep telling me some guy 3,000 years ago did this.
This wasn't 3,000 years ago, dude. This is like
Sosthenes?
this is like no Galileo.
Galileo? It was long
500.
enough. But listen, no bullshit. But
like up to 500 years ago.
Yeah, you just can't prove the guy ever existed.
Like, check this out, for instance. I bet you were taught, and I bet you think that Christopher Columbus discovered America.
No, the Vikings did.
Okay, I bet you think the Vikings discovered America.
Or
No,
it was the people who crossed the Bering Strait. Never mind.
What about the native peoples that were living here over 500
the Bering
different
Strait.
nations?
Bering Strait, and they crossed the Bering Strait during the Ice Age. and they settle here.
Now, I bet you think North and South America are two different continents.
I mean, they're considered two different
Well,
continents.
let's not go off on a tangent now. Look, it doesn't matter what stupid story somebody told you about some guy 500 years ago. The point is, it measures flat, so it is flat. Doesn't matter whatever story anybody thought or whether or not people thought 500 years ago that the Earth was flat or a globe. The point is, it measures flat, so it is flat.
They say 500 years ago the Greeks knew it was flat. Well, there was only a couple Greeks, so it wasn't the Greeks. And Greeks weren't Greeks 500 years ago. It wasn't named Greece until like the 1900s.
I'm with him. I mean, it measures flat. I want to know what's the direct response to that. Like, what is the direct response to that? It measures flat.
I'm riding flat level.
Like
it measures flat, even though there's a lot of math that goes into the globe, the Earth being the globe. It should measure curve, whatever. It measures flat. What's the direct response to that, though?
What is like the measure? Like, what is the exact number? Is it just flat, or is it
when you go to measure for curve, you don't get that. It just measures flat.
We could talk about the tundras of Iceland, the salt flats. We could talk about a million different flat things on Earth. Kansas is being surveyed to be flat as it comes, flat as a pancake. So the question becomes, how many flat spots does it take to make an oblate sphere?
How do you know that they're flat? Salt flats aren't really flat.
Do you pay attention? Actually, yes.
If you do a LiDAR, they could sense the depth.
Yes. If you'd stop over talking me, we surveyed the salt flats. We know damn well they're damn so close to level.
They're 100% flat.
There is no stop.
Like
There is
9,000 square kilometers. Sorry.
There is no 100% in science and measurement and anything man does.
99%. Like 99.9.
So, well, listen, it level. Yes, they measure level. We know the salt flats are level. We know that.
So
we know Kansas is flat as a pancake. We know the Icelandic ice tundras; those are flat as a pancake. So, how many flat spots does it take to make up a globe or an oblate sphere? That's the question.
Well, where did you get this information?
It's out there, bro. It's not. They're not hiding the information. It's out there.
I'll do your work
I just want to know.
It's real easy. How many places on Earth are flat? That's all. Google that.
Not every place on Earth is flat.
Not every place is round either. Actually, we can't find any curvature. But we find plenty of flat spots.
If you were
show me the measurement of direct measurement of curve.
That's the biggest problem, dude. Like you saying like, oh, it's not 100% flat, but the whole point is you cannot detect curvature though, and you don't even want to touch that. You want to just stay on the.
Nobody. But here's the thing, though.
Nobody's saying it's 100% flat. We know what topography is.
Even if it's not 100%, you cannot detect curve though. That's the biggest thing. Like, don't you want to touch that? You want to stay away from that part, huh? Let's talk about how flat it really is.
The Earth is measured flat with surveying equipment, race cars.
But is it 100% though? Is it like it has to be 100% though?
100% flat? No, it doesn't have to be. It has topography.
Well, then it's a globe.
No, you're as precise as your instrument, man.
That's a false dichotomy.
If it's not 100% flat, it's a globe, bro.
What?
Yeah.
So, cool guy, do you know of anybody measuring it and finding curvature? Do you know of anybody ever doing that and the method of how they did that?
No, just believe it.
It was Eratosthenes. I can't really.
Eratosthenes.
Help him out.
I cannot.
Eratosthenes. Eratosthenes.
Can I go over this one?
Eratosthenes. Yeah. A Greek philosopher.
He was just measuring shadows cast from the sun.
Let Hank explain, please. Hank, go ahead.
So Eratosthenes, or Glober Jesus, as I like to call him, he performed some miracles, right, where he measured some shadows, and then I don't know how he got the causation, right, but he said that it was the circumference of the Earth. Now, usually when you measure something, right, you measure it directly, right? Like if I wanted to know your shoe size, I wouldn't measure your hair length, right? I mean, I guess you could infer, right? But is that really measuring? Is that really measuring? So what he did was really dumb. So he measured some shadows and assumed some things about the sun, and then told everybody that this is how big the Earth is. Now that's pretty dumb, right? Because wouldn't you just measure the Earth directly?
What? No.
What?
Measure it directly.
Yeah, what do you say?
Well, no.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, sorry, I was hot micing.
Don't choke too hard, man.
You all right,
So-
dude?
So do you know the difference between, correlation and causation? So do you know the difference, guy?
Correlation and causation, yeah.
Yeah, of course, right? That's the easy one, right? So how do you know that the shadow that he measured directly correlates to the size of the Earth? What's the one thing that helped you make that connection?
Repeat that again.
How do you know that when he measured the shadow, it gave him the correct readings for the circumference of the Earth?
You can't really know.
Right. You measure a shadow, it's just a shadow. Doesn't prove
Also,
anything.
An observation you can do to measure the curvature or observe curvature is you can ask a boater how fast you're going to leave, and then identify a boat with the flag on the main mast, and then take note of the time and watch it leave. When the flag is out of sight, get out a stepladder, and take a further look, and you will continue to see the flag for a while, but eventually it would be out of sight again.
Do you know anything about how your eyes work?
How does
Can
that
you,
prove
can you see
curve?
forever?
Because
Can
it
you see-
goes below the horizon.
Can you see
or,
forever?
Or it just leaves out of the capability of your eyesight. You can't see forever.
If it lowers down,
you
it doesn't leave. Just if it's
yeah,
getting
this
lower.
listen. That doesn't happen 100% of the time, where things that go off in the distance appear to sink in the ground. That
Can you see
doesn't
the
always
GIF
happen
you
like that.
posted?
It doesn't happen with ships. It doesn't happen with people on bikes riding away from you till you can't see them no more. It doesn't happen to cars that pass you on the highway and then go 2-3 miles ahead of you. Everything doesn't sink as it goes out of your sight. It just leaves the ability and the capability of your eyesight. We can't see forever, guy.
You don't have
But it
owl
wouldn't
eyes.
lower. It wouldn't lower. If
Oh,
it was
yes.
just leaving your
Hold
eyesight.
on.
Okay,
You
let
know
me
what?
ask.
Are you
Hold
looking
on,
at the
Hank.
GIF I just posted, buddy?
One of the, listen, there's 4 different types of refraction. One of them is called sinking. And it has to do with the atmosphere and how the light's delivered to you. Refraction makes things seem to sink as they leave. That's refraction. Sinking, looming, miraging, towering. There's your 4 types of refraction.
And there's a definite basement to our site, which is about 39 miles.
So do things get smaller as they get further away from you?
Yeah,
Usually.
they get smaller.
Right. So if they keep getting smaller and keep getting smaller, wouldn't it appear as if it went over a curve?
Yeah, because it did go over a curve.
No, because you can't see
prove
forever.
that.
All right,
Right,
let me
because
help you out.
you wouldn't be able to see it because it did go over a curve.
Hey, bro,
It's
look
not
at the
going
GIF.
over a curve.
Hold on. Look at that GIF in Livestream voice text. The dude looks, there's no boat. So apparently the boat went over the curve, right? But then he zooms in on it with the camera. Oh, there's the boat. It wasn't over nothing.
No, bro, that's
And there's
Photoshop,
other
but
ship. There's other
There
ships
was
out
literally
there
like a
too.
gap between the sea and like the other sea, dude.
No, there's just
the
no
sea
boat.
and the
Listen,
other
Gap
sea.
between the
No,
sea
there's like
and the
literally
other
2
sea.
planes, bro. There's literally like 2
listen,
planes.
most boats
No, bro.
disappear at the horizon is 3 miles out for an average 6-foot guy, but the Earth doesn't predict in the curvature rate, there'd be enough feet of drop in 3 miles to hide a boat 100 foot behind. You wouldn't have enough curve in 3 miles to hide that boat. The horizon is an apparent position. It's not an absolute position. You can't go over what appears to be. It appears to be. It's where the sky appears to meet the ground.
So are you
can't
saying
go
that it's only
over that.
curved? It's only curved in the direction of the horizon?
Bro, out of here, Bo's.
Are you saying it's only curved in the direction of the horizon? It's not curved in any other direction, only what happens to be the direction you're looking at the horizon?
He said boats go over the horizon. He's out. He's split. He can't take it no more. He just figured it out. No matter what he says, he can't prove it.
Yeah.
He can't prove any of it. It's just assertion. But
To be honest, go ahead.
Flat earthers.
Shepherd.
Making people run away, man.
Shepherd, you got questions? I don't know why you're muted either, dude. Speak in BC or lose your BC verification. BC verified are for those people who talk in live stream.
Yeah, no, not sure why I was muted to begin with. I usually just come in and listen.
I don't know either. I'm not the guy that muted you.
Yeah, no worries. It's probably inactivity.
No. We don't mute people for inactivity. We mute people for rumpusing.
Inactivity muted him. It's kind of interesting.
Oh, yeah. And that's the other thing. A lot of people say, how come I can't see this from this place? How come I can't see this from this place if it's flat? What are you talking about? You can't even see at the end of the street or the end of the driveway.
Yeah, when that guy started talking earlier, he was like, why would they lie? And when people start asking questions like that, you can just tell where their head is at. I'm like, all right, this guy is probably going to use some of the basic shit. Like, oh, you lay on the ground, you see the sun, and you stand up, and you see it again. Like, oh, okay. Clearly, you don't know how perspective works and shit like that. You can just easily tell where their heads is at, man. So,
I got a new your mama joke.
I know.
Your mama's ass is so fat, it doesn't even disappear when it goes over the horizon.
That's a fat ass.
Prop my cup.
My mom weighs about 100 pounds. Pretty sad.
Here, bitch. Hold my cup.
Perfectly level plane. And she starts walking off. It's going to be real fun for like the first, 10, 15, 20 seconds, right? But then she starts getting so far away that her ass all of a sudden it ain't so fat no more, right?
Damn it, that bitch got refracted. Damn it.
Yeah. So, and then she's going to walk away for a few more minutes, and then like after, like 30, 40 minutes, you can't see her.
Booty done sunk to the ground.
And it ain't because she went over a curve. It's because you can't see forever. Shit gets smaller when it gets further away. This ain't rocket science.
Yeah, but we can see the stars, and they're light years away. What about that? They far
Actually,
away.
the light year is a Freemasonic year.
Well, you see the light that travels to your eye is what you see, actually. You don't see a star. You see light.
If you look up the Greek for light year, you look up Greek for light year, or Latin for light year, and you come up with Annus Lucius, which is the year of the light, literally. And that's the dating period. Basically, you add 4,000 years to the current Gregorian, and that's what the Freemasons date all their monuments and buildings.
Oh.
That's a light year. It has nothing to do with the distance. It's like the joke that was played in, what do you call it? Star Wars or whatever, I did all that in like 3 parsecs. And the thing is, the parsecs is it's a distance measurement, not a time distance, or not a time measurement. So it's like.
Okay, I got you. But you would hear people say that. I don't know.
No, I'm just being a smartass.
You got it.
Bingo, dingo.
I'm
Sam.
curious. I started watching John Levy not too long ago, and are we like a pretty young civilization then, based on like all these findings? Like,
we don't know.
we're
What do you
not
mean by
like that
young?
old. Like we're not like centuries and 2-3 century like you know like 2,000 years old. Kind of like
Millennia?
Are you
Well-
asking us if we're young Earth creationists?
Are you a
No.
preterist?
Oh God. No, I'm wondering if
I think that's why
if-
he's asking, Mike.
if you know if the technology was already here and then we just kind of inherited it.
He's asking about the reset.
Yeah, of whether or not we're really that old.
I'd say we never can tell because history isn't 100% certain. It's the story of the winner.
I think Tesla was a survivor of the old world, so had the secret of the old world
Right.
before the great earthquake. You know about that great Madrid earthquake? It set the telegraph lines on fire.
No, I didn't see about that.
And if you think about it, that would be a lot of shaking, which could cause liquefaction, bring the water table up through sandy soils and clay soils. But I don't think it would be enough to cause the mud flood. So, like where I'm at, there definitely was a mud flood. It's all the debris from the Grand Canyon when it was carved.
Yeah,
I think that
Grand
was like
Canyon
an instant
looks,
thing, like overnight.
Yeah, it looks
you know?
like electricity, right? It kind of looks like that, right?
Yeah.
When it burns through wood.
Yeah, in fact, if you look at these plasmatic discharge maps that you can see from the LiDAR, they're not river basins. They're clearly, cosmic lightning strikes. And there's like all land masses are just covered in this stuff, and it almost looks like, great rivers that went to that came from a singular source, but they're not rivers. They're lightning scars.
Yeah, just asking because it feels like we're not that old. Like they could be lying to us about the whole fucking Roman and Egyptian bullshit too.
Well, see, here's the thing. Latin America, why is it called Latin America? If they're Hispanic, right? Spanish, it'd be Hispanic America instead of Latin America. Latin is the Romans.
True. Yeah, that makes sense.
Mexico kind of resembles what the whole.
And how about African American? Most people you talk to never been to Africa. They don't have any ancestors from Africa. In the United States, if you talk to people about their heritage, they'll tell you that they're from Native American descent. And there was 500 tribes here. Some of them had bronze-like skin that was a little bit reddish, and then some of them were like black. And then some of them, yeah, swarthy, yeah, that's right. That's
Dodge the hijack.
Oh, you've been learning.
I've been watching him for a minute, dude.
Excellent.
So what was that word? Swarty?
Yes.
Yeah, swarthy.
That resembles a Dutch word. Zwart is black.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what we're talking about.
Because black in Latin is negro. So it's like a more polite way because it's Germanic instead of Latin. Instead of the conquerors, it's the barbarians, so to say. And then the Visigoths were apparently a group of Hebrew warriors that were devastating Rome.
Yeah, so it could just be, the bullshit that they've been feeding all of us like for a long time.
Well, I think Napoleon put it, history is a lie agreed upon.
Yeah. I wonder if they just keep trying to reset us every single time,
Well, you
And
can
then
see an event happening like, the Capitol incident. You know what was going on because you saw the live streams, you saw like everything going on, and it was peaceful for the most part. It wasn't a terrorist activity. They were let in. So you know that the narrative is not exactly right. I mean, just based on, results of any contest alone, based on, the 60 Minutes thing that came out, I believe in the 70s. It was called Project Mockingbird, CIA program from the beginning of the broadcast television. They would implant subliminal messages and control the population through broadcast television shows.
Nothing has changed, in my opinion.
Not a thing. And
They
in
call it
fact,
programming for a reason.
they get catchy tunes to sell their products that you don't need or want because it's detrimental to your health. Basically, if you see a star selling it, you probably want to stay away from it.
Well, I mean, everything I think in the grocery stores is poison now.
Yeah, well, do you know where the real food is located in the store?
The organic wet vegetables and fruits, I guess.
On the outside, or not the outside, but on the perimeter, like the walls that are on the outside, just on the inside. So, like the deli, the meat department, the dairy, produce, the liquor, these are all on the perimeter of the store, while all the aisles that are in the middle are just empty calories, fillers, junk food, poisons. Think about it. All those places, like bread and all that, you don't see that in the middle of the aisles. You usually see that like on the edge of the store, on the perimeter. It
Yeah.
makes you wonder. Kind of makes
Yeah.
you wonder why people spend so much time in there just getting useless stuff. Go in, get out. Go in, get some potatoes, get some squash, carrots, some meat, head home.
Has anyone made any videos about the North Pole yet? Or any good videos to watch?
Well, we can't go there, so no, not really. There's
Oh,
been
well,
books
well,
written.
the maps, right? The 4 islands with the river in the middle. I'm wondering if people have actually caught on and made some new videos about that stuff. Or maybe some old information that maybe people that were based close to like Norway or like way up
The
north
only
in
thing,
Greenland.
the only thing I can think of is that island happens to be at the north of Greenland because there happens to be a match for that landscape. Instead of it being circular island, it's more of an oblong island. But you can see 3 of the out inlets and outlets there. If you look like hard enough, you can see it. So perhaps Greenland is frozen over and it's hiding Hyperborea.
Right. And the magnetic mountain.
Montenegro, yeah.
Yeah. Is it Mount Neru?
Montenegro. Some call it Meru, some call it Shangri-La, some call it, Edan.
Tortuga.
Tortuga, huh? No, we live in Tortuga, man. Tortuga land.
Yeah, as soon as you said that, bro, that's what hit my head. I was just thinking about my brother, what he would say.
That's some pretty interesting glue you decided to use there, buddy.
Hmm? Oh,
that glue made me lose 5 years of my life.
Oh, that's still in the chat, isn't it? Yeah. Hooter. I'm getting ready for getting ready.
I know, right?
I'm getting
Oil
ready
on the
for the getting ready
outside.
for. Yeah, so I rolled it around a straw, and then I took a little bit and I rolled it out. I just got a long string and I rolled it out. Just down the damn straw. Works like a charm.
That's some more of that witchcraft in our everyday vernacular. A charm, huh?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So, do you make wishes on your birthday? When you blow out your candle?
Nah, man, I only make wishes in front of Jin. And there's a couple of them here, if you're paying attention to the equity.
Where are these Jin with their ultra solid equity? Where are they at?
I will show you. Funny thing is I've already told you where they're at.
Born of smoke with no flame, the gin is here to do the.
But see, you can't wish for more wishes. You can't be stupid with your wish. You have to be 100% responsible with it, or you don't get it.
So I wanna, when they say truth in the movies, lies in the news, right? When they say that. So has anybody seen? It's a new movie, Free Guy.
Let me see if I can find it on my usual suspects.
Nope. So that
Is that like the
movie,
gaming movie?
Yeah, it's like it's every quote unquote woke movie smashed into one, right?
Isn't
And
that
then
funny? I saw it. Yeah, that's a good movie. Free
it's
Guy.
every woke movie smashed into one with Ray Reynolds. So that's a that's a minus, but okay. It's They Live, The Matrix, Player One, Ready Player One.
This guy's an NPC.
Truman,
Yeah.
Truman Show. Every woke movie, almost every woke movie, I was like, oh, this is They Live, this is Truman Show, this is The Matrix, this is Ready Player One. It's almost every.
Yeah, I can find it, but no, I haven't seen it.
I keep dropping fun little nuggets of silver because they're gonna keep doing the same thing I'm doing until people get it.
Probably forgot a few movies, but it's and it's also about reset. It's also about NPCs.
Well, the sad thing is that the majority of us who've already found flat Earth, we can't really I personally, me and my wife, we can't enjoy going to the movie theater anymore. It's all garbage to us. It's literally like our soul. It feels degenerated after we lose energy after watching that garbage now. So, just saying, anything mainstream, even Netflix movies, I have to vet them for her before we watch them because they're just subliminal garbage messages, like all hail Satan or some garbage like that,
Oh yeah, this was that Free Guy. Yeah, it's a Disney film, a LucasArts film. So
yeah, no thanks. I'll pass on the pedophilia.
Yeah, well, there was one reference to that also. Yeah.
What?
So yeah.
And he's trying not to do spoilers because some of us haven't seen it and kind of want to see it.
Okay.
You're good.
Yeah, I'm not spoiling. I'm not spoiling, right?
Yeah. No, not yet. You're inching. As soon as he starts asking questions, I had to chime in no. It's on my
okay,
queue.
so it's so when you're it's I don't know why. It's a bit of a lame term, but when your eyes are open, right? I know exactly. You know what I'm saying, right? So
Yeah,
when you watch that movie, then you're like, oh, right. So it's not, yeah.
look at Marvel, for example. It's just programming. It's just sphere, that planet, this planet, that. This is sphere, sphere, sphere. It's all programming. Marvel is just that. It's it's not an opportunity to show any kind of superheroes or bullshit. It's just to show, yeah, okay, we live in this
Well,
planet.
there's all kinds of occult symbolism with like any kind of Disney thing. I mean, just look at
Yeah.
this waves thing. I mean, okay, like remember Marvel, Lucas, all the big entertainments are pretty much owned by Disney, Hollywood itself. Mickey Mouse Club, MGM, all that stuff.
Well, I mean, essentially, Disney is just NASA's, left testicle. So
Touchstone. I mean, come on, man.
yeah. If anyone says Disney, I think NASA's testicle or like NASA's left arm.
Don't touch my stones. Unhand me, officer.
No, here's one for you, Hank. Arm's length.
Actually, I'll go download a free guide now, Chalice. Now that you mentioned it, and watch it. Someone should probably like make a list of like decent movies that have good like messages in them that used to.
I'll give you
I
the
guess.
list. I give you a short list right now.
Well, I don't have the role, but I would say probably just watch it real quick in the movie room.
Stardust, Upside Down.
Stardust? Is that the one with Robert De Niro and Drag?
No.
Don't watch
Wait.
that.
Yeah, wait. Yeah. It's still a good movie.
What the hell?
Just
I'll pass.
shut up. He's spoiling the fucking movie. Damn it.
What about Old? What about
It's
that
an
movie
old-ass
Old?
movie.
Says vacationing family discovers that the secluded beach where they were relaxing for a few hours is somehow
If
causing
it's-
them to age rapidly, reducing their entire
If
lives
it's
to a single
anything,
day.
Josh, if it's anything that to do with M. Night Shyamalan, hard pass.
Oh yeah, it's M. Night
Can't handle the
Shyamalan.
Shyamalan twist, huh?
Um,
Can't handle
What the
that twist.
twist?
Not the twist. Not the twist. Yeah, no, thank you.
Upside Down is a flat Earth movie. Stardust, kind of is a flat Earth movie. I actually was having a conversation about a scene in that movie earlier, and it hit me like a ton of bricks. That one scene, it's in Stardust, like it's flat Earth, but you'll watch it and you may not see it the first time. I didn't see it the first time, but somebody says something very specific, and it just hits you.
I'm surprised this wasn't an M. Night Shyamalan twist. The Earth is flat. What a twist!
Right?
Oh wow,
Well,
this is
but it has
very
to be fiction.
Very woke twist.
no,
Any of y'all-
Implanted. You ever heard of Implanted?
No. What's that about?
It's 93 minutes long. October 2021. A struggling young woman is implanted with an experimental AI chip she must fight to survive when it takes control.
Yeah, I'm good with
You
all
know
that
what's
shit.
coming. You know what's
Yeah.
coming. It's predictive
Yeah,
programming right
let me just say one thing. Right now on YouTube, the algorithms are really pushing hard for movie recap channels. I don't know if y'all have run into this already or not, but it's just pushing it on every single person. Where there's these channels, they use a robot voice or they just text to speech voice to narrate the entire story of the movie. Except all the movies that are being reviewed, and it's a movie recap, so it's the entire movie in 10 minutes in a YouTube video. Most of those movies are always like some post-apocalyptic bullshit, zombie, chipped Armageddon garbage type movie where it's like the end of the world. I really feel like they need us to put this whole thing into existence or something. I don't know. Like we have to watch this shit and make it happen in our minds to make it come to life.
Can't even
Now,
get to.
now you're,
You understand how
now
sigil
you're
magic
talking.
works, right?
No, like I'm new to all this, but I'm just saying this
Lesser
movie
magic,
recap
man.
bullshit is getting
That's what
annoying.
it is. It's lesser magic.
Right, but that's Tomorrowland. What he's talking about, the impression being put in, and then the thought being repetitive over and over again. Tomorrowland.
You put it
Just
out
watch
there in the
that.
vernacular, in the pop culture, and it manifests itself.
I'm not a big fan of all the stars. I don't follow the hoopla and idols anymore. I just watch the movie, glean what I can from the movie, enjoy what I can from the movie, and I move on.
How about the Tomorrow War?
You
Yeah,
want to see
there's
what
so much shit there. Those things are Sabbath keepers, right?
Yeah.
Dude, you want to see an Express Trust? Go watch Stardust.
This isn't like the area to talk about this stuff because algorithms, but yeah, man. Yeah, the infinite man discovers that his hallucinations are actually visions from past lives.
Yeah, not my cup of tea.
The protege, rescued as a child by the legendary assassin Moody. Anna is the world's most skilled contract killer, however, when Moody is brutally killed, she vows revenge on the man who taught her everything she knows.
Time Traveler's Wife is pretty funny. Well, I mean, it's sad, but yeah.
Fear and Loathing in Aspen, what the hey?
But see, the Time Traveler's Wife would be up your alley, Joshua. It'd be away from what I'm trying to lay down.
So there's a new Fear and Loathing out there.
Upside down is flat Earth.
The Time Traveler's Wife, is that the one where the moon is like collapsing?
What's it called?
No.
It is. He goes too far into the future and he looks up at the moon and it's sort of disintegrating.
That's Time Machine.
Yeah, that's Time
Oh,
Machine.
that's Time Machine. Okay.
Totally
2012?
different movie.
2012 Upside Down, Adam and Eden fell in love as teens. In fact, they live on twinned worlds when gravities that pull opposite direction 10 years after the forced separation Adam is sent out to. Is that one?
Yeah, that's Upside Down. 2000 and something. Like 12,
2012.
11, 7, 9, something like that. Yeah.
12, 11, 7, 9. Oh, it's on Gojara.
Somewhere in there, dude. You're expecting me to come up with dates, and I'm trying to keep useful information in my fucking head.
The Conjuring.
No, fuck that. I hate all that stupid shit. Look, the only movies that I like that are like Dawn of the Dead, 28 Days Later, fucking Jekyll Island.
Wrong Turn. Hills
Yeah,
Have
no
Eyes.
resources for it, buddy boy.
Wrong Turn, I don't know. Like, once you start getting into that, like, I
Hey,
know
come
what
on
you
now.
did,
We
and shit
got
like
all
that.
Fisher making the wrong motherfucking turn in Tennessee and being fucked by somebody's cousin, brother's uncle. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a
Is that
minute, Cousin Brothers.
banjo I hear?
You know what
Damn it,
Cousin
there's
Brothers
some
are?
Deliverance boys. Let's get the hell out of here. I got pretty lips.
Oh, here
Y'all
you
know-
go. How about Britney versus Spears?
Y'all know what Cousin Brothers are, right? That's when one dude
Yeah.
gets two girls pregnant and they're sisters.
Yeah,
Cousin
that's
Brothers.
my cousin brother. It's my cousin brother. Because he's my brother. My daddy rolled snake eyes.
Oh my god, this Hooter is almost done. Yay.
Hey,
What about
don't
that
pollute,
movie?
smoke a hoot.
What about that movie Underwater? Smoking right.
Meh.
World War Z.
Yeah, see, now this is more like my style.
The Green Knight. What the fuck?
Umbrella Corp.
Isn't there an IRL Umbrella Corp? That's in China?
There's
Yeah, we
there's
can't talk about that.
Oh.
Algorithms and shit.
The Unholy.
Yeah, okay. That's nice.
But yeah,
Yeah.
basically anything to do with zombies, I
Who?
pretty much like those.
Zombies?
I like zombie movies.
Well, I think the zombies are really just these slave listening devices
Oh,
of the
them
Internet
dudes
of
have
Things.
they've been deprived of sex for so long. They just were walking around with woodies bumping into shit.
That's as far as my horror shit goes. Is zombies.
Sexual deprivation is a motherfucker.
Well,
So instead of, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Hank. Go ahead. You go ahead, Hank.
I was going to say something extremely crude.
Okay, well then.
I bet you were.
Have y'all noticed there's a sense of aggression coming from the jibber jabbered people that have been, jibber jabbered, I guess. And I'm just wondering if anyone else has gone through this at the grocery store.
That got a subscription to the wrong magazine. Yeah. It's just nonsense.
I feel like they're very aggressive, or like their aggression level has gone up.
I feel like they ain't aggressive yet, because we ain't fighting, damn it. I'm wanting to fight over it. Them there's fighting words. I got to do what or what?
People
What
haven't
you gonna
changed
do
their
if I
aggression.
don't?
You're not looking at a Kingsman level event yet, bro.
What you gonna do if I don't? I've been waiting to ask that question for months now. You gotta. What if I don't, bitch? What?
What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do?
Motherfucker? Right.
Your move.
I don't give a fuck what kind of uniform you wear. I ain't doing anything I don't want to do. I don't harm other men. Cross that line, see if you don't get fucked. And I'm not a deliverance motherfucker, but I do got an excavator though. Plenty of land.
No, man. You got sprinklers, man. Just think about it.
I got a compost pile. I got a wood chipper. I'm telling you.
Hey, what about the Boondock Saints?
Smash that skull up with a sledgehammer and the fucking hogs will eat that too. He gets quiet. Wait,
Have you guys used the app yet to meet people in the surrounding area? Anybody in here done that yet?
No, because
I'm not saying, hey, this flat earther lives here.
I'm busy doing other things. And as soon as I can get to some other things, I'm either gonna invite Michael down or I'm gonna go up there because I want to fucking make this rocket.
He wants to build a rocket.
Fuck yeah, dude! I'm tired of everybody doing this bullshit with the cameras where it's only pointing down or pointing to the side or pointing at a fucking weird angle. Like, point to some bitch up. Stop fucking with me. You're playing with my emotions.
Let the camera be what hits whatever, huh?
Right. At least the lens, man. Like take the lens off the camera, move the lens up top, carry your fucking, 32 gauge fucking wire down. Get you an Adreno or a Pi or something and hook that motherfucker to it. You can hook up a bunch of lenses and you can move on. Hell, if you really want to get spicy with it, you can put an antenna or something on the bottom of the box and shoot the damn video down, live stream it.
Dude,
Thanks,
they got
Virgo.
this movie out there called The Survivalist.
I forgot to twist my mic down. I was all distant and y'all didn't even tell me.
It's all good.
Hey, good morning, everyone. How's everyone? Fine.
Oh shit.
We'll just
You
get
woke up?
Yes, I was here about this time yesterday. This thing that you're saying about shooting the rocket, what is the rocket gonna do?
It's gonna get me to where I can't physically breathe.
All right. Well, let me ask.
What I can't see.
You're not planning on being on the rocket, right?
Fuck no. That's
Okay, so you're gonna you're going to
Hey.
build a rocket to
Hey.
shoot as far straight up as
If
you
you
can.
want to ride the rocket, I got a few semi straps. We could ratchet strap your ass to it if you want to do it. But
Anyway, so your plan is to put
I ain't riding that
some
shit.
good cameras on the rocket so that you can see what they don't show you when they do the rockets. Is this
Right.
the deal, Cuddles?
Yes.
Okay, so So what's your plan? You're going to shoot the rocket 90 degrees from Earth, straight up as much as you can. Of course, it's it's not going to be a 90-degree trajectory.
I'm gonna custom retrofit probably 3 or 4 lenses into the cone. I'm gonna have the wiring go through a tiny hole in the top cap of the rocket cylinder. It's gonna go down to like an Adreno Adreno or a Pi device. All of these cameras are gonna be hooked up. I'm gonna have cameras looking out, looking up, and maybe one looking down or 2 looking up at like a 40-degree angle.
All right. So what are you anticipating to see with these cameras that you have attached to the rocket?
What they're not showing me, basically.
Oh no, not that's not the answer to my question.
I'm looking for what I can see of the firmament, of stars.
If you're trying to see the unknown, wouldn't you want to? Isn't that what you say? I'm trying to see the unknown or what I haven't seen.
Right.
The ideal is what would the other angle show you? They're always just straight up or straight down.
Hey, check this out though. We've seen some footage from the Go Fast rocket, which I thought that was fairly
but his
genuine.
camera was pointing down, bro. That's
I
the
know it was
problem.
pointing down. Yeah, no, I get that.
Damn thing should have been pointing
cameras
up.
pointing up. Yeah, sure.
Because then we could have saw what the fuck he hit.
So you're suggesting a project similar to Go Fast, but with cameras on top, so that you can see what happens as you're ascending.
A camera pointed up or cameras on the top. I'm varying different designs to think about which one I want to build. And so far, the cameras on the cone is that's the bee's knees, because I can get 4 good angles up until it hits something. As long as I can keep that bitch stable and not spinning, then that's the thing
You're
that
not going to be able to do that with the pro. I mean, like,
I'm gonna have to put some type of gyroscopic stabilizer in there to keep that motherfucker spinning.
No, you can't.
Well, I'm willing to try. Okay.
Okay. If you want to gain altitude the way like the Go Fast did, you can't do that.
Yeah, I know. It's got to spin to get it. I got you.
Okay.
That's why I'm thinking the weather balloon and the Go Fast rocket. Might as well do both for double the money instead of just doing one for half the money.
Cuddles, you're a dreamer, aren't you?
Are you saying the rocket has to spin to reach that altitude?
No, the speed. That's what he's saying, because it's the way the rocket spins that causes it to have less friction.
Well, I mean, it's similar to do you think a bullet would go as far as if it wasn't spinning?
Well, let's see. We can compare that. So you can get a greater distance with a circular projectile that's not shot out of a level barrel, a level bore, a clean bore, rather than a rifle bore. Yes, they do go faster and further. What they don't do is do it accurately.
Yeah, so, with a rocket launched from the ground.
So, like a smoothbore 50 caliber shoots a round slug further than a rifled 50 caliber. Rifled bore. You do get more distance and greater speed with that.
Well, and you could even bring the argument of the rail gun as well. The rail gun.
The rotation has nothing to do with speed and has everything to do with accuracy. It keeps it traveling in a straight line. But you can get you know what a yo-yo de-spin is, and you can just slow the rotation down. You don't have to totally remove it.
Yeah, Go Fast. I mean, like the bottom image, it was just like spinning. You can slow it down and kind of see what you could see from the bottom. Go Fast. Yeah. But if you want to do something similar, then you're gonna have to get some engineers involved. I mean, you're gonna have to spend a shitload of money to actually make that happen.
Why you think I'm here, bro?
Amateur rockets aren't as expensive as most people think they are.
No, Hobby rockets are fairly inexpensive. You
yeah,
can build
what's
it
expensive is getting the permits.
No.
Really?
Private property. Eat my...
Mm-hmm. Oh,
I get out on 125 acres. You
I got to
kiss
send
my
a
ass.
rocket up, and I'm going to be in prison for 5 years.
Well, according to the FAA, you don't own the airspace.
Well, that's according to the FAA.
Yeah, they can deal with my legal team, which is my friends, which, oh, good fucking luck. I got a little old lady on my legal team that would chew all their lawyers up and spit them out as kind as possible. And my buddy, he's a lot meaner than I am. He's very vindictive. And he'd tear him a fucking new one. He'd probably close down their facility.
Okay, so fine. You have some legal team that would back you up to
I have help. Yes.
shoot up an illegal rocket. It's legal is not lawful, right? Well, I'm just asking. Is that what your plan? Are you going to build an illegal rocket?
I think I got the point. It's not something you would do.
Right.
Well, I mean, look at from me and Helio's perspective. We're only one bad day away from being a slave for 20 years. You know, if a cop has a bad day, he gets promoted and he gets a paid vacation. If we have a bad day, it's like 20 years a slave.
Bro, have you gone to look at the other room? I posted everything. I posted like 2 paragraphs worth of shit for everybody. Literally what I did.
There's no place in here called the other room. So what are you talking about?
I'm talking about Truth server. Truth Prevail server. She made a room for me to be able to teach people some stuff and have one-on-one or whatever. And I posted everything over there. If anybody wants to catch up.
I think I'm in the server. But I think what you're saying is you want to build an illegal rocket to shoot up into space.
I want to build a lawful rocket. Yes, lawful.
Well, lawful rocket. Okay, so
Right.
how do you do this?
I want to build a lawful rocket and lawfully launch it into lawful airspace.
Listen. I know that's laughing to you, but it doesn't matter about the FAA or the airspace. If you wanted to launch a rocket on my property, you'd have to ask me for permission. Once you got that permission, you'd have to be written. You don't need a permit to launch a model rocket.
No, but generally, depending on the size of rocket you're looking for, you do want to account for more land to be able to recover the rocket. So
what if your rocket hit an airplane?
Well, then they need to repeal the Act of 1965, Act 333.
What he said.
I'm just playing. Yeah.
But see, here's the thing. You can always tell them, hey, look, in this location, between these coordinates, we're doing a launch.
Right,
I'm just letting you fucking know that this day, this time, I'm doing a fucking launch. And that's it. And
There's
then that
something
day,
else.
that time, if they got shit over that airspace, that's their fucking problem, not mine.
Yeah, I mean, definitely let them know if you have any consideration for people in
Right. And see, that's what I do. I handle my own diplomacy. It's grown man stuff, man. It's not always
Alright,
easy,
cool.
but it's
So-
fucking fun.
On that point, absent of all the legal and lawful stuff, what do you expect to see?
A better
from the
picture
rocket.
of the walls of the container, bro.
Okay, we've already seen the flat Earth from high altitude balloons from 130,000 feet.
Hey,
what do you expect to happen with?
Listen. A better
this rocket?
picture
Nothing,
of the walls of the container. That's it.
What we
Better
expected
picture
to
of
be
the walls
able
of
to
the
do
container.
was consider it and contemplate it without being harassed. But obviously, that's not going to fucking happen.
Oh, is it me? Am I the bad guy now? My bad.
I mean, far it be beyond us to even contemplate the thing.
Motherfucker, you're supposed to be on our side. Why are you talking like a globie?
No, I'm not talking like. I mean, I'm curious. It's like you're going to do something
It's
similar
the same
to go.
thing everybody else
No,
wants
don't
to
get
see,
mad at
man.
me. Don't get mad at me. What?
No, I'm not.
You
Well,
shooting
listen,
a
I don't
rocket.
spend my money to please other people. I spend it to please myself. As long as I'm pleased at the end of it, what anybody else thinks doesn't fucking matter a bit to me.
I don't
Yeah,
know
like
what a
I said,
rocket's
because I'm
going to
getting
do to say anything about flat Earth. I really don't
so I said,
understand why that
if
means
you
anything.
heard my answer to your
Yeah,
question,
why waste more
answer
time if
is
you haven't already gotten it?
the answer is to get a better picture of what we
You
can't
already said
see
that
with
twice,
other
bro.
things. Yeah, I know.
To see what we didn't get to see from the other fucking rockets.
But I want a
I
better
mean,
picture of the
it's
dome if I can
motherfucking
get one.
special ed level shit. I know in
Uncle
Michigan, I don't need a fucking permit to launch a rocket. I know that. As long as I launch it from my own damn property. And
Yeah,
it's
most
not
states.
restricted. Now, if it was in restricted airspace, if I lived next to the door to the airport, I'd have to get permission from the airport, but I don't.
Oh,
I love this. I'm that guy. This is weird.
yes, you are that guy.
I actually live in restricted airspace. The prison. So they can take pop shots at it with their rifles from the prison tower and see if they can shoot my rocket out of the sky. I'm cool with that.
Good luck trying to catch it, though.
Yeah, I'll tell my brother to let him know. $100 bill for the motherfucker that can shoot it. The last one
Hey, I'm not against it. I mean, fucking
launched
have
at
at it.
12.
I'm just asking questions. I mean, why am I that guy when I'm just asking a few questions? God damn.
But they're all the
I'm not
same
against it.
questions we all have.
No.
The answers are the same. We all have the same answers to the same questions, bro. We want to see more. We want to see more than what we've been shown.
Well, let me ask you if you are launching a rocket from from near Michael's property or wherever you're going to launch this fucking rocket from, are you going to have cameras that are pointing up, cameras are pointing left to right, cameras
We
are
already
pointing
covered this.
down?
Yeah.
Well, what's it going to prove?
Yes to all of that.
Oh, fucking God.
Right.
You guys are so frustrated.
We're trying to get a view that we didn't get from the Go Fast rocket. You want me to repeat it for a third time?
No, I'm quite aware of it.
I want multiple angles of view.
I'm trying to figure out how to stabilize the rocket too, so that it won't fucking spin
Well,
while it's
all right.
going up.
So what you're trying to capture is something that is higher than the high altitude balloon footage. That's what you're trying to capture.
And right now I'm trying to engineer my way through inside my head through the problems of the fucking rocket spinning.
Man, you don't need a rocket to get high.
So the outward facing cameras towards the horizon that are mounted in the walls of the fucking rocket body, I don't just see fucking spinning the whole time. I want that motherfucker to go up, and I want to get a clear line of sight, 2 different directions with that bitch going straight up, and then the 4 cameras on the top looking straight up.
Hey, Cuddles, this is my point. I mean, we've had some high altitude balloon footage, 120,000 feet. Now, if you can go, you can go much further than that with a rocket. What do you expect to see?
We don't know.
Well, then
the last one,
I think you're going to see about the same thing.
The last one came to a point where it stopped, right? So the multiple angles would be in hopes of seeing whatever stopped it.
Right.
Okay, I mean, shit.
If
spend
we
your
have
money
the
on it, and you're going to see. I think you'll come up with the same result as the high altitude balloon footage. But that's me. I ain't going to spend any money on that.
Moving 900 miles an hour towards the dome. We're trying to get pictures of the walls of the fucking container, buddy.
Are you building the Tower of Babel? I mean, that's what they're doing with the rockets. They're building the Tower of Babel.
Camera, rocket, parachute, SD card.
Okay.
So when I recover the rocket, I have the video footage. So I can see whatever I want to see, and I can share my footage with other people so that they can see what I saw.
That's the hard part. Keeping eyes on the rocket and knowing damn well where the motherfucker went.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think. We could do a fucking radio tracker in it. They got a couple of little thingies that we can use we can get a ping
They got a
off of it.
couple of little thingies. Is that how you're going to find out what eventually found when you shot that motherfucker up 70,000 feet, 80,000 feet?
Well, I would guess those little thingies would be GPS activated tracking devices.
Yes.
So yeah, probably.
Oh shit! I thought the rocket's gonna. Do you think the rocket, the rocket that you conceptually are building in your mind, do you think it's gonna reach the dome and then, eventually, you're gonna find it somewhere and then you'll get
No, man, we think it's gonna do nothing.
No, we're gonna hit Haley's Bob Comet.
No, I want. Listen, dude, if I thought nothing was gonna fucking happen, why would I even fucking bother doing it?
Hey, I'm being an asshole on purpose in this situation.
Can see that.
I know it's not your money, so don't sweat it.
Well, I just don't want you guys to waste your money
I waste my money on what I fucking want. I don't ask other people's opinions on what I should do with my goddamn money.
If I want to smoke a $50 vanilla and honey cigar, I will do it.
I like playing with model rockets. You don't? I like playing with model airplanes, helicopters, remote control cars, all that shit. It's fun. I don't give a fuck if the thing blows up. I still got to launch the bitch.
Trust me, if I could find a way to get an RC jet attached to a motherfucking rocket and get it up high enough so that I could just glide the RC fucking drone or the jet down with just that view, shit.
Model rocket can only be so big. To make it fly straight, you have to put 3 fucking engines on it.
I reckon your best bet would
Then
be
you
just
wouldn't be
get-
able to carry enough
Engineering
fuel.
is fun.
It'd have to make it too big, and then it'd be outside the requisites of a model. It has to be within certain dimensions to be a model.
Elio could build the cabinets.
Engineering is fun.
Well,
I
the
agree.
thing is light enough rocket body with the right materials, carbon fiber, Kevlar, things like this for certain parts of things.
You
I
don't
can
need all
stiffen
that
them up.
shit.
Well,
you
fine.
you don't need carbon fibers, man.
I know, but I mean,
You
lightweight.
can make a rocket out of PVC pipe, dude.
Right. But I want it to come back in one piece. Well,
Are you trying to be a space cowboy?
But you weren't going to be on the rocket.
I want it to come back in one piece because I'm shooting up $1,000 worth of fucking video photography equipment. You goofy man.
Oh man, it would to do what you're trying to proclaim that you're going to do is going to be way more than $1,000.
How much you think it
The
takes
lenses
to build
going
it?
in,
Hold on,
and
man.
I'm going to have to wire them to a device that's going to record it.
It doesn't take that much money to get miles up, dude. It don't take that much money. Rockets aren't that hard to build.
Right. The rocket part ain't the hard part. The most expensive part's going to be the camera parts and shit. But it depends on what lenses I want too.
No shit.
Then
Well,
I have to buy.
how high do you expect this rocket to go up? If the cameras, if the cameras are the cheapest part, I mean the most expensive part, how are you? And the rocket's the cheap part. How are you proposing this rocket? How far do you think this rocket's going to launch?
I'm going to give the motherfucker enough fuel to make it 75 miles.
How many miles from the ground? I interrupted you.
At a good minimum, at least 75 miles. But I got a fuel mix of my own that I think will really give it a little extra push.
So you think you can go higher than 75?
Well, I'm gonna have to, but that's the bottom target.
All right. So the rocket itself is going to be cheaper than the cameras.
Yeah, because I can make my own rocket fuel. That shit's cheap. I can make a fucking rocket out of cardboard and some spray enamel. Fuck.
Okay. Well,
some box tape.
tell us how you're going to do it, man. I mean, tell us how you're going to make this
motors
rocket.
inside with duct tape. Shit. As
Make
long
this
as it doesn't
cheap
fall
ass.
apart or explode.
Tell us how you're going to make this cheap ass rocket and put expensive cameras on the outside of it.
Like
Tell
the
us.
ancient Chinese, but we're gonna duct tape cameras to it, yo.
How am I getting rumpus right now?
Because you're talking shit. I ain't gonna lie. Whatever.
No,
I'm being an asshole, and it's my job.
I'm talking
First of all,
science.
you need to engineer a grain,
Go
a
fuck
fuel grain
yourself.
for it, and then we'll take like nitrous oxide and gunpowder just to light off the butylene grain fuel, and then after that gets lit, we hit it with the nitrous, and then that'll launch the hybrid rocket off.
No. I got a couple stage process to make my rocket fuel. And you wanna talk about something that's
boom
gonna
boom.
get
Solid fuel go boom boom.
well, it's gonna burn hot, so the expansion rate is what I'm looking for. And because the expansion rate is gonna give me my oomph for the amount of fuel it's consuming. So the higher the expansion rate in my mix with certain things that I have in it, the further I can go on less fuel if I make it correctly, which is what I'm going to try and do. It's either that or I'm going to leave it to somebody else to assist me. Because there's a bunch of ways to make rocket fuel. They're just mine. I could put shit like I'm doing in a fucking boiler and just leave it in there, and it'll run. But it's gonna burn hot shit.
Bro, we can just make a replica of the Saturn V and scale it down.
Yeah.
It's really not that fucking hard.
Right.
The first one I launched was an 8-foot Saturn V, and me and my father made the replica. I know people that have built 20-foot homemade rockets and launched the shit off their property.
This is what I'm saying about the system needs competition. We should have an amateur rocketry club. We're fucking flat earthers. Science is what we do. Like every freaking amateur rocket club should be a part of us or us a part of them. Because we're all doing the same thing.
So if NASA is launching things that have, rocket propellers or, rockets on the bottom of them, but they're full of helium, we would call them blimp scientists, not rocket scientists.
Or dirigible. Those are called dirigible ships nowadays. I wouldn't mind building a dirigible and putting some fucking model jet engines on it. You can get jet engines that model engines for them. You could build your own life-size jet with 2 passenger, no problem.
Shit, I remember the first little rocket kit I got. It was the one that you pumped up with a little bit of water in it, pushed the button. And I was like 5 years old. Then I got my next one when I was like 12 or 13. It actually had rocket engines in it.
Yep.
Little parachute guy.
Those are the ones I played with when I was a kid. Light the wick and get the fuck out the way.
I was lucky if my dad would make some like hamburgers. Your dads were making rockets? What the fuck, man?
No, not my dad. I went to the store. I picked out my rocket. I picked out my engines. I bought that shit with my money. No dad involved.
No diggity.
No doubt.
I set up my shit. I loaded my launch remote. I launched that motherfucker myself. I was proud.
75 miles, that's a feat, though. But you don't need that big of a rocket to get up there. You need fuel.
Right.
You need fuel.
Which, depending on...
I mean, the Go Fast rocket was pretty much an amateur launch.
Well, what they call amateur, but I mean, how many amateur launches before you're a professional?
Well, you gonna strap your ass into a rocket? I'm not. I'll gladly strap you.
Wait. Is that what makes me a professional rocket man? Is strapping my
I believe what
ass
makes
to
you a professional at something is if you make it a career.
Like I said, I got ratchet straps. We'll strap your ass in if you want to take that rocket ride.
So you don't want a big rocket, but you want
flats.
You want lots of rocket sauce.
I would have to perfect something before I take that opportunity. But as soon as I get done perfecting what I need to perfect, hell yeah, you can strap me to a decent sized rocket.
Hey, Cuddle, I know you know your shit when it comes to, like, the law and stuff like that, but when the fuck did you become a rocket scientist?
Dude, when I was like 13.
Yeah, he just said that he experimented when he was young with his own money.
I've had rockets. I know how to make my own rocket fuel from
What's
scratch.
apogee?
It's cool shit. Huh?
What's apogee?
I didn't say I knew all the fucking terms. I said I knew how to build my own fucking fuel and make rockets. Make them go up.
Apogee is the point that it can go no higher because at that point it's beginning to come down.
Loss of propulsion.
Yeah, I don't think that's what he's planning on doing, though. I think he's hoping it might hit, the walls of the container that gives us gas pressure.
I'm trying to get as close as I fucking can with the rocket. With cameras. The end.
So we should make like a big boss ass rocket, like say a 42-foot full on hybrid rocket. Like the Go Fast apparatus and stick cameras all over this bitch, right? And when the thing goes off, we'll sit there and we'll launch it from a ship that's going to be down off the coast in New Zealand.
Hey, Mike, we can take two of them big old drainage pipes and slap them together.
That way we can see if there's anything beyond
drainage, cast iron. That's pretty fucking heavy.
No, the big plastic ones they have.
Oh,
they've got plastic ones in some places now.
This proposition, that what you're explaining now, which you haven't given a good explanation, in my opinion. What you're explaining or purporting is like we can get to the ice wall, and once we get there, what the fuck are we going to do from there?
No, it's not the same. This is actually doable. Listen, I can buy a liquid rocket propulsion engine for $358. It'll go 75 miles up. I can buy a bigger one for $498.
Okay.
Cool.
What's that going to prove?
So, Rocket Model Tree
We're not trying to prove anything. What the fuck are you talking about proving?
Oh, well, you said you were going to put
I'm not
cameras
going to
all
go
over
through
your
it no
cheap-ass
more.
rockets.
I'm not going to repeat myself.
But what do
Let's
optics
stop.
have to
Shut
do
up,
with
Cuddles.
proving, Helio?
Shut the fuck
God
up.
damn it.
Yeah,
Why
I got
did you want to
Bloodhound's
repeat it
design.
again? We already went through this fucking thing.
I like
You
Bloodhound's
should-
design. Down and dirty with it.
You should stick a NASA sticker on it.
You got a better topic, change it to your fucking topic. But there ain't no reason to be an asshole about it.
Well, I gotta put stickers on there that relate to
Fucking over that childish shit.
or to the people in the crew. So it might like have an OSHA sticker on one side and like a birdhouse sticker on the other.
If you have a really good sense of humor, you'd put a NASA sticker on it.
Nah,
Yeah,
put a flare
all the
sticker
lies
on
in
it.
the future, they would be saying like, "Look what NASA did. NASA launched a rocket, and the flat earthers tried to say it was theirs."
Nah, I'll custom make stickers just for the rocket, and then I'll custom make them for the whole event. All right, and it's gonna read, "Still got higher than NASA went."
Or that they
Oh, that
showed
really
us.
helps your argument. Thanks, guys. That's whatever, man. This is. I mean, if you don't want me to talk anymore about this, then I won't. You know.
Let me help you out. Let me help you out, Helio.
I didn't know it was an argument. I didn't know it was an argument.
Well, somebody said I was being ridiculous and being an asshole. Go ahead.
What your
So
question?
Helio,
What else?
let me just help Helio out. Helio, you ever seen Cat Williams stand up?
Yes, I love it. I love Cat Williams.
I love that motherfucker too, right? Okay, so remember how he said he talks to his kid like his kid is like, "Daddy, I'm gonna go to the moon, Daddy," and he's like, "Yeah, you sure are, son." He's like, "We ain't going no fucking where," but he's saying, "Hey, we gonna do this, and we gonna do that," and I'm just agreeing with him. You know, we ain't going no fucking where, but we both just happy as shit. Like, Daddy, I'm going to be president one day. Like, yes, you sure are, son.
Okay, so I should use kid gloves in here. You know, I thought this was a serious room, but okay.
What are your kid gloves? Are they Velcro?
I don't know what the fucking problem is. I'm not entertained.
I think that went over everybody's head when I said, you know, are those gloves
Yeah.
Velcro? 'Cause
Are,
I said
are you
kid
saying
gloves.
that Helio's supposed
guys
to be
can
the
keep-
kid or the father?
Both. He's just supposed to be happy. Fuck.
All right, I'll shut up. You guys don't want me to talk about it, so fine.
No, Helio, you sound angry, bro. And your
Nobody's calling you an asshole.
your questions sound angry. That's
All
all.
Yeah, speak for
We're trying
yourself.
to build something together. And you came into the party late, my friend, but you're still included in the party. We want you in the party, Helio.
All right, so let's.
So we're trying to figure out how to get this motherfucker up there and what we're going to put on it, the angles of attack that we're going to use for the lenses, so that we can see the most that we can see. So when that fucker comes down and we go retrieve it, we can show the world something worth the fuck. Instead of, oh, look, we're
So you-
staring at the ground and it's spinning,
Dumbass, what do you
and then it
expect
hits
to do?
something, and then, oh, fuck, we still don't get to look up.
Yeah, you're proposing something that's better than the balloon launches, and then so you'll have cameras on this
We're not
rocket.
comparing it to the balloon launch. We're
No,
trying
we're
to-
just we're
trying to get a
upgrading
better
the camera
view.
systems.
Yeah, the previous rocket launches only had one camera and one angle view.
Down, which is garbage. Motherfucker should have pointed that bitch up like a pro.
No, I totally get that. But what altitude are you proposing this rocket that
He
you're?
already said we want to get
Higher
to
than
about
before.
75 miles.
Higher than
75
before.
miles is the bottom mark. We're trying to
how
go
many-
higher than that,
So
depending
it's the
on where we
same as the
launch from.
same as the Ghost Fast rocket, but with
Right.
other cameras on it.
But how much impulse would be needed? How much burn time? I think the only way to get that burn time is with a hybrid rocket or a liquid rocket, because a solid
Exactly.
one would be unstable.
Exactly. It has to be a liquid fuel rocket engine.
Or
They're
even
not
a-
that, they're not that expensive.
Right.
It doesn't matter what anybody says. I think you ask some of the best, most stupid, best questions ever.
Thank you. I appreciate your input there, Jimsy. And you're absolutely right. I asked the right questions.
You got the right stuff.
They were only questions
He's
for
got
you.
the right,
though.
wrong
We
stuff.
already know what we're trying to do.
So,
See, if you
whether-
want to build a rocket, we have to actually get into the science of rocketry, so we can engineer it correctly.
Nah, we just gotta get
the
straight
only
tubes
issue-
and pack it full of stuff.
Don't
I'm
make me
just
wake up
saying,
The
and
only
pee.
issue
if we're
is
gonna
because
do it, we
you
got to do
have
it right.
asked the
Listen,
same questions
take
like 20
you
times,
take
so
known
get new ones.
technology and you scale it down
Yep.
to fit the engine that you buy. Once you buy the engine, then you want to know how much thrust it can create.
Now I want one of those.
How long that has to burn to get to 75 miles or above. Then you
I want
want
one of those.
fuel capability. But because the distribution matters, that'll dictate the length of the rocket.
I want
don't
one of
wanna-
those 3D printers that does the metal thing with glue, and then you center it so it becomes a real piece. So we can do like the nozzles and all that, like intricate angles to where it's smooth.
The
Like
nozzles for the engine?
like nozzles for the engine and the piping.
They
and
come
all
on the
critical
engine.
points.
Did you see the engine I posted? You basically mount that to your fucking rocket
Shit, I
that
didn't
you
even
build,
look.
your shell, your casing. Just Google model rocket engines. They get big.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah. Your shit's already there. You just gotta mount it. Oh
You
hell
just-
yeah.
Yeah, you just
I like
mount
that.
it.
Ooh. Yeah, I haven't been shopping for these because I've been looking at doing the old school way where you make it out of the. You start with like a paste. You mix up your shit. You keep mixing up your shit.
Paper
then
mache.
you make your freaking, I guess your turd rockets engines that get the hole in the center. But you dry it out. You solidify it.
Yeah, it's got about 4 seconds of impulse, man.
You can
Maximum.
change the mix. You can change the mix. We're talking about bigger rockets.
Yeah, but that's still
Different
just a gunpowder
materials.
engine, so you would have to create a different type of fuel that has a longer
Yeah,
impulse
no,
time.
I'd rather
Right,
do a liquid chemical reaction.
Right, and I'm liking where he's going with this. Because my way means I have to do a lot of work, or I have to have somebody else
Mine
do it.
means I just need to build a shell big enough to hold the fuel and the cameras. Lift the weight, which is going to be mostly fuel and cameras. The vessel doesn't have to be. It only has to have a tensile strength enough to withstand the wind.
Right, that's what I'm thinking.
When
Like
you
the
shape a
or
rocket, they slice through the wind, so there's very
should
little
be
wind
able-
resistance.
I should be able to hook up the cameras to like an Adreno or a Pi, and have an onboard SD card, micro SD, and then have like a backup micro SD to
more weight.
zero read to. Well, yeah, but it's just like a freaking quarter-ounce cable and a little adapter thingy. Like it's a little bit more weight, but not much. But the Adreno, the lenses, that's why I'm not shooting up like a fucking GoPro. I'm doing the lenses separate. I'm having to wire the shit to the Adreno myself. I'm having to program the Adreno myself. Or I have to have somebody assist me with it for being able to record that to the SD card in video format. That's it.
Mike, what I was talking about was doing it one of these styles.
Yeah, I'm wondering about tanks right now. We need tanks. Yeah, exactly.
Or you just have an oxidizer and a fuel grain. That's a hybrid. It can even be polyethylene.
Yes, that's the inside of
rubber.
it. So yeah. So this would be the inside of it. You need the tank, you need the oxidizer tank, the fuel grain, and the nozzle.
But that's for a hybrid if you want to go like a chemical reaction, if you wanted to go with a full-on
Well, if it gets too heavy, the
liquid
truth
on
is-
liquid, which
Yeah,
would be more costly. Because you
Yeah.
also need the helium push tanks.
Well, we could put 12 to 14,000 into one once we add them tanks to it.
Oh, I know. But I'm saying like 10,000, we could build a full-size hybrid rocket that could make the Go Fast, and it's almost a clone of the Go Fast, probably more fuel
Yeah.
grain to make sure that'll get where it needs to go. I don't know. I don't think it's the fuel grain that's the problem. I think it's the oxidizer. And the best oxidizer we know of is nitrous oxide, but we need to come up with some way that we can utilize the nitrogen that's in there, not just the oxygen that's condensed in it. That way, when it rips it apart, it's like an afterburner effect to where the nitrogen combines with alumina that's in the base of the fuel grain. Which would give more oxygen to it for the ammonia or the nitrogen to combine. Because that nitrogen bond is a strong bond. Very energetic. I'm just thinking about getting more bang for the buck. I don't know if that's even feasible.
Well, we still gotta balance this shit too, like the cameras and everything. Like I gotta do the math on where the hell to mount it so that it doesn't fuck up.
Well, I was
Because I don't
thinking
want
do
that
like
bitch taking off and then going sideways and
I was
chasing
thinking
one of
about
us.
doing like a high tech large CID, like the Globe Killer PX 900. And have that sitting there on a periscope where it's split 4 ways to where one side's looking straight out, the other one's looking down, and the other ones are looking up at an angle. The other one's got a periscope to where it's looking straight up.
See, I thought of something like that, but that's a fucking heavy camera, bro. I can do similar lenses.
Well, how heavy do you think the craft is going to be? Because these hybrid rockets have a lot of thrust. They go 1,000 miles an hour.
Yeah. And greater.
Yeah, the thrust to weight ratio is phenomenal.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you really want to do that, I'm trying to think of something where when I get it back, it's just I plug in an SD card in my computer and I'm done.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. When it's free fall, and we'd have to come up with some kind of a quick disconnect for the oxidizer tank to make it lighter, so that the fuel grain portion can land separately.
Yeah, and we got to track that too.
Yeah, well, those are just chips. Arduinos.
I'm wanting to hit like Mach 5, bro.
Yeah.
And I'm not bullshitting.
I know.
He's wanting to have fun.
Just imagine that little, extra boost afterburner.
Mach 7 if I can.
But damn, man, that's gonna be a short video. I mean, I'm not gonna be mad. I just want the damn SD card to come back in one piece. I just want the parachute hatch to open and it to come back in one piece.
I feel like maybe we should get
taking a bunch of satellite dishes with dipoles and then have the data not just being recorded but also being transmitted via Wi-Fi.
Right. Well, I was
Let's
thinking.
just add another $8,000 to that rocket build.
Right.
Now we're at about 22, maybe 30.
That way, it's real-time telemetry. More evidence, more science to debunk the globe, right?
Well, I really hate to leave $30,000 sitting on somebody else's fucking property, though. I ain't gonna lie. I might want to rebuild it. Go higher next time.
Yeah, just get in a spot where there's a lot of satellites, and we're gonna put like 2 or 3 GPS chips in that bitch.
And you got to document everything. The reason why? You don't want to be accused of losing the technology.
Man, I've always loved rockets.
I know.
I got a V2 rocket poster on my fucking wall.
Dude, like I've come up with an idea. Well, I probably shouldn't talk about it here. But I implemented it and it works.
We can go to chill.
It's a little old, like on the internet period. It's a little Class D rocket motor. And it's gunpowder motor, just enough to get aloft 1 ounce of payload. And that 1 ounce of payload is equipped with the blasting cap and tannerite.
Oh, shit. What's up?
And then if I institute a shape charge with a blasting cap, ooh, bro.
Bro, that's like redneck
Fly
level
by
shit.
night, good my dear. Your rocket is coming and the ship's gotta end.
It's like 1960s, 1970s farmer shit, though, bud.
There's a rudimentary rocket launcher, son. There's blowing some shit up.
Ain't y'all
Oh, I
seen
know.
Astronaut Farmer?
That's a flying IED.
A cowboy
And for-
astronaut.
And it's not as fast moving as those fancy Russian RPGs.
So you gotta see that shit coming for a minute before it hits you, huh?
Look, Mike, I already told you. You can hook me up to balloons with a quick disconnect and a parachute and some oxygen tanks and a full mask. I'm down. Hell, I'll even wear a full wetsuit just so
Listen.
I don't get any
I
weird.
started liking rockets when my brother was launching tennis balls out of a pipe with lighter fluid.
You know those really big incense sticks you get from the gas stations? From the little, like, towel head? Or, I'm sorry. I don't know.
Raji
Guys that wear
Daji.
the turbans. Yeah.
Apu?
Oh, shit. Yeah. Those
Hello,
pieces, the
my
smoke
friend. How
shops
are
and
you
stuff, and
doing
gas
today?
stations. They
You
got
are
these real
wanting
long
incense?
incense sticks, Rick, right? They're like
Yeah.
2 feet long. You attach
Yeah.
one of those motors to it with the tannerite and just bottle rocket style.
We used to make our own rocket engines powderized with a sparkler. Sparklers, just crush it up and stuff it in a pipe. Put enough in a PVC pipe, and it burns fast, dude. Really fast. So it'll launch. That's basically what sparklers are.
You're talking about the sheiks. They're the ones that wear the turban on their heads.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Everybody with turban on head has to be a sheik. Oh my God! You people are you're fucking hilarious.
And then, like, here at the gas station called USA
I'm the
Gas, of
sheik's
all
brother.
things,
I'm
we
not the
have
sheik.
a Pakistani guy, and he's hella cool.
Oh
Walk
my
in
God!
there,
We're all from
and you see him.
Pakistan.
You go, hey, where's Rick? And Rick comes out and goes, hey, buddy. And I go, hey, buddy, how you doing? He goes, hey, buddy, pretty good.
Oh my God! We're all doing
Awesome. Rick's good people.
good. My Apu buddy at 7-Eleven is Samuel. How are you doing today, Samuel, my friend? Peace be upon you. He's like, damn it, Michael, I done told you 1,000 times. That is not the country I'm from. I'm no fucking Pakistani, man.
I knew somebody that was Paki, and that's what he went by. But it was Hank knows him too. Honest Pakistani.
Yeah, that dude was a clown. Not the bad kind. Like, he was a
Oh, I
good
know.
troll.
I know.
Yeah, he was always clowning on people, just trolling the fuck out of them.
Yeah, I know a dude named Ramsey. Fuck, I can't remember where he's from, but it's not Iran, Iraq, or Pakistan. I know that because he gets high and he's like, I am no Iraqi, I'm no Irani, I'm not from no Pakistan, motherfucker. And I'm
There's
always
one
scared.
guy.
He's my buddy. I'm always scared to say, well, where the fuck are you from again? Oh my God, you thought I was terrorist too, you son of a bitch. He cracks me up.
There's that one.
Yeah, most of those dudes are cool as fuck, man.
Satellite
like, if you ever
dish installer.
If you ever
Sorry.
sit down and talk, to those Hindus and those Rajis and the Pakistanis, like,
Yeah.
whatever beef they have with each other, that's none of our business. Those dudes are pretty fucking cool most of the time.
Yeah.
Well, remember, there is a whole culture that both of those groups were trying to wipe out that we took in as refugees once upon a time. So,
Yeah, and now we imported a bunch of poppies and now coconuts.
And I ran
it's
so
funny
far.
that it's fun that people have forgotten that history, but band radio has not.
This is recent history where we imported all those poppies, all the Afghanistani refugees, and all of the Haitian refugees. We've taken them in over the border.
Never you mind the military-aged men.
I couldn't get away.
Alright, so what you're saying, Mike, is that we're gonna need 2 parachutes and 2 trackers.
Well, it
based
depends
off
on
what
the weight.
Joshua was saying. we're building a bigger rocket than what I thought. I thought I could do like some.
We still need a safe chute for the payload itself.
Well, obviously.
So the science suite must be able to be decoupled and safely parachuted away and jettisoned away from the fuselage.
We could do a slightly smaller rocket with a slightly smaller engine, and that'll lighten everything. And depending on how light we make the rest of it, that some bitch should get up there with what it's got. But do the same setup. I mean, I'm thinking about launching it from here instead of by Mike, because if my calculations are even close to correct, it should be a shorter distance where I'm at to where I'm trying to get to than where he's at.
Oh, I got an idea. Launch a rocket, and then as soon as the rocket launches and like hits whatever it hits, it launches a bunch of drones. And the drones have gimbals on the top to get like cameras and like see as high as it can get with like a stick. So
now we're into the 50s. We're into the 50s now.
Okay. See what I'm saying, Helio? Just like, yep, we're gonna do it. Have fun. It's gonna be awesome. No, but seriously, if you guys ever wanted to, I'd be willing to send, a couple $100. I'm 100% sure that Mike wouldn't want to wreck his server by doxing flat earthers. So.
No. Don't worry about it.
Hell no.
I'm looking at taking like most of this on myself. This is my motherfucking idea. But if anybody wants to aid in the project,
build something similar to the Go
I will
Fast.
take. So like me and Mike are already working together on this.
I've been wanting to replicate the Go Fast since I watched that shit. The rocket's not that
both.
big. The rocket wasn't that big and it wasn't that expensive to build.
Right, but they did what I was thinking about doing for the fuel. They made the solid mix, the dried mix. They didn't do a liquid rocket. They made rocket engines out of their own fuel mix, and then they formed it and let it dry, and then they stacked them, and that was their engines. Then they mounted their cone on there and ignited that bitch, and the way they did the oxidizers and everything and the fuel mixture, it burns hot as shit but slow. So they get all the thrust that they need with all the go that they need. They still had some oomph in it when it hit what they hit. It wasn't done yet.
It cracks me up. How many people believe that? How many people here believe that the Tower of Babel was a rocket? They built the rocket and they were getting ready to launch it to heaven. I talked to the Tower of Babel was a collection of knowledge and skills and crafts.
I kind of once thought it was, but that's like a tertiary idea. My primary was that it was an actual tower that they were building to start war on heaven.
They built it in the valley, though.
The Valley of?
I don't know. I'm just going to say in the Fertile Crescent. Sounds like low altitude. Like, wouldn't they build it on like a plateau or a mountain somewhere?
I would have.
But if you take it literally, they were talking about bricks and adding straw to the bricks. So if you take it literally, they're talking about a building. It's just...
Right, something that they built in somewhere, I would say around a place with like maybe a lot of sand right now. Because that's what would kind of happen if you had a really tall stone clay building that was disintegrated because God was mad at you.
But then again, also, if you look at it from a slightly metaphorical, slightly hijacked point of view, like maybe they hid truth in plain sight. Like it wasn't really about the length of Samson's hair. It was about the fact that he had sex, right? And he grounded himself and he lost all of his physical strength, right? Because you be walking to the bathroom with them rubber knees, a little shaky, right? Like you got stunned by a punch, right? after you have sex. So what if they're hinting at technology, right? And they're like, oh, they put the straw in the rocks, but really it's just like a metaphor for, they put some kind of technology in this place that made it to where they could reach unreachable, unobtainium.
Depending on how they built it, it wouldn't be difficult as long as they were manufacturing bricks. And I mean like big ass bricks, like the size of a damn chair. You could do an iron cage, fill it full of wood chips, and then hit the outside with the clay mortar, set it out to dry, and voila, got a brick. Now you move it. And that might be too much, but still. I thought it was a building by the description I got.
Sure, Tower of Babel, of course. I mean, you're going to have a strong foundation at the bottom if you're trying to build a tower to heaven.
Right.
Then you're going to have a very large structure. You're going to build it as far as you can until it just stops, right? Now, with this rocket idea, you're trying to bypass that. You don't have to build it. You can just put cameras on a rocket.
Else up there with eyes that I can't have.
Okay, there you go. That was my point. Continue.
Also,
gentlemen.
the Go Fast rocket had a yo-yo type D-spin, to where after it launched, it was spinning. Well, you can see the objects.
You can see them on the outside?
Yeah. You can see the objects like in the footage.
So it didn't hit anything. It just did some reverse spin and cross-canceled the spin. And that's what gave us that good clear view at the end? You believe that,
No,
Josh?
no. I'm saying because it's spinning and then because after it hits, it stops and it starts to fall down and it starts spinning and it releases the D-spin to get a stabilized video. It could have just been the science payload.
The D-spin should have been on from go. That's what I'm trying to figure out, is how to stop that bitch from spinning. I just wanted to go straight up.
So, I mean, there's like discussions about it.
The reason you're curious about that is because you're an engineering nut. That's fucking fine. We love that. If without engineers, we wouldn't have the place we live now. So,
I think you could put 2 micro gyros in there, maybe 3. You can stabilize it, keep it one direction, and then keep it from fucking spinning.
Well, all right. If you are an engineer or whatever, how could 3 micro gyros keep the rocket from spinning like the Go Fast rocket did?
Because when that thing took off, it started spinning fast.
Well, I think it was designed that way. So
yeah.
Anyway,
guidance.
Is it that momentum that's in the gyro is fighting against?
It was designed that way to maintain, for it to gain the highest altitude that it possibly could, right?
So there was no roll program to it whatsoever.
Yeah, they never intended for the rocket to not spin. So
that's the thing. All you have to do.
I'm trying to get just a clear picture without all the rotations, because it's going to look like garbage trying to slow that down.
Get a rocket, any kind of a rocket, and launch it straight up and take any kind of guidance out of it to where it's just a dumb rocket going straight up. Any of the guidance should just be for writing the X, Y, and Z that stay true. That way it stays on the point where it was launched from and even have like a spin type thing to it. Because we are not calculating in any kind of roll program to it. We just want it to go straight up. Right? That's the whole thing about the Go Fast thing, the space shot. That whole thing was just to get to the Kármán line. And they
with a slimline design, you're going in order to gain speed, through especially through lower altitude, it's gonna have to spin. How do you stop it from spinning after you when you get to 50, 60,000 feet? How are you gonna stop it from spinning at that point? That's where I have an issue with it.
That's why I'm thinking about the gyro stabilizers. I don't know if they're going to work, but that's the only thing I can think of that would counter that momentum.
Yeah, but in order to counter the momentum of the whole rocket, you need the counter momentum of the whole rocket. And I guess if you sped them up really fast, like I guess maybe that would work. But I don't know. It just that part always seemed like it was fake to me. When I heard the explanation and I saw the guy repeat it, in like his dorm room or whatever, I don't know. I don't.
Well,
I
that's
don't know if I can
like
buy it. Argument from ignorance, I admit.
Yeah, I mean,
Helio.
some of this, I'm the same way. Argument from ignorance.
I mean,
Yeah,
they
go ahead.
already have this technology in javelin.
The rocket is nothing more than the Osiris penis crafted out of highly technological things like ISIS had to do, because that was the only part of Osiris that was missing was the penis who was eaten by a fish.
I'm giving favors to this argument since you guys want to talk about it, because I think it's total bullshit.
Stabilizers that I'm thinking of come from things like the javelins, because the javelins have to be the way it operates is just up and down, left and right. The horizon is one way. It doesn't spin when they shoot that bastard.
The Go Fast rocket is the only one that was real.
What?
Every single other rocket launch, as far as we know, like all the NASA shit, that was not real. All that shit, SpaceX, all that shit's not real. Go Fast was the only one that is sort of real.
Because of roll program.
And that crazy guy with that fat rocket that he was shooting himself up in. Oh my god.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, but yeah. Well, and that was that shit. You talking about Mad Mike?
But yeah, right. And I mean, good on him for wanting to do it, but jeepers, man.
Yeah, I mean that doesn't prove a goddamn thing anyway.
It would have been cheaper to do what we're talking about right now than to risk his fucking life.
So we have.
Didn't everybody say he was?
We have hundreds of rocket launches from the fake space agencies, and you want to recreate something like the Go Fast with multiple cameras on it, and that's the only one that was real.
Right. Well, NASA's not even the professionals, because see, these amateur
I didn't say I just told you NASA was fake.
Thousands of rockets, all different shapes and sizes. So I like that community because they've already got a lot of experience.
Experience putting up fake rockets?
With real fucking rockets.
No, there's only one fucking rocket that was real. It was a Go Fast rocket.
Right. But how do you think they got there, dude? By other real rockets. Real rockets, not fake rockets. Real rockets.
No, I'm not going to say it was easy for them to put up the Go Fast. All right, show me some other videos of real rockets. I'm sure there are some other amateur things, but like everything from Fort Lauderdale, that shit's fake.
They have competitions every year for who can get the highest with homemade fuels, homemade rockets.
Okay, how high did they get?
And sizes.
Who got higher than Go Fast?
I don't think any of them did because they're doing different mixes of fuels. These people aren't getting their hands on the right oxidizers.
It's a waste
man.
of time,
They're
and it
just dealing with
doesn't.
low-level shit.
It's a waste of time, and it doesn't prove anything. I mean, if you're curious about how to make something go very high,
could you build a rocket?
It's just like, could I build a rocket?
Yeah, is it your inability to design a rocket that makes you think it's impossible for any one of us to do it?
No, I just, as far as the flat Earth argument, I don't really think it's even relevant.
Well, that's an opinion.
Okay, well, that's my opinion.
Cool.
Yeah. It's a
Duly
heartfelt
noted.
sentiment. Yeah. It's an axiom that it's a heartfelt sentiment. But it can actually be done by those who wish to endeavor in doing it. You can launch a rocket. You say it'll be fruitless. Maybe it will.
No. I'm saying, as far as proving anything about flat Earth, I think it's fruitless, but I really respect the engineering, and everyone wants
Well, the
to shoot
truth is, you
shit up
got to
into the
fail.
air.
You got to
Into the
fail
air.
a few times before you're successful.
Sure.
I have no fear of failure.
Hey, what do you guys think about that? I mean, it's. You remember the story in the Bible?
Yeah, you got
We were just talking about it. The Tower of Babel. This is like we can bypass that. We don't have to build bricks.
Yeah, the Tower of Babel was all about
we're just trying to.
Nimrod's wickedness and his wanting to raise his throne above the throne of the Most High.
Sure, but the concept itself, the principle of it, is that they were trying to build a tower to heaven to defeat God, right?
No,
what are you going to do with the rocket?
Nimrod wanted to put his throne up there, move his throne above that of the Most High.
Well, it's pretty much the same thing. Come on.
Depends on if you take the biblical source or the actual Jewish stories about Nimrod and the Tower of the Babel.
Yeah.
Depends on what source you're only taken from, because the Bible isn't really specific about the Tower of Babel. It's vague in general.
I ain't gonna lie. I would love to have a lot of people with independent, sources like put up, their personal rockets. Like GoFast was funded by, a bunch of different, companies and shit. But yeah, anyone that wants to put their own rocket up and if they could do what GoFast did, I totally support it. So that wasn't my point. My point was I don't really think it's going to prove anything about flat Earth.
Well, if I can get the damn rocket to go forward without fucking spinning, I'm gonna get more evidence than anybody's ever gonna be able to shake a bag of sticks at. But that's the thing. That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's the query that I am trying to tackle right now. How to keep that bitch just going forward without spinning.
You mean
forward, meaning from up? Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
90 degrees from the. Yes, 90 degrees from level.
There you go. All right, I'm down. I'm down with that. I'll support it. Whatever. Yeah, you're good. I didn't mean to take a lot from the conversation, but
I mean, the secondary idea is to do what. Shit! Here, I'll repost it again. What these guys here did, except for with the damn cameras pointing up. They put up a weather balloon with a box. They had trackers, cell phone. They had a whole system set up. They had a couple GoPros. They had everything tagged and ready. They had all kinds of shit in there.
And they lost the balloon.
No, they got it back.
Oh, they got it back. Okay, cool.
Right, because they had the trackers. They had a cell phone in there with a GPS tracker on it. They had live footage being streamed to the command center at the shed. You had a tracking team out with Rob and a couple other guys out tracking the damn thing out on the road. So you got the base command tracking where it's going and the windage and everything, and then you got robbing them chasing the damn thing down.
Well, let me ask you this. I mean,
But
you
I
know,
want to
if
get
you're
it up a little bit higher, or it's the same height with better lenses pointed up, though 50, 60-degree angle up.
so you
'Cause
want
nobody
to do
points them
something
up.
similar with the rocket.
And the balloon, both.
What do you want to launch a balloon from the rocket after it
No. Two separate tests. Two separate things to be done. The rocket is one, the balloon is another, but they're both the same idea. Cameras pointing up. Everybody's pointing cameras at the fucking horizon and the ground. I want to see fucking shit up. I want to see what the fuck is up. I don't want to look at the fucking ground. I live on it. I get to see it every fucking day. I want to see up.
Okay.
From a perspective that I can't physically get to because I can't fucking breathe up there.
In my mind,
like I said-
I'm just going to be honest. I think the balloon footage is enough. I don't really think you're going to find anything like with the balloon footage. If they had a camera pointing up, you're not going to really discover anything.
It depends on the type of lenses I use. It depends on if I use infrared. It depends if I use something else. I might have one infrared. I might have two. I might use different ones with different filters so that I can actually, cut through.
I'm not discouraging you from doing it. I mean, shit. Fine,
These
go
are
ahead and
things
do
we
it.
have to tackle in the engineering process. So when we build this motherfucker, it works. But if we're building it as big as he says, shit, I can mount fucking 8 to 10 camera lenses in the cone, and I can put an array of shit in there, and I can have fun. Because now I can put 2 or 3 Adrenos in there, or 2 or 3 Pi devices, because the thing is so fucking big now. They're so tiny and they weigh so less that it ain't gonna matter.
Cool. Have at it, bro.
I just gotta mount the parachute in a spot where it's gonna open and not fuck up any of the circuitry. See, now this is the part where I wish I could get like L3 or Raytheon to fucking help me.
You want Globers to help you do this?
They'll sabotage your shit, bro.
I just need bits of the technology that they manufacture. I don't necessarily want them to help me. I just want them to do their damn job so that I can do mine. That's it. Simple.
That's
you
simple.
build me the guidance system and I'll mount
They're
it.
all
into
fucking
something. Thank you.
Globers.
Yeah.
I mean, if you could go to Raytheon and say, "Hey, I'm a flat earther. Can you help me in this test that I have an idea?" And you prove the globe is this, or whatever
You're
idea.
silly. You're silly. I ain't gonna do stupid shit like that. Look, I'm gonna go talk to them about needing a guidance system for this Go Fast rocket that me and my buddies are trying to build. We're trying to get, good footage
Go faster.
from above the clouds. Right,
Yes, the Go Faster rocket.
Go Faster rocket Mark 27.
Yeah.
We're gonna call it the Mach Get the Fuck Out of Here.
Yeah. All right, bro. I'm not.
I go tell them, hey, look, I need a couple of guidance systems. I think you guys might be able to help me. Here's my business card. Here's, our plan. Do you have any technology that can aid us in our process? And if so, how fast can I see a shipment?
Hey, I'll tell you what. If you were able to do that, a lot of the people that are really curious about the project might actually help you. I don't know. You're gonna have to do it first.
Look, in public, I'm very people friendly. I did customer service, but online, I don't have to give a fuck.
0 fucks given.
Right.
I can't stand it. I know you planned it. I'm gonna set it straight. That's Watergate.
But see, I took care of people in the public, so I get it. I know how to just go in and talk, just bullshit my way through something. Most people can do this. It just, just skill you develop.
Why not make a jet engine rocket?
A jet engine rocket.
Because they choke out.
Yeah, at a certain altitude, you can't have jets don't work at a certain altitude.
Right. Well, that's the point. That's why the engine rocket that I was going to do, I was going to put a lot of oxidizer in it. A lot.
What's the altitude you want to achieve?
As high as I can get, past 100 miles, past 75 miles.
Oh, you want extreme high altitudes?
Yes.
Well, I'm not sure if SR-71 can fly 100 miles altitude, but these airplanes do fly at high altitude, and those jet engines actually function better in the high altitudes, cold air and rarefied air.
Yeah, well,
that's where they are the most efficient.
Yeah, that's where they're most efficient, and they almost use no fuel, I think, and at a certain altitude. Anyway,
yes,
and I would love a scale model.
The problem is, I've seen many amateur Russians building home small jet engines. They are not something that we out of reach technology. And I think all you need is to use the right materials. What will cost you more is those titanium propellers and stuff. But once you get those, you're pretty much good to go. And it will take a lot of fuel to launch it. Once you reach the high altitude, at that point, you don't need a lot of fuel, but at that altitude,
yeah, I mean, once you get past like 50,000 feet, I mean, jet engines, the way they're designed, almost don't work. Past 30, like 50,000 feet, jet engines don't work the way in functional reality. So you're gonna have to have another
one moment.
engine.
Yeah, one moment. You see, the rockets, they launch you, they start accelerating from the ground up, and most efficient they are in this dense air. This is where they are most efficient. The higher they go, the less efficient they become. But these jet engines, they are most efficient in that high altitude rarefied atmosphere. And that's where your engine will start giving full thrust, full power, acceleration.
Right. Well, I mean, dude,
a remote
controlled SR-71 would be badass, but I would need an entire cell phone tower just to communicate with it.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you something, just on a different note. If an airplane that was designed to travel at 500 miles an hour at 40,000 feet were to enter, the atmosphere, quote unquote, at about 10,000 feet, traveling the same speed, what would happen to those engines?
Sorry?
I don't know if it's so much the engines, but the air friction would tear up the rest of the plane because the plane is made of such a lightweight material that if you were going at those cruising speeds at low altitude, it would really just rip the damn thing to pieces. I'm assuming.
Yeah, I know that's why when an airport when you leave, they don't really get to cruising speed until they reach 35,000 feet. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
This is. I'm just getting back to 9/11.
Right,
Well,
right.
whatever.
But like a fighting jet versus like a Boeing is a bit different because a fighter jet has what they call skin.
Oh yeah,
A
fighter jets are
commercial plane
definitely
or
different.
even like a Gulfstream has like a wrapped. It's a beer can basically, but it's got metal. The jet is just a freaking frame wrapped.
Yeah.
And
I worked on airplanes for 9 years, so I know this stuff.
Right. So yeah. It's funny though, because the strongest thing on the damn plane, other than the tubular chassis that it has, is the fucking paint that's on the outside.
Yeah, they're pretty flimsy. I mean, they're really. It's like anyone that travels in an airplane they're risking their life every time they travel.
That paint though, man, that paint's what holds all that shit together. That paint's damn near bulletproof.
To be honest, the same way. It's the same way with the ship. I mean, the ship is more solid, but dude, anything can happen overseas. I mean, so an airplane and a ship are the same thing. Anything can happen.
It's true. They make these special paints which add a little bit extra strength
not that
to the
much.
material.
Yeah, that's not that.
But it's not that much. It's not significant. The aluminium is still a soft metal.
It all has to do with the engineering of it. None of it has to do with globe Earth, but yeah, as far as where this plane is going to travel from the ground to the sky and landing at another port, whether it be a ship or an airplane, it's the engineers have designed this very well. So.
That's why I recommend titanium, GR5, grade 5. This is the best material for.
Are you a designer of airplanes?
No, I don't design airplanes.
Okay, well, I'm not either. I used to build in cabinets on the interior of airplanes, but yeah, I mean, but the jet engines, they're designed to function in a certain way. The way that the jet engines, when they are maintaining level flight, they actually start out, with low power until they till they get to a certain elevation, and then they maintain level flight to the other port.
Well, maintaining level flight is how do I say, that engine is not running at its full power, No
shit. I mean, if you're a commercial pilot, you wouldn't put it to its full potential. You're just driving.
Yeah. But in the case of a rocket with a jet engine, this jet engine will lift the rocket. It will be like 60, 70, 80% power to launch from the dense air until you reach the altitude where it's most efficient. And that's where it will go full power upwards, and at the altitude is no longer viable. Yeah, that's where it stops.
Right,
it will stop because there is no air.
Yeah, and oftentimes
But
when we talk about the arc angle, you know, with the memes we post, it's like, oh, this is a lot of people say, oh, well, that's just first stage drop, you know, first stage rockets, they dropped them. It's like, where the fuck did they drop them, and why are they dropping them in the ocean? All this kind of shit, you know. It's like, and then they have this weird ass freaking anomaly in the sky. It's like, oh, that's fucking wonderful, because they have some other rocket system developed to show that the object is still really there, but all they see is the plume, basically, you know, of the second stage rocket. You know, am I wrong about this? If I'm wrong about this, you guys can call me out. But I think it's bullshit. I mean,
we're looking at liquid rockets. There, get.
Liquid
so building
rockets.
It go fast.
Go faster.
No, Go Fast was one solid launch. There was no second stage involved with Go Fast.
Right. But it's go fast rocket, and that's what we're doing. We're just building another go fast rocket.
Oh, but we also spend time taking the piss out of what they claim, you know, about rocket launches, and they do it all the time. I mean, we always take the piss out of their videos of rocket launches. And that's what I was saying. Second stage, it's like they're saying that first stage rocket was just dropped. Second stage ignite in some atmosphere that they propel off of, you know, into the second stage, because the atmosphere is so thin. They've developed the rocket fuel to propel off of, you know, the higher thing. This is their story, but it's not. It can't be true, because we've never seen them actually do it. Maybe a lot of people here don't even know that that's what their claim is. It's fine.
Helio, I hear a whole lot of you don't know. Hey, there's Orion.
Well, Hank, am I right about that? I mean, I've been looking at what they claim about this for a long time. It's just like, yes, I ain't trying to take the piss out of anybody, but yeah, if you see
we ain't trying to go to space, so it doesn't really address what we're trying to do.
Okay, yeah.
We're not trying to go to space.
Yeah. Huh.
We are in the only thing we know as space.
All right,
we assume we still have the atmosphere to push off.
We've already debunked space. So, what are you guys trying to prove by?
Oh, fucking not again!
Okay.
Yeah, not again. Let's just not talk about that.
Okay.
You think it's bullshit? I fucking got that.
I've been trying to listen to Get Big Ed and the other people talking about it, but Helio's been hogging the mic a lot. So Helio, can you mute yourself for a minute?
We're not trying to go to space, man. We're trying to go up about where they went and get the view they did not get. And that's the 5th time I've said it.
Sorry, Mike, man. I'll shut up. Go ahead.
So
Has anybody checked to see if we have new people? Any new people? Did anybody check that, or we just been arguing about the damn rocket thing? That's real productive. Okay, no, we don't.
Was talking about,
my bad. I haven't
was
checked.
talking about engine, like a airplane engine in the rocket. That sounds very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking using a jet engine as the engine for a rocket.
Yeah, a hobbycraft size jet engine.
Yeah.
I had the same thought, Get Begot.
Yeah.
I don't see
The
any new
only
people
its goal
other than
its
Shepard.
goal is to propel and push high enough, the highest it can, a rocket. You know, you don't want to go like NASA say they go into space, no. But maybe we can go a little bit further than what we can do with these amateur rocket engines, you know. Because at on a distance from 35,000 to uh, 80,000 feet, on this distance, that rocket will be accelerating at its maximum power of that engine. That's where you have the biggest acceleration, and you achieve higher acceleration in less dense air than at the ground level, because you have the air pressure, which will make it harder for the rocket to accelerate. Yeah.
Right. So, if you scroll up, I think like maybe 20, 30 minutes ago, Mike put,
Yeah.
well, not very far, really, because it hadn't been a lot. But he put a rocket engine, and then Joshua put in what looks like the liquid engine. Mike put in a picture. Oh, here, you know what? I'll just reply to it, make it easier. Reply. Oh, shit. Work. Boom. There you go. That's the engine that Mike was talking about putting in it.
Yeah.
So it's going to get up there.
Get on up.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, it's not that expensive. $350, $400. It's
Right. The most expensive is probably either going to be the tanks, the cylinder that holds the body, or the fuel, or the cameras. I was thinking the cameras were going to be more, because I want to do a lens array on the cone. So I want to mount 4 to 10 lenses in the cone itself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get every freaking angle I can as that bastard's going up. I mean, if I
You know
had
what
the
I
money
think?
to throw at it, I know exactly what I would strap to a rocket.
You know what I
It'd
think,
be
bro?
the the dome that they have on the UAVs with that 101.2 megapixel cameras in it, the lenses. I'd launch that bastard right at the walls of the container. Straight up.
Well, you going to use GoPro cameras?
No, I'm thinking lenses, but we might switch to GoPros. We're trying to think about how
Yeah,
to
you
keep it
see,
from spinning. I'm trying to
I
get a
don't recommend.
stable view.
Yeah, I don't recommend the GoPros. Instead, better you can find these high definition cameras, which
Well, I
they
can get the
are
lens,
the board.
and I can.
They are a board, you know, IC board, and PCB board, and the camera on it. But they make these to install them on smart TVs, for example, you know.
Right,
So
right.
they
But
are
that's what I'm
inbuilt
talking
in
about
these.
mounting
Yeah,
on the rocket. Those
yeah.
everywhere, and then I'm gonna hook those up to a Pi or Adreno,
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
I'm gonna
in an
record everything.
Arduino, you can hook them up and, yeah, you can record.
Yeah. And that's the whole thing.
Yeah.
I
It
already
will
have
be
a
a
couple
little
of
bit
extra SD cards for it.
yeah. SD cards. I mean, I've seen 4 terabytes. Like small external.
Well, the micro
Hard drive.
SD,
Yeah.
the most they have right now is 2 terabytes. Now, if you're
Oh,
willing to spend $3,000 on it, yeah, you can get 3,
that's
4, 5
expensive.
terabyte
Yeah.
micro SD, but you're going to be
Yeah.
spending a shit ton of money.
Yeah. Oh, you can find something reliable, like 10, 50 gigabytes for,
No, I got 128. I got a couple of 128s. I got a 512, and I can go get a terabyte. They're cheap.
Yeah.
So the cards aren't the problem. The thing is the cameras to get, which is what you're talking about. That's what I'm thinking about. What Michael and Joshua were talking about for the rocket, the engine. I wasn't thinking that originally, but I like it, so it works. So I'm keeping it.
Yeah. And you either buy those camera PCB boards already made, or you can also find in China the camera is only the camera. How do you say? Piece module.
The lens, yeah.
Yeah. And this one you have to put it on a PCB, with all the electronics and stuff. But when you go this way, you can choose the highest resolution camera that you want, and yeah, you make it yourself. It's something that you don't find in the market. You are using standards, but you see, when you take the camera from a smart TV, you find that camera soldered on a PCB board, but that camera is not the best, the highest resolution you can get. They usually use mid or cheapest cameras. Yeah.
Right. So I'm glad you showed up, because now I'm solving the camera problem that I was debating on. Thank you. So we got the rocket, we got the shell. We're knocking out the cameras. The Adreno and the Pi is going to work. So the plan is coming together. Yay.
Yeah, you see, every device and instrument you add on the rocket is extra weight, and you want it to be the most lightweight you can get. And yeah, you don't want something standard from what you find in supermarkets or factories, because when they produce them, they make them for a smart TV or a smartphone or something, and that design in itself, it doesn't best fit with your needs. So
Could I possibly find these on Mauser?
I don't know the Mauser website, but
They have MOSFETs. They've got buttons, switches, chips. They got
oh yes,
fucking
definitely, yeah. But yeah, also AliExpress and another good website will be Conrad. Back in the 90s, 80s, Conrad was a big.
I would have to look at Mauser, but they probably have what you're looking for, or what we're looking for. Maybe.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, yeah.
They've got like 20,000 products, so and it's all most of it's all geared towards electronics, boards, chips, little processors, memory units, different things for all kind of shit. Resistors, capacitors.
Also, like we could pay or find these integrated circuits electrician which they make these circuit boards. They have home their own engraver machine, or and yeah, you can take the design for the PCB board from a cell phone, because these ones are the most miniaturized, Yeah.
Well, if you have an idea where I can go to get the lenses, I'll start working. Or I'll
I
worry
can look.
about it tomorrow.
Yeah. I'll have a look into it and post you some links. Yeah. No problem.
Mike, 3 more weeks, man. Just mark it on the calendar. 3 weeks from today.
I got 2 cents.
3 weeks from today. I'm planning on a happy party day.
You guys want my 2 cents?
Shit, I'll take your 10 cents.
I think the reason why they point the camera down is because up there is black. Because the way that light works is that we see light that reflects off of objects. Or we see the light coming from the source. When you see the sun through the atmosphere, most of what you're seeing is the light interacting with matter before it reaches your eye.
With the air. Yeah.
Yeah, the plasma and the air and everything else. So if you do have cameras pointing up, I would make some of them wide spectrum cameras, maybe ultraviolet, infrared.
Right, that's what I was thinking.
Because what you're going to see, I'm guessing, is blackness.
Right, which means I'm going to have to use infrared to catch the little bit of light that's glaring off at the distance, which is what I'm after.
Yeah.
That and regular camera lenses, because I want to see both. I can do different versions, different lenses, different types. So infrared, infra something else, infra something else, then regular lenses.
We'll look at the Lucifer telescope, or the telescope formerly known as Lucifer.
Right. I'd have to go look it up because I haven't looked at that in a while. Here lately, it's been things that I'm trying to perfect and research and study and learn. I might actually be able to do something cool as shit.
Another problem that you can get into is the autofocus of the camera itself. To design a circuit board which you have complete control of the autofocus of the camera. So you can take pictures, all the pictures which are out of focus, but also those which are the best focused, And yeah, this will build you a database and when you scroll through it, yeah, you select your best focused images, you know.
But right now, this is the design and collaboration phase. Because as soon as I can get an opportunity to do it, hell, if I have to start up the foundation to do it and call it like the Flat Earth Explorers Academy or something, and just build the fucking rocket, do it all through that, I will.
I don't know if if you noticed, when you take a picture, we can forward. For example, at night time, at the night sky, zoom in a little bit, or full zoom or whatever. But when you tap on the screen, uh, that's the autofocus command, and you will see that your camera will start choosing the best focus, and it will look like it's zooming in and out a little bit, and it finds position which, yeah, the engineer chose that certain position, you know, as the best focus. But yeah, I notice when I take pictures with the phone, like I want to focus on certain stars, when I tap the screen, the camera zooms in a little bit and you get the best image of that star, but then it zooms back and it's a little bit blurry. It's not the best image. So this is why this focus control is a very good thing to take control of.
Right. Well, see, the infrared is what I think I'm probably most after, because it's going to give me the most clear view of what I can't see with the naked eye.
Yeah. Infrared and normal.
We got off on the rocket so hard and optics with the Glober that it just yeah. No. I've been more concerned about the rocket.
This will be my last statement on this subject. But did you see? Did you look at what I posted? The Cuddles. Did you look at that?
Yeah, something about a gravity turn.
Yeah, this is the way that you can launch rockets into space, right? Okay.
That was a question.
Did you read the article? Okay, so you're not trying to launch a rocket into space. Okay. I know that you're not. I know that, brother. I know that, brother. Listen to what I'm saying. Okay, so their claim is that they're launching rockets from a platform, and they use this gravity turn to introduce the whatever object they're launching into space, so that it could be in orbit around the globe Earth, right?
I mean, question.
You have to understand it. All right, go ahead.
Do we want to try and build this where it stops like, a mile or two away from whatever might be up there?
Well,
or do we just want to plow head first into it and say fuck it?
Well, man, I'm just trying to understand what you think you're going to accomplish by launching a rocket directly above your head, 90 degrees, as if it's going to prove anything that we've already proved that the Earth cannot be a globe.
Right. We're not trying to prove anything. We're just adding more fuel to the fire.
Okay, well, I mean,
And
have
we're
fun.
gonna have fun while we're doing it. Hallelujah.
No, it's not, Jimsy. I am a little drunk, but hey, man, go ahead and spend your $100,000 on your dumbass rocket. It's not going to prove a goddamn
No,
thing.
yeah. Right. Well, this is what I'm saying. We're not trying to prove anything. You keep saying prove, and we're not trying to prove anything. I'm just getting the footage that I want. I want it. Mike wants it. You want the same footage. Everybody else in the world wants the same fucking footage that I want.
I
I'm willing
don't
to
need it. I don't need it. I already know that the Earth is not a globe. I don't need your rocket footage.
Right. Well, it's
Well,
well,
are
then
you gonna,
fine.
you're gonna spend your money to prove? Listen, do you think that you're gonna, with this footage, you're actually gonna prove to people that you've already been talking to about this? Just like, hey, I built this program and I put a rocket up
Didn't we
here
cover this
with a bunch
like
of
7
cameras.
times already?
You remember they put a hot tub in the back of a T-Bird? You remember that? A working jacuzzi? You know why they did it?
We're back to what
That was on Earth. That was on Earth. Michael, your mic is really, really low.
Low.
Here, let me get it down there by my mouth.
There you go.
Are you asking what we're hoping to prove for the 8th time?
Hey, you guys are free to spend your money.
It's not
and
about
your money,
us.
time, whatever, on whatever. Go ahead. Not about. Yeah, I mean, we already know the Earth cannot be a globe. So, are you hoping that something that you can create with this rocket going 90 degrees above Earth will prove anything that we don't already know?
We're trying to get a look at what we didn't see before for the 9th time. Are we going to revisit this again when you get a little more buzz? Probably. Will I be mad at that? Sure, I will.
When
You'll
I'm
fucking
sober,
know it too.
Yeah, and when I'm sober, I'll say the same goddamn thing. So whatever.
Fuck, man. Will you say it the same amount of times? How many times are you going to ask the same fucking question?
All right, cool.
What does the infrared
It
picture
ain't
show
fucking
us?
cool. That's the fucking point.
All right, we'll have at
Right,
it.
but here's the thing, though. Where we're at right now with the lenses, Helio, is infrared and regular lenses. Regular lens, we get 270 miles, longest recorded picture. Right, okay. Infrared, you can see beyond that. Plus, you can see things that you normally don't see. So, that's all it is. There's no proving anything. This is just going to be another nail whenever I'm done in the coffin that already exists.
We just want high altitude observations.
Plus, guess what? Other people can do this shit too, but they don't know they can do it until they see people going, yeah, look, here's what we're doing, and you can fucking do it too.
Yeah, because what NASA did is they basically took something that everyone can do, and they said, look, there's no reason for you guys to do it. We'll do it for you, right? And you just pay your taxes.
Right, and if you try to do it, we'll have the military shoot you out of the sky. Which is what they were going to do to that other guy, the Wild Dave or whatever his name is, that built the damn rocket and shot his ass up in the air. Which I thought was a little over the top. He wasted all that money. We're talking about a fraction of that to get more clarity than he got his damn rocket. He could have done the same thing buying a fucking plane ticket. It would cost him less. But what we're doing is going beyond that. Why isn't there a fucking camera on top of the plane pointed up, huh? Every commercial flight in the world should be able to show us the stars, the moon, the sun. 24/7, right? Flights all over the world, cameras pointed up. Just make that a live feed. Ping that back down to the ground. We could get a clear line of sight what the fuck's going on above us. But, we're not going to do that.
Have you guys ever heard of anyone doing a high altitude sonar? I mean, there's all kinds of shit we could do.
All right. Well, the parent, sun, and moon. Happy days. See, I got more questions that I want to answer with this thing, man. And this is the only way I'm going to be able to get close to any of these answers. Is to do these two things. The rocket and the balloon. I'm gonna do the same thing. You know what? We might do the balloon first, shit, because then after we do the balloon and we salvage everything, I can put it all on the rocket and we can do the blow it all up stuff. And that way, if the rocket gets destroyed, as long as we get the footage, I don't care. And I already got to use the cameras for the other shit. Bro, how intense is it going to be to have a 360 view with infrared and electro infrared? I think is what Jimsy was saying. Dude. Electro optical infrared.
Yeah.
I like that. Learn me more, Jimsy.
Yeah, sorry, I was hot micing, sorry.
You're good. Yes, thank you, Cat Big Cat. Shit, I wonder what... Wonder how many I gotta buy. Ah, shit.
If you did do a sonar, wouldn't that technically detect all the
Yes.
satellites? They say it's up there.
Right. Well, radar sonar too, but sonar you could get it small enough. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, we could add that to the tip of the cone. Yeah, you don't want to put that on a weather balloon, man. That'll be the fastest way to get your shit shut down. Yeah, put sonar on a weather balloon. Good luck. I give it 5 minutes or less, and you're just gonna see an explosion in the sky. But on a rocket, good luck. Good luck. You gotta catch it. I mean, if you're putting sonar on a weather balloon, you got like 3 to 5 minutes maybe to get to like 50,000, 60,000 feet before. But I like that. Dude, we could plug that. We could rip one right off of well, maybe not a boat. I don't know. I wonder, could you bump the signal on that to get a bigger range up in the air? Question mark? Because if you could, you just hook up a separate controller to an Adreno and stick that damn sensor in the cone and boom, there you go. Got your sonar.
I don't know if that would work right? How many sensors and things do you want to stick into a rocket? It needs to lift off, right? It needs to be as light as possible.
Well, we could always do Mark II with that in it and less cameras, and see what we can get with like a sonar array in the cone, and shoot that up.
So wouldn't you need permission, right? You need a permission to shoot something. No?
No.
You sure about that? I mean,
Yes.
don't you need a license these days to fly a certain size of drone?
No. Well,
Yeah, you do.
depends. Look, it depends on what part of the caste system you fall into, honestly.
But so Lou here has a drone, and he needed to register at the FAA for $5 to get a license to fly the drone, because it's bigger than some, it has a certain size.
Is that overseas?
That's in America, bro.
Oh well, yeah. Caste system. I don't know if I've told you about it, but yeah, there's. Yeah.
I can't imagine they will allow you to shoot something up because of hazards and whatever, right?
Nah, they
think
talk
you need
a
a
lot of
permit for
shit.
that.
They talk a lot of shit, dude.
Yeah.
They said they were gonna shoot that guy down when he shot himself up in the rocket, and they didn't shoot him because everybody was watching it. But they told him they were gonna shoot him.
Okay. So you want to notify the world and say, well, this is what I'm going to do, and then hopefully
Look,
they will allow you.
I'm sending a notice. You're kind of late to the party. I'm sending a notice, letting them know the day, the time, the launch, what the fuck we're doing. That's it. That's all I'm doing. All I have to do is give you fair notice. I don't have to fucking negotiate. I don't have to fucking pay you tariffs. I don't gotta fucking enter into fucking contracts, third-party easements, and none of that fucking adhesion contract bullshit. I'm giving you fair notice. This is what's going on. If you don't fucking like it, tough shit. Sue me. I'll see you in fucking court. Otherwise, keep your planes out of this fucking area. I got a rocket going up. You're welcome. Have a great day. God bless.
Yeah, and then they're gonna sue you, and who's got the best lawyer? Do you?
No. I know. I got a one pager. You get rid of all those assholes. Night and day, man. Night and day. So I said, it depends on where people are in a caste system. I'm not in the caste system at all. I was.
So you think you can just take a boat and go to Antarctica?
Dude, we talked about this like 3 weeks ago. I'm already planning an expedition. Right now, we're dealing with the rocket. I have other things to do first before I can do the expedition. Until I get that stuff done, I'm doing something else. I have to wait, but yes, expedition, absolutely. North or south.
So this whole Antarctic treaty is set up for nothing?
It's not. Everything we've all been taught is wrong. Everything.
Yeah.
The caste
but
system, governments, all of it. All the mainstream, all of it's bullshit. However, in order to keep people from not doing stupid shit and getting themselves killed, what would you do? Would you make a treaty, or would you let them go be stupid and kill themselves? So, again, I'm looking at everything differently now than what I used to, but that's because I've changed who I am.
So what would happen if you shot that rocket in the sky and it hits an airplane? Would that be a good
That's
thing?
the point.
Or?
That's the point of the notice. That's the whole point of the notice. This is the airspace you need to avoid if you don't want some shit to happen. If you do put a plane up, you know we're shooting a rocket, you're fucking liable. And I will explain that to the fucking jury. You bet. And I'll go in my fishing shirt too. Probably dressed like this shit. This is comfortable.
A notice is a lot like a claim. Like if you find a gold mine and nobody owns that land, and you make a claim, that this is my gold, right? And you're open to anyone else making a claim just as long as they prove that they made it before you made it, right? So anybody else can come make a claim on your claim, but they got to prove it. So when you send a notice out, it's like, hey, I'm doing this, just like the claim. Like, hey, I discovered this silver mine and it's mine, unless somebody says that, they've already got a claim filed and I just hadn't seen it.
Look, there's certain places on Earth that pilots are not going to fly over during certain times of the year because they're not going to make it through the area. And nobody's stopping any of these people from doing what they're doing. But every time that year, that's what they do. And ain't nobody flying over that zone because they're not about to get shot out the fucking sky. A few people in the state should know exactly what I'm talking about.
I'm out. Peace.
Same thing here. As long as you give fair notice, it doesn't matter. You gave fair notice. If anything happens, they're liable. They ignored the notice. The liability's not on me. I gave proper notice. It's that simple. They can have a billion lawyers. It won't fucking matter how much they pay them. I gave them notice. That's the end of it. They're liable. That's law, though. That's not bureaucracy. That's not code, statute, or any other bullshit. Not canons or any of that. Basic law. Just law. Some could call it equity or a form of ecclesiastical law. But yeah, it's that simple. Yeah, if somebody else does it and they go get a permit and shit, well, that's their choice. But I'm not doing business with people that are trying to threaten me. I don't do business with terrorists. I don't give a fuck who you are. That simple. If you want me to do something, you're going to have to force me to do it, or you're just going to have to go chomp on a whale's bone. Because I'm not hurting anybody. I'm not doing anything against the law. But yeah, like fucking Skiba and them, they gave notice when they set up all the shit, when they set up the weather balloon. They let them know. They weren't going to fucking be stopped. Toby Dog, that's what started this whole thing. Was that video footage. I gotta get a CAD program and work some things out. Yeah, Toby Dog. Hi. But you said at 4:04. That's what we were talking about. That's where our idea came from. All of this. My idea. Our idea. I am what they call the asshole saying it. Everyone's been thinking it. I'm just the one saying it. Oh man, Mike, I want to build a car with you. Who's got a mic, man? Come on now. Right. You missed like the last hour, Toby. Jim say. I started this like 3 hours ago with the Glover and gas pressure. Left and came back twice. Still talked to him about gas pressure, and then we ended up on the Go Fast Rocket. Because that's what I want to do. I know there's people out there that are going to hear this and that are listening and that are into amateur rocketry and stuff. And they'll want to do the same thing. And my idea is their idea. It's this simple. Everybody wants to do the same thing. Want to build a big ass rocket, get a clear view of all kinds of crazy stuff. Viral old dude. Since I haven't said it in a while, I'm going to just pop this up for everybody watching. This is the Google search. Is gravity a theory? Question. Boom. Universal gravity is a theory, comma, not a fact, comma, regarding the natural law of attraction. Oh dear. This material should be approached with an open mind, studied carefully, and critically considered. The universal theory of gravity is often taught in schools as a fact, when it, in fact, is not even a good theory. National Center for Science Education. You're welcome. That's why when somebody hears me say Santa Claus, they go, what does that have to do with anything? Guys, Santa Claus. It's all Santa Claus. Not fucking real. They got shows, stories, movies, films, all kinds of shit about it, but it's not real. It's all Santa Claus. I keep wondering why all the tiny people aren't like stuck to large objects with that whole mass attractive mass thing. Like they keep saying mass attracts mass, but like why aren't chihuahuas like stuck to like walls and shit? Because a wall has mass, supposedly. Cats, dogs, balls, birds, leaves, dirt, all defeat the mass attracts mass. How interesting. I'm just waiting to see what's going on with the sun now. It should already be getting cold. You know, if we're not, behind schedule or ahead of schedule. Any Glovers want to come talk about gas pressure? Try to use the most simple thing. You need gas pressure to breathe. In order to breathe, to sustain life. Period. That one should sink in. Do what?
I found this rap by Joe Biden and Life Now.
Yeah. I don't
But
really.
it's a good one. It's a good one.
There's a few I'll watch, but only because I kind of already know what's coming, sort of. But normally it's only those few events.
Yeah, I want to play it, but I don't know what. I think it's on YouTube, so it's 5 minutes long. You want to hear it, guys?
I'd rather hear why would they lie.
We can do that too, but let's do this one first. Okay, here we go.
I love high gas prices. I love paying more for groceries, and I really love seeing taxes rise. It's so good knowing that I'm giving more but receiving less. It makes me feel humble, but I'm gonna stop with the sarcasm right there, cause I swear we're living in a real jungle. It's what? Pretty simple to me though, it's way past being left or right. Just use your head and common sense and think about how you've been affected in daily life. Is it easier or is it harder? That's the most important question you should think of first, cause life is a bitch already as it is, and you don't need someone that's gonna make it worse. Ask me? I think we're fucked. Don't give me that look, everything sucks. Have you gone outside? Have you been to the store? Have you compared the prices to a year before? Do you drive a car? Have you pumped gas? Don't lie to me now, it sucks ass. You could brush it off like it's a fucking joke, but the media lies, numbers don't. Well, you can't blame Biden, it isn't him. Well, who the fuck is it then? What jacked up the prices? I wanna know why I spend so much up at Conoco. I don't know. I think it's insane that the leader of the country gets no blame, cause the whole entire time, the last 4 years, it was cheap as fuck. I'm just saying, now watch. Down in the comment section, someone's gonna give us an economy lesson. I can't wait to hear your expert analysis on fluctuation and how expenses balance. Hey, it's all a part of the process. What the hell you bitching for? It's fine. Oh yeah, I forgot about the 16 cents that I saved on hot dogs for 4th of July. What a fucking steal. Too bad I spent more on gas just to get to Target. So by the time I got done buying all this shit and filling up my car, I had way less than when I started. Now, I don't really call that saving. No, I call that losing money. It doesn't take a genius to do simple math, but apparently you can't, so who's the dummy? Probably still me. I'm just pissed off. This inflation's fucked up, but I gotta sit here and act like I love this administration with a thumbs up? Stupid. Everything is hell, but you act like I'm supposed to be in heaven. You know our country ain't doing too good when the Waffle Houses start to close at 11. Dude, he can barely talk, and don't act like I'm being overzealous. Every time the man speaks, I have no fucking clue what he's trying to tell us. Every speech is like a gag reel. Every time I see the shit, I'm like, is that real? Well, considering the fact that the only other option was Trump, I don't think it's such a bad deal. Fuck that, I want a strong leader. The strength of a man should be constantly tested, especially when you're in the most powerful position in the world. That should be not even a question. There's really not enough words that can describe the craziness we're facing, dude. But the crazier part is there's still people you need to sit down and really explain this to. Come on, man. Just watch a press conference. You'll see the Joe is all gone. He literally says out loud that he has a list of people he's supposed to call on. And even then he fucks that up. The whole thing is hella awkward. COVID-19 ain't his biggest enemy. It's the goddamn teleprompter. It feels like we don't even have a leader. It's like we're all just following blindly. Each of my grandparents could run circles around him in a debate, and they're almost 90. Look at him. Don't take it from me. Go listen to him. It's not a rumor. You gotta, I mean, Today, Junior! Jesus Christ, go on YouTube and click any video of Joe Biden and check out the like and the dislike ratios. That should prove to you that no one likes him. I don't agree with anything he's done. His decisions affect me in many ways. If it was up to me, I'd rather have mean tweets and cheap gas any day. I don't like Biden. What good's he done for us? I think Afghanistan pretty much sums it up. What a dumb adult. My stomach does somersaults when I think about those 13 soldiers that were killed to fucking gall. Then he goes to the service and keeps checking his watch like he has somewhere better to be. I swear the disrespect doesn't stop. Pick your fucking head up. Look at the women and men you killed. I don't understand how anyone could even defend you still. And if they do, they either don't know what they're talking about or they're lying to themselves, cause they know damn well you're a problem now. Pulling out was a good choice. Not the way you did it though. Kamala's probably sitting there like, oh my god, we did it, Joe. Speaking of her, where's she been through all these deadly days? As soon as shit erupts and hits the fan, Kamala's MIA. Not like she does anything anyway, so fucking useless. Law and order, crisis at the border, she don't fucking do shit. Just a talking head, paired up with the Walking Dead, breaking absolutely every word that was promised or said. Every time I see their faces on TV, it's such a bummer. I feel like I'm watching the third installment of Dumb and Dumber. And on top of all that, they put another ban on ammo, trying to disarm Americans, but he quit with the Taliban like Rambo. You give them hundreds of thousands of military guns, but Americans just trying to protect their families are the scary ones. You put more trust in a terrorist organization than you do in your own people. You don't care about this nation. Fuck you, that's from me. Fuck you, that's from them. Fuck you from everyone that's still stuck in Afghanistan. Fuck you from the men and women who died for this country. And fuck you for every time you lie to cover up something. You blame this on Trump. How the fuck is this even his fault? You're in charge now, not him. That's just your default. Whenever something goes wrong, you flip and say he did it. But whenever something goes right, you're quick to take the credit. You undid almost all of Trump's agreements by your second day. So why is this one of the only fucking things you left in place? No crosses to bear, no responsibilities, just chocolate chip to ease your mental instability. I would say the blood's on your hands, but that's a lie, cause you don't even know where the fuck you are half the time.
Now that's a good protest song. Yeah, I have to share that.
Yeah, all right. Good call. Good call. I thought you were right. So good. The funny thing is, like, the one thing I want somebody to point out, I don't know if anybody's going to do it. When are they going to get it, Bill, to govern themselves? I mean, we put a monkey in office, for heaven's sakes.
Okay, some conspiracy music guru.
Go ahead, Roger.
Yeah, I like this one the most.
He's my favorite flat earther singer, but everybody else is no less than him. Our singers.
Yeah, I like this one the most. I guess Don't Let Them Take Your Mind.
Yeah,
the television
that's
watching
amazing.
news believer is also
Yes.
is also great.
Yeah.
It's Sunday, so let's begin chill.
Well, we all believed in that spinning ball. Indoctrination blinded us all. From the very first day that we went to school, they put a globe in your face and that thing looked cool. The teacher explained how it all worked. Of course it sounded so berserk, but who was I to question it? Because I was just a tiny kid. It sounded crazy as could be, but teacher would never lie to me. She was real nice, she didn't know. She too was taught to believe in that globe. I don't blame her, it it wasn't her fault. She was only repeating what she'd been taught. I went through life believing that lie. That spinning ball was now in my mind.
Don't let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man.
Don't let them tell you that you are not divine.
Don't let them do it, man. No.
Take control of your soul.
Take back control. Yeah.
Find the truth. Find it all.
Find it all, man. Yeah.
Don't believe their lies.
Don't believe it, man.
Let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man. All right, man. Listen up. So I'm hurling through space on a road to nowhere. So I live my life without a care, cause I was taught that there ain't no creator. That's what I was told from my educator. So I live my life so selfishly, there ain't gonna be no hell for me. I'll do what I want with no care for others, with no respect for my brothers. Until one day when I woke up and I drank some truth with my coffee cup. I learned that things ain't what they seem. This so-called reality is just a dream. There's deception everywhere that I look. The news, the TV, and in my school books. And pretty soon I realized that everything's just a pack of lies, man.
Don't let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man.
Don't let them tell you that you are not divine.
Don't let them do it, man. Don't.
Take control of your soul.
Take back control. Yeah.
Find the truth. Find it all.
Find it all, man. Yeah.
Don't believe their lies.
Don't believe it, man.
Let them take your mind.
Let them take your mind, man. Yeah, man. It's deception on a biblical level. It's orchestrated by the devil. Many think that hate don't exist, but that's what he wants. That's one of his tricks. But I found out that that dude's real. And I tell you, man, that's a bitter pill. So I questioned everything I was told. I had to question that spinning globe. I had to relearn it all again and get some truth inside this brain. And pretty soon I realized that the globe I was taught was a pack of lies. So I studied as hard as can be. I found the flat earth conspiracy. Man, it hit me like a ton of bricks. The globe I was taught was a devil's trick.
Don't let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man.
Don't let them tell you that you are not divine.
Don't let them do it, man. Don't.
Take control of your soul.
Take back control. Yeah.
Find the truth. Find it all.
Find it all, man. Yeah.
Don't believe their lies.
Don't believe it, man.
Let them take your mind.
Let them take your mind, man. I started to connect the dots, and I'm telling you, man, there are lots. I soon realized that the earth was flat. It's not a belief, man, it's a fact. And once I found out that reality, well, it did a funny thing to me. For a while there, I was pretty shocked, but now I know that there is a God. And once you get to that point of understanding, and once you know there ain't no moon landing, and once you know that space is fake, you view your life with a different take. It ain't just random chance that we're here. We ain't living on no stupid sphere. It ain't some ridiculous spinning ball. The earth is flat and God created it all.
Don't let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man.
Don't let them tell you that you are not divine.
Don't let them do it, man. Don't.
Take control of your soul.
Take back control.
Find the truth. Find it all.
Find it all, man. Yeah.
Don't believe their lies.
Don't believe it, man.
Let them take your mind.
Let them take your mind, man. Well, now I found out about all these lies. I live a completely different life. I stopped reading the news and turned off the TV. That thing is evil as can be. I started being a nicer guy, and God forbid I tell a lie. I treat people with more respect, and I've got me a wife that I'd never neglect. Yeah, being good's working out for me. Now I ain't blinded and I can see. I know that there is a God above, and if I'm good, then he'll show me love. I try to live life selflessly to be the best that I can be. I treat people how I want to be treated since my indoctrination was defeated. So don't believe in the devil's lies because it's God he wants to hide. That's why they teach that spinning ball, to make you think you ain't special at all. Don't believe what you're being told. Don't believe that you're evolved. It's all an accident and you are too. No, you're someone special and God made you.
Don't let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man.
Don't let them tell you that you are not divine.
Don't let them do it, no.
Take control of your soul.
You gotta take back control.
Find the truth.
Find the truth.
Find it all.
Find it all, man.
Don't believe their lies.
Don't believe it.
Let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind. Yeah, play that guitar.
Drace 24/7 Flat Earth Discord dedicated to all the new people who have yet to fully turn into a glow pad. There's still hope for you.
You know the hole in
Shut
a
up,
donut?
Brenda.
That's
I'm trying to sing
space-time.
here. Bro, don't you even know how much we love the ball once like you? We heard it all before, it's not new to us anymore. Bro, don't you even know half the things the ball makes claims to? And there's a lot for us to get through. For you, anyway. Bro, can't you even see? We've broken it down oh so clearly. It's a joke, it always has been. For those who see, anyway. Tripping, he's falling, he's tripping, he's balling. They blow by, he's all in. They glow burst, they don't win. Be honest, that works best. Any evidence of the curved earth crest, any evidence that it's not at rest. Any vacuum next to a press your test. There's no precedence, no evidence. That's a globe defense. Don't take offense, just don't be this dense. It's your preference with some common sense. You can sit on the fence. for a Glober, it's tragic. He believes it like it's magic.
You know the hole in a donut? That's space-time.
You're a moron.
No, that's true.
You're
the
a moron.
hole
Shut up.
in a donut
Shut up. Don't
is
say anything
space-time.
else. Don't make me remove you. Shut up. You've got nothing more to add. You're a moron.
In the donut,
I couldn't care less.
Wow.
You're a moron. Don't
The hole in a donut.
Shut
The
up.
hole
I don't
in
want to
Swiss
have to
cheese.
eject you. If you want to continue spouting shite about holes in donuts, I'm going to kick you out. Last chance. Shut up.
Bro, don't you even know how much we love the ball once like you? We heard it all before, it's not new to us anymore. Bro, don't you even know half the things the ball makes claims to? And there's a lot for us to get through. For you, anyway. Bro, can't you even see? You've broken it down oh so clearly. It's a joke, it always has been. For those who see, anyway.
Don't follow the agenda, put your logic in a blender. We'll end up just like Brenda, forgetting our actual gender. Think your dog bones are clocks, and that people are rocks. Stuck in our closet, mental box. This space side will Brian Cox. Just learn the essence, the basics. Without that, you won't make it. Your freedom is right there, take it. You don't have to fake it, just say, I don't know. And your wisdom will grow. Don't blindly go with the flow. Just put it down, bro. Let the lie go.
Any evidence?
I thought you were about debate. I thought you were about fair debates.
I was asking a new question. Now you don't get to take part. It's your problem. Stupid donut idiot. Donut hole is space-time. What a complete moron.
fight you without fears. We'll fight you for 400 more. If you stay, Angry Grover, if you stay, you will never be flattered with what you say. So go on a ferry, the curve has been buried, and piss off and leave us while you may. Go on home, Angry Grover, go on home. What the fuck's Van Allen belts if not a dome? For 400 years we'll fight you without fears, and we'll fight you for 400 more. And if you rage, Angry Grover, if you rage, don't you know that most of us have been on planes? So if you think it's funny that Einstein was a dummy, I'll show you the moon landing was staged. Go on home, Angry Grover, go on home. Ain't you got no fucking home of your own? For 400 years we'll fight you without fears, and we'll fight you for 400 more. I'm not spinning, I'm not turning on an axis. I'm centered on everything I see. So fuck your Google Maps. We wanna flood Earth back and live in reality. Go on home, angry Glover, go on home. Ain't you got no fucking home of your own? For 400 years we'll fight you without fears, and we'll fight you for 400 more. If you stay, angry baller, if you stay, you will never beat fly Earth with what you say. So go take a ferry, the curve has been buried, and piss off and leave us while you may. Go on home, angry Glover, go on home. What the fuck's Van Alec belt if not a dome? For 400 years we'll fight you without fears, and we'll fight you for 400 more.
Nigerianism and dearth. Well, he never saw crypto entering the fray. The best white rapper since Eric Debay. Now I haven't rapped for long, so I don't want to boast, but my rhymes are better than the view at the coast. And right now I'm dropping some pretty sick bars, and I can't help nudges that we see too far. In crypto trading we have different kind of bars. They exist on your screen just like terraforming Mars. You can't really go there, it's just a visage. It's not a real place and it's not a mirage. Anyway, let's get back to the plane. Unlike platypus, I'm bringing the pain. Earth is flat and it does not move. Anything else and you'd have to prove. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Horizon is where the earth meets the sky. Always rises with you no matter how high. Troll questions asking, well, do you ever fly? Not high enough for the grass or nigh. Those clown shows running interference. Not even once do they make any sense. While Neil says, guys, that stuff is flat. Bill says the boats disappear over that. Well, it's time to get your story straight. Just like the flat horizon that we observe. You still think that you live on a sphere? You must have a vacuum between your ears. But that can't be true because you live in nature, and vacuums don't form without a container. Which brings me back to what I've learned. Research a flat unmoving earth. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Now I don't like to be rude and I don't like to slander, so I'll keep it short just like I'm Gem Panda. The earth is a flat stationary plane. No reification is worth the same. They tell you Coriolis is Earth-based, but that bullshit just leaves a fake taste. The sea somehow has mass appeal, but not a single evidence showing it's real. The ball is cracked for all the nations. They're still stuck on the globe plantation. Got them evoking correlation, or even worse, I am the citation. Now luckily for you, that's it from me. I'm going back to join the FP party. If mainstream consensus has got you bored, join Flat Earth 24/7 Discord 2.0. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first. Unfortunately,
of you, we're in this mess. Forever you will acquiesce. How you love to be deceived. Whatever they tell you, you believe. Dead of sight, dead of mind, disbeliever, you are blind.
Regurgitating all you hear. Spread your terror, spread your fear. Yeah. Never your mind to be free. Never your eyes will ever see. Lick the boot of tyranny, begging for your slavery. They who have remote control, the TV know your very soul. Salute to the great receiver. Television watching news believer. Inject your poison where your mind. All they have to do is ask. Never questioning authority. Blindly following like sheep. Yes sir, no sir, free backs fool. You television watching fool. Yeah. Never your mind to be free. Never your eyes will ever see. Lick the boot of tyranny, begging for your slavery. They who have remote control, the TV know your very soul. Salute to the great receiver, television watching news believer. This is extremely dangerous to our democracy. Extremely dangerous to our democracy. This is 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 extremely dangerous to our democracy. Is their world forever locked into their world forever boxed? Reality you leave behind, a prisoner of your own mind. Forever you will be deceived, never ever to be free. Yeah. Never your mind to be free. Never your eyes will ever see. Lick the boot of tyranny, begging for your slavery. They who have remote control, the TV know your very soul. Salute to the great receiver, television watching news believer. Never your mind to be free. Never your eyes will ever see. Lick the boot of tyranny, begging for your slavery. They who have remote control, the TV know your very soul. Salute to the great receiver, television watching news believer.
This is extremely dangerous to our democracy. This is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
This is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
This is extremely dangerous to our democracy. This is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
Shit. Alex outdid himself on that one. I love that song.
Yeah, it's awesome.
So what's next?
I don't know.
Let me.
It's Sunday morning.
I don't want to talk about NASA. I lost my friends.
Yeah, it's just like a lot of the songs that I can think of. I can't find the video for, so it's just like Oh no, well that's an Alex song too. I don't want to talk about
Yes.
Nasser.
Yeah.
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 I can go to his channel and find that one. That's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, we can do the Moonshine cover by Eli and Lulu.
Yeah, that's good.
And then
then we can do we can do the other one
Mhm.
after that. Yeah, I'll find that other video. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
You know well what I've been through, living there without a view, asking why we missed our chance, and now I'm looking for something to get by, high and dry, everywhere in myself. I'm looking for
They make sure to photograph you standing there with a really wide angle lens, which curves horizontal lines.
high and dry, everywhere. I'm looking for someone evermore, sunshine evermore, someone evermore, sunshine evermore.
How can I even know what lies ahead if I don't go? I see a chance, I take it slow. And I know I just can't leave these things behind. Trying to feel satisfied in my world. I'm looking for
Sunshine
Look into a lot of the claims that is made by the quote, and you'll find that it's either just an assumption or just straight up lies. Straight up, straight up, straight up, straight up. Lies, lies, lies.
You found it? Yeah.
Yeah, I posted it in the live stream.
Oh, okay, let me do it. One second.
ever tried to talk to people about NASA? Huh. Well, I'm banging your head on a brick wall, right? Well, this song is all about that. Sometimes it's best just to keep your mouth shut, right? And don't talk about NASA at all. Listen up. When I started talking about NASA, I lost all my friends. So I don't want to talk about NASA ever again. My friends don't understand me, and I wish they would. I tried to tell them about NASA, but it don't do no good. No, I don't want to talk about NASA ever again. 'Cause every time I talk about NASA, I lose another one of my friends. Yeah, every time I open my stupid mouth, something about NASA comes flying out. No, I ain't gonna talk about NASA again. Well, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. You can tell people about NASA, but you can't make them think. Well, they look at me, they roll their eyes, they shake their head, 'cause they believe the papers and the TV instead. No, I don't want to talk about NASA ever again. 'Cause every time I talk about NASA, I lose another one of my friends. Yeah, every time I open my stupid mouth, something about NASA comes flying out. No, I ain't gonna talk about NASA again. See, I just want my friends to know all of NASA's lies. I hope one day my friends wake up and they realize. But I feel like I'm banging my head on a wall every single time. If I just got me a bunch of new friends, then I'll be doing fine. No, I don't want to talk about NASA ever again. 'Cause every time I talk about NASA, I lose another one of my friends. Yeah, every time I open my stupid mouth, something about NASA comes flying out. No, I ain't gonna talk about NASA again. So I went down to the local bar to meet me a bunch of new friends. Well, I had myself just a couple of beers and started talking about NASA again. Well, things got kind of ugly, and I was punched to the floor. No, I ain't gonna talk about NASA no more. No, I don't wanna talk about NASA ever again. 'Cause every time I talk about NASA, I lose another one of my friends. Yeah, every time I open my stupid mouth, something about NASA comes flying out. No, I ain't gonna talk about NASA again. One more time, boys. No, I don't want to talk about NASA. No, ever again. 'Cause every time I talk about Nasser, I lose another one of my friends. Every time I open my stupid mouth, something about Nasser comes flying out. No, I ain't gonna talk about Nasser ever again.
That British bastard trying to do some southern shit. What the hell?
He did it good.
Yeah, he
really
does. He
good.
does do it well.
Yeah. I love it. I love all his songs.
I
and
ain't
his
gonna
work.
talk about Nasser. That's so hilarious, man. And Alex, man, he's a special. It's like he won't even play with other, like all of that stuff, all the drums, bass, guitar, everything that he does, all the harmonies, he does that all himself. He won't work with anyone else.
Yeah.
No photographs of her. Somebody tell me why. Yeah. See, Miguel's he's ready for another one. I can listen to Alex's shit all day. So
Alex, but when Alex starts to speak, you totally he has totally different voice in real life.
Have you talked to him in here? He's been here several times. I've been trying to get his ass back in here, man. I messaged, man, why don't you come back in here?
It was, I think, 2019 winter time, October or November. He visited the server, and I was on my way to work.
No, it was more recent than that. I think it was like
I
summertime
know.
last year. It was about a year ago.
I know. Yeah. But that was the first time I heard it, and I was a fresh fan of his music, and
There
when
was
I
like
heard
a
him
couple
here
of
in
weeks
the
he would
Discord,
come in here and talk to us,
it was like, oh my God, for some little girl, Justin Bieber fan to
yeah,
fall back
exactly.
and meeting him in real, yeah.
Well, just like when he talks, to us, it's just like it's one of us, because he talks the same way we do, but he's
very
very
humble.
fucking talented, man. It's insane.
Yeah.
But when he talks to us, he says the same things we do. It's. But oh man, hey, go ahead and play that one, Roger, or I'll play it if.
Yeah, go for it. I need to hop off.
All right, cool. Play that one. Copy link. The bot commands. I love this song. No photographs for somebody tell me why. It's a good one too. Shout out to Alex. Alex Michael, conspiracy music guru. Be playing.
A friend of mine once told me to do a search online. Search for photos of Earth, he said. This shit will blow your mind. So I opened up the Google and I looked for photos of Earth. Well, a lot of photos came up. He said, click on the first. He said, that's the famous blue marble that everybody's seen. We've seen this photo 1,000 times upon our TV screen. But let me tell you something about that famous shot. It's not a photo at all, man. It was made in Photoshop. Cause there ain't no photographs, but somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a globe, no none at all. Why the hell can't no one take a photo of this ball? He was goddamn right. That shit did blow my mind. Because I thought the blue marble was a photo all this time. Well, don't you think that's strange? He said suspiciously. Now, the fact that it ain't a photo seems pretty weird to me. I mean, the most important photo that man could ever take? This huge, iconic image turns out to be a fake? Well, I couldn't quite believe it, man. I was pretty shocked. I needed further proof that this photo's photoshopped. He said, look up Robert Simon. He made that cartoon ball. He's the guy you should research. He works for NASA and all. He openly admits that it's all just artistry. He said, and I quote, it's photoshopped, but it has to be. There ain't no photographs, but somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a code, no none at all. Why the hell can't no one take a photo of this ball? Yep, every photo of the Earth is artist trickery. All the photos on Google, man, are as fake can be. Download all the photos and put them side by side. Compare all the continents, they're each a different size. Compare all the colors, each globe a different shade. If all of these were photos, man, they should look the goddamn same. Where's the continuity? There's none, no, none at all. All that NASA gives us is a bunch of cartoon balls, cause there ain't no photographs, but somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a code, no none at all. Why the hell can no one take a photo of this ball? Now we're supposed to have this telescope, right, that's flying past the stars, taking beautiful photos of Jupiter and Mars. Well, I've got a small suggestion, NASA. Here's something you could do. Point that thing at planet Earth and take a shot or two, because there should be goddamn thousands of photos of where we live. But Hubble ain't taken one. That's suspicious, don't you think? We got all these fancy pictures of spinning galaxies, but not one goddamn photo of the Earth for us to see. Cause there ain't no photographs, but somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a code, no none at all. Why the hell can't no one take a photo of this ball? There ain't no photographs, but somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a code, no none at all. Why the hell can't no one take a photo of this ball?
Yeah, that's a different version of the original of it, because he made another version of it where he didn't have, the damn and the hell, all the cursing. That's a different version. I haven't heard that one before. I like it.
Helio, listen how he covered Tracy Chapman. He is great.
Say that again, Sasha? I'm sorry.
Alex has a cover of Tracy Chapman Revolution. It's fucking great.
Oh, do you have a link to it?
I posted in a voice.
Oh, let me check. Oh, it's okay. Let me play that one.
Yeah, play it. Thank you, Sasha, for sharing.
Yeah, hold on.
I think it's alright because he made cover.
He's out of control, bro. I mean, he's so freaking on fire. He just he's in his own zone, and when you get the chance to talk to him, you're just like, okay, I see where you stand. And when you talk to him, it's just like he's totally blunt and honest with everything. I mean, There is no cover, and it comes out in his music, and I think it's great. I like Alex, man. He's a really fucking cool guy. So let me play this song. Should be playing shortly. Or did I do this right? Should be playing. It's the right command. Why is it not working? Come on, man. Dude, it should be coming through. Hold on, let me. No sense. Hold on. Let me try something. Try the same command again. Why is it not playing? Oh, here we go.
Don't you know, talking about a revolution sounds like a whisper. Don't you know, talking about a revolution sounds like a whisper. While they're standing in the welfare lines, crying at the doorsteps of those armies of salvation, wasting time in the unemployment lines, sitting around waiting for a promotion. Don't you know, talking about a revolution sounds like a whisper. Poor people gonna rise up and get what's theirs. Poor people gonna rise up and take their share. Well, I say they better run, 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 run. Don't you know you better run, 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 run. 'Cause finally the tables are starting to turn, talking about a revolution, oh no. 'Cause finally the tables are starting to turn, talking about a revolution, oh, while they're standing in the welfare lines, crying at the doorsteps of those armies of salvation, wasting time in the unemployment lines, sitting around waiting for a promotion. Don't you know, talking about a revolution sounds like a whisper. Poor people gonna rise up, get what's theirs. Poor people gonna rise up, take their share. Don't you know you better run, 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 run. Well, I say they better run, 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 run. 'Cause finally the tables are starting to turn, talking about a revolution, oh no. 'Cause finally the tables are starting to turn, talking about a revolution, oh no. 'cause finally the tables are starting to turn. Talking about a revolution, oh no. Talking about a revolution, oh no. Talking about a revolution, oh no.
Wow, that's badass. That's, to me, I'm not sure, but it sounded like he did that in one take. This is pretty awesome.
He has a voice.
He's a badass. No doubt about that. But to play that whole song in one take, have it set up the way he did, it just sounded like it was one take to me. And yeah, good song. Yeah. If you don't like Alex Michael, then you're a shithead. No, I'm just playing. Let me,
I don't care which people like Alex or not.
No,
I
I
know
don't.
God likes him.
God
I know
likes
God
him, man.
likes him. Yeah.
I was just like, I mean,
He,
he has the right spirit. Just like I was saying, every time
yeah.
every interview I've heard from him, every time he's coming here and other talks I've heard him on, he's just like us, but he's just like, he loves to make music. He's got his thing, freaking so. His videos, man, the freaking videos he makes of the ISS freaking shit when he's like floating around doing his character. Shit, it's so funny.
They are much better
But I
than the
think he
NASA
wants to.
one.
Yeah, well, he wants to expand. I mean, and he's doing it. I'm sure he's doing it right now. I'm
Yeah.
sure there's more to come. From Alex, and so yeah, it's freaking good stuff.
He was among the first Flat Earther singers.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say that. I think I was a singer before I became a flat earther.
Yeah.
But as far as like the original stuff that he does, his creations that he does, I mean, it's all solo. Everything he does is solo.
Yeah.
He doesn't work with anyone else. He does it all himself. It's really impressive. It's like some people want to form a band and do collaborations. Nothing wrong with that either. We have had some good stuff come from that, but he just like wants to do it all himself, and he does well.
I was very glad. I was very glad at first when I first saw his songs. I was glad that hey, there's a guy who puts this into music, and he did it so well. Yeah,
and he'll put himself out there too. I mean, like I said, I mean, he talks to people. It's not like he's not available, to talk.
Yes, true.
Yeah, he puts himself out there. He'll actually talk to you and stuff, and he sounds, when he starts talking, he talks like we do, it's just like, this is a bunch of bullshit. It's like he's not exploiting the flat earth truth or anything and NASA's bullshit. He actually, he's one
That's
of
true.
us.
I never had this feeling. I never had this feeling about him, like he's in this for making
He's not
money
a shill.
or stuff.
Yeah, he's not a shill. No, this is his pure heart. You know, when you hear him
Yeah,
talk,
wholehearted in it.
yeah, and when you hear his music, it's the same thing. He says
Yeah.
the same thing in his music as when he talks to you. So yeah, Alex is a really, really cool dude.
As I said in the live stream, he's singing out loud the world's silence cry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it may have been a while since I played us. This is a parody, but I wrote the lyrics to this one really quick. And I'm in the wrong place. Let's see. I know you guys have heard it before, but I wrote the lyrics to this one, but it's a parody of old Monkeys tune.
Hmm.
Some of you guys might not know who the Monkeys are, but I said this there. This. And I pulled up a karaoke track and recorded this.
I thought flat Earth was only true in fairy tales, meant for someone else but not for me. The moon landing on TV, they really went, just trust me. They showed us what the Earth looks like from space. Then I saw the globe, now I'm a believer. And not a trace of doubt in my mind. I think it's real, but I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried. I thought globe Earth was more or less an obvious thing. The more I see, the less I understand. They couldn't be lying, there's too many involved. There is no way that this is fake. 'Cause I saw the globe, now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. I think it's real, but I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried. I think they're out to get me. That's the way it seems. Flat Earth has haunted all my dreams. Then I saw the globe, now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. I think it's real, but I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried. Then I saw the globe, now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. Yes, I saw the globe, yeah. I'm a believer. I'm a believer.
Shit, that's hilarious.
I don't know how to say, but it sounds more original.
Well, it was a karaoke track from the
Yeah.
Monkey song, and I wrote some lyrics over it.
But
it originated from a talk, just like we're talking now. I was talking to Mitty one night, and I was just like, then I saw the globe. Now I'm a believer, and so I was like, oh shit, Mitty, I'm gonna write some lyrics over that, and eventually I did.
Yeah.
I wrote the lyrics, and I recorded that, with the same microphone I'm using now, just over a karaoke track. It's funny.
You know, the original song.
Well, they had a TV show, The Monkeys.
doesn't
You
give
remember
me
that? You remember the Monkeys
Yeah,
TV
yeah.
show? Yeah. And anyway.
But their original song doesn't attract me to listen to it, like
You don't like the tune?
yeah, but with your lyrics and singing it, I'm like, yeah, this is a song I could listen every day,
Then I saw the glow. No I'm a believer. Whatever. No. I was just that was just kind of off the cuff thing that I did. Whatever. It was just fun. It was a fun little thing for me to do. Whatever. It's just me singing over a karaoke track. It's not a big deal.
It was a very good performance.
Well, I'm
you are a good singer.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I have some original music, but it's not flat Earth music. So most of the flat Earth stuff I do would be like a karaoke track. I don't really write original flat Earth music.
Yeah.
I mean, you've heard my other. I have like 4 karaoke songs that I've put on my channel. Have you heard all of them, WJ?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I did listen your music. Yeah.
I'm just like I can play guitar, and I can like go into different software and make drum beats and shit and make original music, but I'm just not inclined to necessarily do it that way. I'm just a singer and a talker. Basically, it's just like too much work to try to do what Alex does. I mean, he's just like, I don't want to work with anybody. I'm going to do it all. I'm just like, okay, well, have at it, bro. It's like I want to be the whole band. No, I don't. I want to sing. I just want to sing. And maybe play get a little bit of guitar and some guitar solos. That's pretty much that's what I want to do. It's like freaking. I'd rather have other people just like in the background, and then start playing music, and then I'll write some shit to it. It's not my thing to write everything. The drum tracks, bass, and everything. I could, but I just don't want to. And I don't. I don't think it would turn out well if I was the only, the sole. Whatever music comes through my brain, if I was to do that, I don't think it would be as good as. I've always been in a band format, when I write music.
Yeah.
So it's not.
Well, to write the music, you need to spend a lot of time watching, reading, and talking to people, and while you do that, you have to take notes, put everything down, and then later spend time going through all this information and arrange it together.
Well, and to be honest, when you join a band, when you're like, hey, you want to sing for our band? Sure, I'll give it a shot, and then I'll go in there and say, what do you have? And here's our original stuff, and they start playing. And some of them might even have lyrics, Well, here's some lyrics, that I wrote to this song. I can't sing it, but I want you to sing it. It's like, oh, okay. I didn't. So at that point, which that was the case for the first band that I joined. It's like, all right, cool. But when I started sing the lyrics, it was the bass player's lyrics. So, which the bass guitar is the rhythm section, the bass and the drums are the rhythm section. But this guy was really creative. He's a poet, basically. I mean, what he was. So I started like, but he wasn't the only lyricist. He wasn't the only writer in the band too. So some of the guitar players had some words that they wrote down too, or songs that they already wrote. They sat, in private and just like wrote the whole song themselves, and in their format they did it. And then that's what in the practice room. It changes from what exactly they had in mind. Once I start putting the lyrics to vocals, they at that point I format the song. Basically, I'm the producer. Basically, at that point, it's just like, here's my idea, and here's what I had. Here's the lyrics. I grab hold of the page, and okay, here's the verse, chorus, all that kind of stuff. And then they're like, can you do this? I'm like, yeah, I think I can. And then you guys start playing, and then that's where at band practice is where I'm the producer, as the front man for the band, singer or whatever. Yeah. I'm the producer for the song, and we all work together to make this song a thing now. And then when you go to perform the song, there's nothing I fucking love more than being on stage. I can't. I just can't describe how it feels. But anyway, I miss it. I miss it a lot.
Elio, when do you sleep, brother? Always on here.
Dude, I slept all day today. Or yesterday.
I got you.
Yeah. I mean, I woke up at like freaking 6. What time was it? Like 6 or 7 p.m. Yeah, I was on last night, but whatever. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, CI yesterday in the silver metals and gold.
Yeah. Sorry about the metals people. I missed recording it because I was sleeping at that time.
No problem. Yeah, I thought you were sleeping, but CI, there was a question. What would you choose, a monarch or a truthful, faithful democracy? And CI said that he will choose you as the monarch of flat Earth.
Me?
So yeah.
No, I'm a shithead. Why would anybody choose me for something like that?
Yeah, he explained why.
Oh shit! I missed it, man. I don't even think I can go back and listen to it because I was sleeping so long that I went overtime on the YouTube thing, and I was, oh man. Hey, well, I appreciate it.
I know.
I don't deserve that type of respect, but whatever.
I know. Yes, you do deserve. Don't you worry. Don't be that humble. I mean, it's good being humble, but yeah, and modest. Yesterday I spoke to you. I heard you in the live stream in the morning when it was morning for me. And then when the silver metal show was I ask CI, is he
Yeah.
sleeping right now? Because I'm guessing he's sleeping.
Yeah, I was sleeping because I was
Yeah,
up all night.
yeah,
Yeah, I was sleeping.
yeah.
I usually try to record the show so that I can upload it later, and I was sleeping, and I have an alarm set on my phone, but sometimes it doesn't wake me up. So
Yeah, no worry. This is life, you know.
yeah, dude. I'm not gonna say anything. I was about to say something, but I'm not gonna say it. What were we talking about? It's like a lot. You've heard sometimes when I come on here, people don't like when I talk.
No, that's not true.
That is
We do
true.
like. I'm telling you, even battle mode, even Jamesy, everyone loves it. But yeah, they intervene for sharing
I
the
know.
mic and stuff like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
giving
Well,
the word to other people's too. So yeah, don't take it as
I
in that way.
okay. Well, yeah.
Yeah,
Nothing else to be said. I get it.
yeah.
Um.
Helio, you got the silkiest, smoothest voice in the world. You could ASMR me to death. Don't worry about it. We love you.
Yeah.
Should I just start another 24/7 live stream where I just
Ramble? Yeah.
ramble on forever?
Yeah. Read country music lyrics, something. Yeah. I'll go to sleep.
Healer, you know I love you, bro. Come on.
Exactly.
Hey,
See?
Jimsy, see, Jimsy, I know when you give me shit, you're doing it, like sarcastically. A lot of people give me shit, sometimes when they're not being sarcastic, and they give me shit because I think I'm making a really valid point, and they don't like what I'm saying, and so that's whatever.
Bro, when I give you shit, I'm dead serious. But I still love you.
Oh yeah, everybody loves me. I mean, I'm always. I love everybody too.
The whole family.
But yeah, I feel like people just like once I hit on a solid point, and I'm trying to make a point about something. Like I was a few hours ago, people are like, "Oh, well, then you're just drunk," and no, I'm making a very valid point about homeboy's argument, and I think it's ridiculous. If you guys want to freaking expound on something you'll never be able to do, that's all speculation. Fine, have fun. And you guys, if you were here, you were listening, then you understand what I was talking about.
Flat Earth
Yeah,
in
but
general
you
is
gotta
a
jump
giant
on it because
functional
people
family. You can't please everybody.
Sure. Yeah, you can't please everybody. That's not what we're here for anyway. So whatever.
Healer, we need to
They
give
were
you.
like, "Oh, you're just drunk." I'm like, "Motherfucker, I'm going to say the same thing that I just said sober." So what are you talking about?
It's okay.
What is that animal that's in the last? Was that Miguel? What is that animal, Miguel?
Is that a lynx? No, what is it?
I mean, it looked kind of like a lynx, but the ears are really freaking
Caracol.
Lynx.
It is a lynx.
Possibly.
I'm pretty sure that's a caracol.
Okay.
Import doesn't help me, Miguel. Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like a lynx. It probably is. Yeah, look, fucking some weird ass ears, man. I don't know what else it could be besides a lynx. Well, caracal. Yeah, he said that. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
They're like domesticated feral cats. That's all.
Domesticated feral.
Yeah, if you have one as a pet, you'll understand what I'm saying. The thing's like a fucking wild animal all the time.
Are they huge?
No, but they can get pretty big. They can get bigger than your average house cat, like Maine Coon size, but lean, if that makes sense. Yeah, there you go. They got height. They got spring.
Yeah, that's fucking huge. It's not. That's a
Oh yeah,
bigger
they
than
get to small
a
dog size for sure.
house
Yeah.
cat. Yeah. They're like more. They're more like size of a fox or something a little bit bigger than a fox.
Yes.
Like a house cat. I have a couple of cats here, and one's pretty big, and the other one's pretty fucking small. But none of them are that, anywhere near that size.
I'm a believer.
Yeah, you can't have that thing in your house and have nice things though. It's gonna tear everything up. It's like not a good pet in general.
I can imagine. Dude, cats aren't really good pets anyway. To be honest, I like sort of like cats, but they're fucking assholes.
They're assholes.
That's why I like them.
Well, me too. And it's like, why you guys like me? Because I'm an asshole. But that's why me and cats don't get along too much. It's just like, all right. Oh man, I like that sometimes they'll let you pet them. Sometimes they'll fucking scratch you because they don't want you to touch them. It's just like, I used to be married. I don't want to want to have this type of relationship. I love dogs. Dogs are freaking, they're just like, oh, you're paying attention to me. Oh, this is great.
Yeah, well, dogs are codependent animals. Cats are very independent, and that's kind of why they scratch at you and shit, because they don't like being cooped up in the house. They're better off being outside animals.
Yeah,
They come to you when they
well,
want.
my cats are outside, so yeah, they're assholes, but we're codependent assholes, so we got a good thing going on here. But actually, I don't need the cats; they just happen to be here.
And they think the same thing about you. They don't need your ass either. That's what they think.
Well, they need me to give them some fucking food. But they
Believe
can
me,
find
you
their
can't
own
find
food.
everything
They can
yourself.
hunt. They kill squirrels and freaking mice and shit. Outside. Yeah, a lot of people keep their cats inside, and that's not happening here. They go in and out whenever they want to. I try to keep them in when there's a thunderstorm, because sometimes they're so fucking dumb they want to go outside in a thunderstorm, whatever that means.
They'll be fine. They're grounded.
We're just like, hey, there's a thunderstorm coming, right? You can hear the thunder. It's about to rain. Like, I still want to go out. Why? I try to keep them in thunderstorm, but sometimes they just want to stay out in a thunderstorm for some damn reason. They're stupid. Is that a cat witch? That's a good one.
Man, cats are dumb. They don't do an ounce of work more than they need to.
Hey, but if you have a mouse problem, they get to work. It's like that's what I think cats, the only thing they want to do is hunt for anything. They want to kill something that is smaller than them. That's just like the whole thing. That unless they can kill something that's smaller than them, they just want to lay around all day. But when it comes, if they see rodents or squirrels or whatever, they're on point. on that shit. They will most cats, not every cat, but it happens that both of the cats that I have, they'll try to chase squirrels down, freaking mice. I mean, they're lazy as fuck until it's time to go hunting. You know, they freaking kill. They're killers. And not only that, they'll freaking grab an animal and torture that motherfucker. They won't even kill it outright. Torture the motherfucker.
Well, they're testing out new ways to kill. That's all. Trying to figure things out.
They're so sweet. They just rub against you. Oh, pet. But they'll torture a squirrel. They won't even fucking kill it outright. They'll torture that motherfucker.
I woke up one morning. Well, the cat's name was Land Shark. That should tell you enough. But woke up one morning to this weird sound coming out my window. This squeaky sound. I looked down. There's 3. Well, they were baby possums, but their back ends were all mutilated, and he just left them outside my window. Their lungs. It was the most horrible thing. Yeah.
It's like, oh, my sweet kitty. Like, look what I brought you. A freaking half-dead animal that I tortured for 2 hours.
Look, they can't run away. I did you good. That's the way they think.
That's why cats are fucking weird, man. I don't know. What are you gonna do with something like that?
Part of God's plan. They got a purpose.
I guess so. Did I do good? Brought you a half-dead animal? I mean, I'm talking about cats that are, that can go outside. If you have an indoor cat, they're still fun, but the cats that can go outside and then peruse the perimeter of the property and then come back in, that's just a little different, I guess. Oh shit, is that a gerbil? Cat didn't kill the gerbil? My cat would eat that gerbil's nuts.
Well, its legs are broken, and it's the only way it can move, or it's a circus gerbil. Because
I don't know. I mean, both of my cats would not even just look at it and be like, they'd be pouncing on that motherfucker. You wouldn't be able to stop them. They'd grab that motherfucker by the throat and run away.
Yeah, Land Shark didn't like to eat the dead animals. He just because he liked his cat food. He just liked to kill them and bring them back to me. Like, yo, you want to feed me? Here you go. I'm going to repay you the favor.
You have a cat named Land Shark?
Yeah, that was the one that killed all those possum babies. That my father.
Oh, the chicken got it!
Oh, what?
Oh!
Holy shit. I never seen that. Surprise, motherfucker! That's hilarious.
Oh, that's bad. That's badass, Miguel. Oh, shit. See, it's like that other picture. It's like both my cats have been like, fuck you, I'm getting you by the throat and I'm going to shake you to death. And that big ass chicken said, what are you waiting for?
What's the matter? You know how to do this? Watch. Kapow.
Oh my goodness.
Well, chickens are vegans.
Yeah, bullshit. Look at this.
Well, I don't think the chicken's gonna eat it. It's just
he might eat it.
It might or might not, but that's a big ass chicken. Look, I mean, it's way bigger than that fucking cat. Look, and that's a big cat. Look how big that chicken is.
That guy knows better. That guy knows not to mess with the chicken.
I think the cat kind of like pushes the mouse into the chicken. He's like, "Here you go, bud. I don't watch. He gives a little tap. He's like, "Hey, chicken." See, he saw him. He's like, "Hey, you gonna get this? There you go."
I bet you the chicken killed that motherfucker and then said, "Here you go." They're probably buddies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Team
Because the
effort.
chicken ain't gonna eat that fucking mouse. But I've seen my cats freaking eat mice and squirrels. I don't have any chickens, but I don't think they eat mice.
After she eat a baby duck this year, that was pretty cool.
But yeah, I know chickens kill mouse, mice and stuff like that. But, I don't think he wants to eat it. He didn't kill it to eat it. He just killed it.
Just gonna eat the liver, and that's it.
Oh, the liver. Is that what it's going to do, Jamesy? Going to eat the liver of the mouse? Did he get his chicken surgeon over there to cut the liver out?
It
A
might.
lot of animals
A
do
lot
that.
of animals do that. They just eat the liver and leave the rest.
Maybe. Is that a Siamese?
That fucking Siamese.
We are Siamese, if you please.
You know what's crazy is that you could never ever put that on TV anymore. I bet you that doesn't air on television.
What, that old Disney show?
Yeah, because the racisms,
The racisms. All those racisms everywhere.
Yeah. Cultural appropriations. We are Siamese. If you don't, please. Dun,
What?
dun, dun.
Which movie was that? That was what's the one? Was it the movie where it was like with the spaghetti where they freaking slurp
Lady and the Tramp. I think it
Lady
was.
and the Tramp. Yeah, I think it's Lady and the Tramp.
Might be.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the movie. Lady and the Tramp. We are Siamese, if you please. And there's a couple of bitch ass Siamese cats, in the movie.
It wasn't 101 Dalmatians, right?
No, I think it's Lady and the Tramp. Siamese, with the Siamese cats.
I have to look it up now. You got me going crazy.
I can't have to look it up. I think it's Lady and the Tramp. What was that big ass cock?
I call him Hammer, but you can call him whatever you want. oh, my bad. I thought,
No, the cartoon cock that was
Foghorn Leghorn.
Foghorn Leghorn. Is that what that is picture of get? I did that on purpose. Of course, that was comedic value. I just said that. Why do I have to explain it? It's even worse.
You don't. I was playing along.
Because Jebby Jed just posted a big ass cock. So I was just wondering if anybody remembered Foghorn Leghorn. Oh. Oh, see, that's rare with a chicken right there.
Yeah, they just cut the video short of when it pecks the kid's eye out. That's all.
I won't say it's rare. I mean, chickens can be lovable, but they're.
Yo, what's up with the toddler smoking a cigarette, though?
That's
Right.
weird. It's got like a big ass cock next to a kid smoking a cigarette.
Times be a
It'll be
changing.
fine.
You don't understand the back in the days.
You just don't understand.
Yeah.
Just don't get it.
Back in the days, that was Romania like 3 weeks ago. That picture was taken.
Romania 3 weeks
Yeah.
ago.
Well, I learned smoking very, very late. I started smoking 11 years old.
Oh my goodness.
Late bloomer.
Late bloomer. Oh shit. Man. You guys make me laugh too hard.
You're welcome.
So what's the next song we're gonna listen to?
Some Bob Marley.
Well, we can't play that on here.
Why?
Reasons.
Hey, you heard Ron Paul mentioning flat earthers like twice?
Rand Paul? Yeah, we can play that.
Yeah.
I actually have that video. Hold on.
Yeah, play that.
Let's see if I can find it really quick. It was on Forbes. Forbes. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, here it comes. This is. Hold on, let me find a better one. No. Oh shit! YouTube's already censoring this shit. I think this is it.
No way.
October 1st. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, this isn't the same video I shared yesterday, but I think it's the same talk. Around the same thing.
Aight.
With an Israeli study that had 2.5 million patients and found that the vaccinated group was actually 7 times more likely to get infected with COVID than the people who had gotten COVID naturally?
Senator, I'd have to get back to you on that one. I'm not familiar with that study.
Well, you think you might want to be if you're going to travel the country insulting the millions of Americans, including NBA star Jonathan Isaac, who have had COVID, recovered, look at a study with 2.5 million people and say, well, you know what? It looks like my immunity is as good as a vaccine or not. And in a free country, maybe I ought to be able to make that decision. Instead, you've chosen to travel the country calling people like Jonathan Isaac and others, myself included, flat earthers. We find that very insulting, goes against the science. Are you a doctor or a medical doctor?
I've worked over 30 years on health
So
policy.
you're not a medical doctor. Do you have a science degree? And yet you travel the country calling people flat earthers who have had COVID, looked at studies of millions of people, and made their own personal decision that their immunity they naturally acquired is sufficient. But you presume somehow to tell over 100 million Americans who have survived COVID that we have no right to determine our own medical care. You alone are on high, and you've made these decisions, a lawyer with no scientific background, no medical degree. This is an arrogance coupled with an authoritarianism that is unseemly and un-American. You, sir, are the one ignoring the science. The vast preponderance of scientific studies, dozens and dozens, show robust, long-lasting immunity after COVID infection. Even the CDC does not recommend measles vaccine if you have measles immunity. The same was true for smallpox. but you ignore history and science to shame the flat earthers, as you call them. You should be ashamed of yourself and apologize to the American people for being dishonest about naturally acquired immunity. You want more people to choose vaccination? So do I. You want to lessen vaccine hesitancy? So do I. You want to have that happen? Quit lying to people about naturally acquired immunity. Quit lording it over people, acting as if these people are deplorable and unwashed. Try persuasion instead of government cudgels. Try humility instead of arrogance. Try freedom instead of coercion. But most of all, try understanding that there's no more basic medical right than deciding what we inject into our bodies. Today, after hearing that millions of people in a study show without a doubt that there's a great deal of immunity from getting it naturally, do you want to apologize to the 100 million Americans who suffered through COVID, survived, have immunity, and yet you want to hold them down and vaccinate them? Do you want to apologize for calling those people flat earthers?
Senator, I appreciate your question and appreciate that everyone has their opinion. We follow the facts and the science at HHS. We use the expertise of the medical professionals, the scientists at HHS to make decisions. It's a team effort, and we rely on what is on the ground showing us results.
All right, check this out. While I admire Rand Paul's effort there, it's still a plight or a what do you call it when there's like, since you don't want to receive the vaccine, then you're a flat earther. That's what he's implying. But as flat earthers, maybe we should reach out to Rand Paul and say, hey, I understand what you're saying, and you were saying this guy was saying that if you don't want the vaccine, you're a flat earther. But he also said at the same time that I want people to get the vaccine, but if they don't want to, they're a flat earther, and that's a bad thing, you know. So it's the whole thing is kind of really interesting, you know.
Yeah.
If the man is intellectually honest, and you presented the arguments for there being no actual science behind round Earth and astrology and everything like that, he would easily
but
be
that didn't even come up. That didn't come up though.
No,
But-
it didn't. It won't. That's my point. Is it never will, because he knows as a politician he can't take that stance and advance anything else. Once he does that,
the fact that he brought it up though is kind of a signal to us that maybe he is a flat earther, but he knows that he can't actually say it that way.
Possibly. Yeah.
To be honest, when Trump was, he went against Trump in the Republican, nomination, before Trump was elected or whatever.
Yep.
I thought for sure Rand was a shoo-in for that one. And I was hoping that Rand was. I don't vote like that, but I was hoping that Rand would be the candidate. But Trump is Trump.
Father, 25 years. I mean, that's probably his father was one of the smartest people ever in government, and they just ignored him for 25 fucking years. So,
dude, Rand Paul's the shit in my opinion. I mean, I like Ron Paul too, for a long time. So Rand, for him to say that shit in Congress in front of this guy, I mean, and it takes some freaking guts, man. And it's not the first time he's stood up. And he's not the only one. There's a few, but there's not very many that are in Congress.
He's a doctor.
Yeah, and he's a doctor. Yeah, he's a doctor. He's a medical doctor.
I really have to believe that there is a tightrope that these guys have to walk, because if you're aware of the real situation of the world and you step out of line, they're going to kill you. So you got to really be careful at what you say and do, because at any time, if you get to be a problem, they're going to eliminate that problem.
And that's why I can tell the way he said this, that he was very careful about what he said to this guy.
But if you think about it, he's saying, "Hey, I'm a doctor. I've taken vaccines, but if someone doesn't want the vaccine, that doesn't mean they are flat earthers. Don't be
Oh,
putting
but
flat
guess what?
earthers
Guess what?
low.
Guess
Don't
what?
be putting
Here's
flat earthers.
another thing he said.
Listen, that
He said,
basically flat earthers are under people that don't believe in vaccines or whatever, right?
well, he asked the dude. He said, "Are you a doctor? Are you a medical doctor?" I love that part because he's talking to a medical doctor, and that was
Yeah.
fun for me.
If you don't take vaccines, you are flat earther.
Yeah, that's basically what he was roasting that guy, saying, you know, it's just like if
Oh, he
you're not a
roasted the
medical
guy.
doctor, then you don't understand why you should or should not get the vaccine, because you should just get it because all the medical doctors say you should get it, except for Rand Paul. He's like, you can make your own choice. I mean, you have a free mind because hey, his dad's Dr. Ron Paul, so you know what if it's just like. Oh, this is a strange world we're living in, isn't it?
Bizarre world.
Yeah, I think we're watching one of those novel times where we're going to see the changeover in our lifetime.
Yeah, kudos to Rand Paul, man. I think he should have been presidential candidate instead of Trump.
The cycle starts in like 8 months or whatever. He'll be at the front of the line again for sure.
No, hopefully.
Sorry to interrupt you guys. We have a guy, Simon Cowell, in the live stream voice text.
Simon Cowell. Are we on X Factor?
Yeah, and yeah, he claims he's a flat earther, and I invited him to come in the live stream voice chat, but he's only in the live stream
You want
voice
me to?
text.
Is he brand new? I mean, you want me to unmute him?
Yeah, he's new. Yeah. Let's give him a try. You
know.
Yeah, good timing.
We can try, I guess. Simon, I don't see him.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He's in the live stream voice text, but he's not in the voice chat.
Well, he's going to have to join a voice room before we can give him a chance.
Yeah, and I did tell him that.
Come on, Simon. Nobody's gonna bite. Come in and just share.
Hey, yeah, and Simon, I'm the best singer in this whole fucking room. I promise. and you can go X, or you can choose me. We're on the voice, all that kind of shit.
I told him that he has to join the live stream voice chat also when he joins the live stream voice text.
Hold on, Debbie Jet. There's a rule for the live stream voice text room that you should only post there if you're listening to what's going on in here. So if he's not actually listening to our voices, he shouldn't be posting in here. I mean, sometimes I'm listening on YouTube, and I'll post in here. But if he's not listening to it on YouTube and he's just posting bullshit in there, he's not allowed to do that.
Yeah, I will tell him again. And
tell him if he's not actually hearing what we're talking about, that he's not allowed to post here.
Yeah, give me a moment.
But we do like celebrity guests.
Yeah, dude. If it was the real Simon Cowell, he probably came looking for me because of my voice. You know, I mean, he you know.
We don't know.
Country road.
He's like, I'm looking for the next X Factor in the mix. I'm so excited. Simon, get your ass in here. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready, Simon.
You've been ready. You've been ready.
I've been ready my whole life for you. Simon Cowell with your white t-shirt. I'm ready.
Heliomania.
Oh, shit. Yeah, there's another rule. English only.
Oh, sorry.
You ran him off. You demanded he speak, and now he's going.
Yeah. Gotta go.
Yeah.
See you later. Yeah, I saw that. Hey, Simon, if you want to recruit one of the best singers in the world, it's me. But you don't want a flat earther on the X Factor. I fucking guarantee that shit. And even if I'm a really good singer, my attitude is horrible. So you don't want that kind of attitude on the X Factor either. So anyway,
He left.
Does the YouTube channel get moderated, or is that just a free for all?
Free for all.
yeah, yeah. It's I've dealt with that shit for 3 years, and I've decided that it's better off as a free for all. Yeah.
There's some like regular trolls in there that
Yeah,
it's
I
like
know.
to drive
Yeah,
people away.
it's just the way it's gonna be. It's gonna.
Yeah, there's no way to fix that. Yeah, I kind of figured.
Well, I mean, it's like you turn it off. You put. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I've already been through it with people. Whatever. People are people. So why should it be? You and I should get along so awfully.
Oh shit! Simon's gonna come back. You're gonna force his
I
hand.
know. See, yeah, Simon, I'm the one. I'm the one. Woo!
Unanimous panel standing and cheering. I bet you have dreams about that, don't you, Helio? Where you're up on stage with a pretty wig and makeup. Singing
I've already. Well, hey, I'll tell you what. I've played in front of, like in small clubs, like a full club, and body surfing and shit. I've experienced it. It's fun as hell. You know, I've had that, so it's I've experienced it and it's fun. To be honest, that's where I feel most natural. I don't actually feel natural here. You guys are better at this than I am. But when I'm performing my art, my music on stage, that's where I feel natural, and so it's it do what it do, and I had my chance at that and just didn't work out.
You mean had your chance? Your life's not over. You can't be that old. Keep performing.
Well, I'm nearly 50, but whatever.
God damn it, he's a corpse.
Okay, well, yeah, until I'm dead, yeah, there could be a chance for me to do it again, and I actually did it again. What was it? 4 or 5 years ago, there was a reunion at a club in Little Rock where we performed. Oh fuck! I own that stage, man. Hold on, let me show you the video.
Oh damn it! He's got videos, people. Here we go.
Wait.
No, please. No, thank you.
Oh, you don't want to see me owning the fucking stage?
I kind of do want to see you on stage performing.
No, please.
Okay, so all right, let's take a vote. You want me to post this? Jimsy says no. He doesn't want me to see me performing on stage.
Yes, do it, Helio, please.
Now he's changed his vote. Let's do it. It can't be that long. Let's
That was my alter ego.
Oh shit! There's 4 songs. But you can watch them at your leisure. I'm just going to post it.
Are
I'm
these
not going to
originals?
play. I'm not going to play
Cover
it.
band?
Yeah, it's
thank you.
God damn it! I'm just going to post a video. You don't have to watch it. I'm not going to play it here.
Whew, thanks God.
Jemsy's not a fan, apparently.
Jemsy doesn't even know what the fuck it sounds
I am
like.
the number one
He's just
fan.
an asshole.
I'm the number one fan, dude.
You're my number one fan of shit you never heard before.
Yeah.
I'll post it. Let's continue talking. If you're curious about my stage performance from a few years ago as a reunion band from the early 90s, I'm going to post a video that you can watch. And Jimsy, I don't want you to watch it because you're an asshole.
What's the name of your cover band? Booty and the Hoefish?
I will.
Booty and the Hoefish. That was funny.
The 90s were a different time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the band, the reunion show was from a band that we were pretty popular in the in Little Rock area or whatever. We freaking had this club packed out, freaking crowd surfing, freaking people throwing each other around. This craziness. Back in the 90s.
Please tell me you have metal hair like Axl Rose.
No,
with hairspray.
I'm a bald motherfucker. I do have a big ass beard right now, though. Now you're interested. Let me find this fucking video.
No, I get what you're saying though. Performing's different. I was never a front man. I played drums, but you get when a crowd is cheering, it's a different feeling. It's
Well, I don't feel like I was a good vocalist, but I wasn't necessarily the best front man. I was kind of weird, right? It's like I was like kind of like I guess I am right now. When you're it's like I don't know. I mean, have you ever seen Tool live?
Yeah.
Was he ever out front? It was always weird. It's always weird, you know. It's like
dude
when
out
I'm on stage. When I'm on stage, I'm not like, yeah, motherfucker. Sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not. It just depends on the mood I'm in. When I'm on stage. Once the show starts, the show takes over. I don't even know what I'm gonna do until I don't have any plans except for the set list. The rest of it takes care of itself.
No. Oh my God, Miguel, that's hilarious.
What do you put in there?
He put a picture of Jim Bob from South Park on stage.
There you go.
Flying
All
that
right.
was new.
Here we go. Here, I'm going to show you what I do on stage. I got some fucking stage. You guys want to watch me on stage? Fucking let me find it real quick.
Did you guys ever hear that interview that Billy Corgan gives about shapeshifters? The dude from Smashing Pumpkins, the bald guy, the lead guy. Says he saw a person do a shapeshift in real life, and then you never hear from him again.
And I saw Smashing Pumpkins live. It's one of the worst fucking shows I've ever seen.
Yeah, as a band, they were pretty shit, to be fair. They were not talented musicians by any
No,
stretch.
I like their music, but their live show was shit.
Yeah, well, it's different. You know this. To play in a studio and record something, you can do it 1,000 times to get it perfect. But to play live, you got to be you have to have decent chops to get by on a live show. You know, you can't just be an ass musician. But you could record anything. You could be an asshole in a garage and have zero talent and and produce something good over time.
Can I find this fucking video? Oh, this really pisses me off.
I'm starting to think it doesn't exist and we're being trolled.
Yep.
I'll find it. I've been up for 2 days. I'll find it.
See, I knew it. I called it. You're not sleeping, bro. You need to get to bed.
Yeah, but
Your little half-hour power naps between sessions that you do.
wait. Now wait a minute. Can I use my voice to actually say, "Hey, now wait a minute. You're saying this about me, and what exactly are you inferring here?"
Nothing. That I mean, you're a dedicated flat earther that spends a lot of time on your channel making sure that there's always something going on, but it doesn't seem like
No,
you take enough time out of your day for
actually,
yourself.
I'm not. I'm not that that much involved. You guys are more involved on this channel than I am. So
I see you. Every time I log on, you're either in the chat or in the room. Every single time. I don't think I've ever been
well,
on
I
when you've not
guess maybe
been on.
we're on the channel at the same time, but for the most part, I'm not here very much.
Yeah, it's just when he gets in stage that he doesn't know what he's doing. When he gets
No,
in stage,
there's a certain video I'm looking for that's not it's hard for me to find right now. It's not a.
yeah,
I
he thinks
I can show you a bunch of live videos, but there's a certain one that I'm looking for that I can't find right now. Come on, Jemsy. You know everything about me, don't you, Jemsy?
almost everything. Not quite.
All right. Well, how much of what? 75% of everything. What?
I'm waiting to see a video of Helio dressed like Marilyn Manson on stage, all
No.
leather, big blue eye contact, screaming at the audience. That's what I'm waiting for.
Dude, I'm trying to fuck a video. Hold on. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong fucking channel. I just realized. Hold on. What's the name of the shit? Where did I share it last? Oh, I'll find it. Give me 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes.
You got 1.5.
Is this it? Hold on. I think I found it. I need to add this to my playlist. That's why I couldn't find it. think this is it. Sure, this is the right one. Yeah, this is it. I found it. Here it comes. Hearts of flesh, skin of plastic. I've been swapping spit with mannequins. It's me. Big guy with the Mantric t-shirt on. Mantric is a Norwegian band, which I love. Love their music. Since you niggas ain't talking, you want me to play it?
I'm not talking because I went to YouTube to watch it, but I have to tell you, you and all of your brothers have the same haircut.
Yeah, because we ain't got no motherfucking hair. We're old. We're old. You know what I'm saying? I told you it's a reunion show from, but this band, we got back together playing some of our old songs, and we played 4 songs that is one of our favorite songs from when we were together. We wrote a lot of songs, but these were 4 of our favorites. You know, so.
You guys are heavy, huh?
Yep, that's rock and roll. Well, it's metal. I mean, it's metal.
Yeah, it's very metal. Yeah, rock is a little bit tamer than this.
Yeah. I don't fucking play.
Okay, I'll say it. You got pipes, Helio. I was very skeptical from hearing your talking voice to hear how you scream metal, but touche, sir.
Good job, Helio. You did it.
Here's my advice, Helio. Don't give up on it. You got talent. Even if your buddies won't get back together because they got real lives, you can always find other bandmates, man.
Good morning, Flat Earth chat.
No battery.
I got to run out and earn some fiat currency for a couple hours. You all stay safe. We'll talk to you soon.
Later.
Fiat is the balance. You guys enjoying my show?
100%.
You see how strong that shot, dude. I would. This is almost all I ever wanted to do was that, but it just didn't. It didn't happen to me like it happens to other people. Still love it. So being on stage is it's the thing for me.
What you see is just illusions. What you see is just illusions. What you see is just illusions. What you see is just illusions.
Take a look around you, what you see is just illusions. Everything goes in circles, but there's no revolutions. They create the problems, then they offer the solutions. We're nothing but going to them, they treat us like subhumans. Take a look around you, what you see is just illusions. Everything goes in circles, but there's no revolutions. They create the problems, then they offer the solutions. We're nothing but going to them, they treat us like subhumans. Repeat after me, I am not free. They're lying to you, they're lying to me. What are they hiding? I'm dying to see. Why is it God that they're trying to be? The acquisition of wealth and power is what they know. They've always been among us, they own us, they run the show. When it comes to making a difference, we ain't moving. Freedom is a fallacy, you're just a free-range human. From the crib to the grave, you live as a slave, and that's just a matter of fact. If you wanna see change, forget all the games, we're gonna just have to attack. This is our world and we're snatching it back. If you don't want it, move off to the side. Not for the cowardly, not for the weak, only the strong come along for the ride. Won't be so simple, I'm not gonna lie, but that doesn't mean that I'm not gonna try. With everything that they're doing to all of us, maybe tomorrow we're all gonna die. Either way, they kill us slowly, dumb us down and make us dopey. Everything you see is fake and all the news you get is phony. It's time we show the people how the elite are so deceitful. It's time we rise up high up enough to expose this evil. Take a look around you, what you see is just illusions. Everything goes in circles, but there's no revolutions. They create the problems, then they offer the solutions. We're nothing but going to them, they treat us like subhumans. Take a look around you, what you see is just illusions. Everything goes in circles, but there's no revolutions. They create the problems, then they offer the solutions. We're nothing but going to them, they treat us like subhumans.
What you see is just illusions. What you see is just illusions. What you see is just illusions. What you see is just illusions.
ODB TV, truth of vision, the one and only. They hate the fact that I'm nosy, but I say fuck it, blow me. I'm a researcher, a real truth seeker. This is my classroom, fool, I'm a school teacher. Prepare to be blown away, everything you know gets thrown away. Take your mind to a whole nother level, put the pedal to the metal with no delay. How much worse must it get before we do something about it? For we are many, they are few, man, we got them surrounded. It's time we think outside the cage where our brains have been placed. The true history of the world has been changed and erased. It's 1984, these things are so Orwellian. Big brother, motherfucker, super totalitarian. Your thoughts being suggested, your speech being suppressed, always being corrected, freedom being oppressed, always under surveillance, in a state of unrest. And if you protest it, they put your ass under arrest. Take a look around you, what you see is just illusions. Everything goes in circles, but there's no revolutions. They create the problems, then they offer the solutions. We're nothing but going to them, they treat us like subhumans. Take a look around you, what you see is just illusions. Everything goes in circles, but there's no revolutions. They create the problems, then they offer the solutions. We're nothing but going to them, they treat us like subhumans.
What you see is just illusions. What you see is just illusions. What you see is just illusions. What you see is just illusions.
Yeah.
Wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake
We used to play pretend, Wake up. We would build a rocket
rocket ship and then we fly far away. Wake up. We used to play pretend, used to play pretend. Wake up. Used to dream of outer space, but now they're laughing at the face saying, wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake. We would build a rocket ship and then we fly far away, saying, wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake. We used to play pretend, used to play pretend. Wake up. Used to dream of outer space, but now they're laughing at the face saying, wake up, you need to wake up. Yeah. Wake
Land of the thieves, home of the slaves. 19 billion, that's 50 million a day. That's what NASA gets, just to lie to the human race. Pretending to go to space, but they fake it right to our face. And they say they moonwalk, but that just wasn't the case. Trying to tell us there's a rover on Mars, but it's a fake. CGI satellites, but I don't see a trace. People everywhere waking up, we're shaking up the place. So if you let me, I can shake up the thoughts that you tend to think of. Cause I fell in love with truth and I don't ever wanna break up. Let's take a look what's underneath the Hollywood makeup. So much that gets put in our face is straight made up. This place they call a planet that they lied about the shape of. They can play pretend, but me, I'm calling for wake up. Freemasons and Zionists, the ones that put the eye on it. Try to say they scientists, but I can't say I'm buying it. Do you know what science is and how that they decided it? They just keep rewriting it to keep us from enlightenment. Knowing that they lying it, stay promoting violence. Knowing that we're gullible, products of our environment. No, I can't be silent and nor will I be compliant. Not reliant on the tyrants to fall if we're not defiant. I can't seem to find the curvature. Total social overture. The sun is small and local to the earth as it encircles her. Nothing like the lies of elite sun worshippers. But up against the Bible, I don't even need interpreters. Earth is flat and motionless. Open up a scope and see a boat across the ocean mist. Chemtrails clogging up what used to be an openness. And fluoridated water come in concentrated doses. I'm conscious of the brokenness. People all over the place deceived. I hate to see. Space is not a place you see. It's fake. It's only make-believe. Constellations prove that the earth doesn't move. But the liars on wires want to take away the truth. I'm screaming.
Wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake, need to wake up.
We used to play pretend, used to play pretend. Wake up. We would build a rocket ship and then we fly far away. Wake up. We used to play pretend, used to play pretend. Wake up. Used to dream of outer space, but now they're laughing at the face saying, wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake, need to wake up.
Wherefore he saith, awake thou that sleepest, and arise from the dead. Christ shall give thee light. See then that ye walk circumspectly, not as fools, but as wise.
Have you ever wondered why, when you looked up in the sky, exactly how the sun and moon ended up the same size? It's 90 million miles and 250,000. Y'all can beat my poker face, cause that defies some odds. Yeah, I'll tell you this is gambling. With every dose of Ambien, you're managing to transfer in. So let me be your wake-up call. Let me be your wake-up call. You ever been to space at all? Who's above us? One that loves us or aliens that hate us all? Man, I used to catch some Z's on this flat plane. Then the alarm clock rang and all that changed. Like, motionless. Please tell me you see how flat this ocean is. The devil lied to us, lied to you, lied to me. Tried to hide my creator, made me play some hide and seek. But he speaks, and if I seek him, that he won't hide from me. If I knock, that he will open it and show me what I need. That greed is the enemy. Forked tongue of the serpent as he dangles from the trees and trying to keep us all far, far away from obedience. Trying to take our will and our next of kins. Had us living for the sun, not the S-O-N. So good morning, beautiful. Time to rise and shine. Time to breathe this morning air. Open those sleepy eyes. Yeah, good morning, wonderful. Time to shake them dreams. Feel a savior's love for you. This world ain't what you think, man. Good morning, beautiful. Time to rise and shine. Time to breathe this morning air. Open those sleepy eyes. Yeah, good morning, wonderful. Time to shake them dreams. Feel the savior's love for you. This world ain't what you think. This world ain't what you think. It's time to
wake up. You need to wake up. You need to wake up. You need to wake, need to wake, need to wake up.
Used to play pretend, used to play pretend. Wake up. We would build a rocket ship and then we fly far away.
Wake up.
We used to play pretend, used to play pretend.
Wake up.
Used to dream of outer space, but now they're laughing at the face saying,
wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake.
We would build a rocket ship and then we fly far away saying,
wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake.
We used to play pretend, used to play pretend.
Wake up.
Used to dream of outer space, but now they're laughing at the face saying,
wake up, you need to wake up.
Yeah.
Wake up.
Fire every day burning in my alleyway. Some
never seems to go our way. The system is a mess, I feel it in my chest. My people suicidal, yes, they're getting so depressed and feeling super stressed. They acting all possessed, disconnected from humanity. And so I must suggest to focus on community, and unity is wise. And realize the beauty when our voices harmonize. We have an opportunity to reacclimatize. So put your phone away, let's look each other in the eyes. Don't look so unimpressed, you know you're self-obsessed. Individualism got you and you're now a narcissist. So step up to the test, your one and only quest to open up your heart and mind and realize you're blessed. It's time for us to think about the youth and empathize. Let's build a better future from the truth and not the lies. We need to get together now and evolutionize. Otherwise, we'll only ever hype and normalize. It's a fire every day burning in my alleyway. Someday I'm gonna wanna fly away. Time is on the way, now tomorrow's yesterday. But today never seems to go away. Fire every day burning in my alleyway. Someday I'm gonna wanna fly away. Time is on the way, now tomorrow's yesterday. But today never seems to go away. By. I'm a soldier of fire, I'll keep my head up high. I will always shine my light upon the truth and on the lies, and all forsaken judgment on the ruling of my mind. I break away the chain from off my neck and realize that I gave away my freedom for a culture I despise. I let them wash my brain and keep me dumb and satisfied, but now I'm even stronger in my spirit, watch me rise. I'm a soldier, searching for my soul. Rhythm is my weapon and my lyric is my call. I'm a soldier, you can see me standing tall. I will always get back up even if you see me fall. I'm a soldier, searching for the truth. There ain't no way to win and so there ain't no way to lose. I'm a soldier and I'm waking up the youth. Yes, I'm waking up the youth. Alright, it's a fire every day burning in my alleyway. Someday I'm gonna wanna fly away. Time is on the way, now tomorrow's yesterday. But today never seems to go away. Fire every day burning in my alleyway. Someday I'm gonna wanna fly away. Time is on the way, now tomorrow's yesterday. But today never seems to go away. If I only ever knew I'm trapped in my mind and trapped in the zoo. Ooh, if I only ever knew. And so are you. Ooh, if we only ever knew we're trapped in our minds and trapped in the zoo. Ooh, if we only ever knew. Here we come with the roughest and toughest high grades. Sent Emilia pumper to our lungs and veins. Never gonna stop to the end of our days. Setting up sound systems with bass for your face. Console shooting out frequency, full of loops and beats and symmetry. The room's getting filled with chemistry. Oh, let it be, do you see all the energy? So we keep on moving at a rock steady pace. Know you're gonna want it if you have a little taste. Loosen up your neck and your back and your waist. Feel yourself lift as you float into space. Twisting your mind so quickly, sonically and telepathically.
We're kissing goodbye to the gravity. Oh, let it be. Do you feel all the energy? I said, ooh, if I only ever knew I'm trapped in my mind and trapped in the zoo. Ooh, if I only ever knew. So you, ooh, if we only ever knew we're trapped in our minds and trapped in the zoo. Ooh, if we only ever knew. Western youth be in trouble cause them not playing rough. So I try to start a fire with a rhythm that's tough. We need a revolution but we can't get enough of YouTube, Facebook, Instagram and that stuff. We need more social activity, physically in this reality. There's too much digital calamity. Oh, let us be what we need for prosperity. But we keep on using up more than we need, and we build on slavery, power and greed. And I weep every time that I watch TV. So I focus on my Jing and my Shen and my G. Soaking up pure infinity, Kundalini Shakti for energy. We're kissing goodbye to negativity. Oh, let it be just free your mentality. I said, ooh, if I only ever knew I'm trapped in my mind and trapped in the zoo. Ooh, if I only ever knew. And so are you. Ooh, if we only ever knew we're trapped in our minds and trapped in the zoo. Ooh, if we only ever knew. We are all chosen, and we are all golden. We are all chosen. We are all golden, right? We are all chosen. We are all golden, alright. We are all chosen. You know, we are all golden. One more time. We are all chosen.
Yeah. Chernobyl dub play right here, 2019. Oh no. No, no, no.
Like a heat wave. Woo! It's burning our consciousness within. Step into the water, all my sons and daughters. It's time that we cry away the flames. Alright, let me in a bit of room with a jumping ear. Gotta go soon to make it clear. Coming up to the final frontier. Babylon pushing on all of that fear. Let's get a hold of what we got here. Everybody get around cause I got an idea. Maybe bold to know but it's clear. Zombie nation is approaching me. Right, I'm walking through a fake paradise. Fake paradise now. Walking through a fake paradise. Fake paradise now. Walking through a fake paradise, a fake paradise now. We're walking through a fake paradise. Alright, as I'm walking through everything
committed, saying everything I do. Gotta be real and gotta be true. So I open up my soul and give it to you with a little bit of vibe that I make for you. Just find the way that we do. Got a baseline that will make you move. Come on, it's time you join our crew. Right, I'm walking through a fake paradise. Fake paradise now. We're walking through a fake paradise. Fake paradise now. We're walking through a fake paradise. Fake paradise now. We're walking through a fake paradise.
Yeah, the song is called Small Axe.
Bible said thyself, oh evil man, playing smart and not being clever. I said you're working iniquity to achieve vanity. Yeah. But the goodness of Georgia endures forever. If you are the big, big tree, we are the small axe, ready to cut you down, ready to chop you down. These are the words of my master. No weak heart shall prosper. And whosoever diggeth the pit, they shall fall in it, fall in it. And whosoever diggeth the pit, you know, them shall fall in it, fall in it. If you are the big, big tree, we are the small axe, ready to cut you down, sharpened to cut you down. prosper. And whosoever would dig it to pay, you know, they shall fall in it, fall in it. And whosoever would dig it to pay, you know, they shall fall in it, fall in it. If you are the big, big tree, you know, we are the small axe, ready to cut you down, sharpened to cut you down.
Thank you, guys.
That's the truth, you know?
Try to resist the temptation to play around with this low gravity. Oh, you'll develop your moon legs quickly, you know.
We make beats go.
Drop the science on these motherfuckers.
I only drop the hotness. On the surface of the moon. Take it easy. Try to resist the temptation to play around with this low gravity. Oh, you'll develop your moon legs quickly, you know. We're going to the universe. And perhaps to our destiny. Take it easy. Try to resist the temptation to play around with this low gravity. Oh, you'll develop your moon legs quickly, you know.
How did the G feel? Was there much vibration?
Drop the science on these motherfuckers.
We knew throughout the voyage that only a crumb of space was being consumed this first time out. And there is no limit, never an end. To see them on another world, looking up at them with wonder as they stood there and looked at us on Earth with wonder, that was a fine moment.
Much of the ancient stardust is sucked into the sun, never to be seen again.
but the leftovers clump together to form comets, asteroids, planets, and eventually, life.
I actually think of myself as a very complicated rock. I am made of things like iron and copper and manganese. When you sit down on a mountainside and you're there with a rock, those are your cousins too.
What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now that we know we're not spinning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know courage is missing? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know flat earth is winning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living? It's like a brand new beginning. We know that most of y'all sitting there wishing, probably just itching for us to go away, completely dismissing things that we say like our minds have gone missing. Meanwhile, you're really the only one shifting reality as if it was switching, like it was some type of fantasy pitching. Next up the bat, but you wind up just whiffing. Nothing but air, you just can't do no hitting. Running around saying that water's sticking to outside the balls, your logic is slipping. I understand that you might think I'm tripping. Pay attention to the words that I'm spitting. Only thing that really needs any fixing, your view of the world and the way that you're thinking. No need to go always screaming and kicking. No reason to think that Earth might be tricking. If it was spinning, then we would see drifting. If it was curving, the ships would be sinking. Logical fallacy, keep on insisting. Probably just listen. How about you try some form of consistence? Ships disappear due to angular distance. Makes a lot more sense that the curve's non-existence. Why the persistence? Why the pursuit of unending persistence? Fighting a war like a soldier enlisted. Really seems as though you got it all twisted. Why not just be a bit more optimistic? Lies you've been told, the veil has been lifted. Now you've been gifted, given permission to take a position, not in opposition to the world that we're living. Create ignition, start up the engine. Choose to accept it now, this is your mission. Tell us why the damn curvature's missing. Maybe just call up a mathematician, give him a listen. Have him tell you about his presuppositions. Talking about how it's not superstition, a vacuum and air pressure juxtaposition. Make a decision, tell us how this model came to fruition. You have the right to enact your volition, right up to the day of mental acquisition. All I could do is provide ammunition. Can't take the heat, stay the fuck out the kitchen. Judgment day or to the last demolition. You can see this as an act of attrition, on the condition that after admission, do you a favor and start the forgiving. Then go out and share your newfound position with everybody who's potentially victim, falling for the global prisoner system. So many flaws, no woman can list them. Shout to my beautiful parents, I missed them. Taught me to think for myself, I could kiss them. Now to the day that I'm able to whisk them away in my arms, I will reminisce them. Yeah.
Books predicted, been feeling different from the system. Too much distance, it's just so sick. They're so complacent. They worship 666 and don't even flinch. It's just psychotic, chaotic, following false prophets. It's psychotic, chaotic, made the world agnostic, babe. What they gonna say right now? Oh, they really wanna hate right now, but I think they're just afraid right now. Got their heads in the clouds with a mask on the face like a clown. What they gonna say right now? Oh, you wanna be awake right now? Well, you better get real brave right now. Put your knees on the ground, gotta pray to the king with a crown. I have to tell you that we're living deep in the matrix. We in the matrix. Chase all the lies and you'll find that this place was created. You were created, darling. What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now? You about to have a panic attack real quick. Like, sorry, the earth's flat, it's fact, no trick. Just look at the proof and the true measurements, cause I've been winning arguments against the best physicists. But this, don't know what it is. Lately I've been going around in circles, but I do not feel the spin. Oh, this, don't know what it is. But you gotta keep it like a secret, you can't even tell your friends. And if you tell them, they say, how could it be? Don't mean nothing to me, they're gonna pick up and leave. And if you tell them, they say, how could it be? Don't mean nothing to me, they're gonna fall back asleep. What they gonna say right now, right now? Oh, they really wanna hate right now, right now. But I think they're just afraid right now. Got their heads in the clouds with a mask on their face like a clown. What they gonna say right now, right now? Oh, you wanna be awake right now, right now? Well, you better get real brave right now. Put your knees on the ground, gotta pray to the king with a crown. I have to tell you that we're living deep in the matrix. We in the matrix. Chase all the lies and you'll find that this place was created. You were created, darling. What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now?
Well, we all believed in that spinning ball. Indoctrination blinded us all. From the very first day that we went to school, they put a globe in your face and that thing looked cool. The teacher explained how it all worked. Of course it sounded so berserk, but who was I to question it? Because I was just a tiny kid. It sounded crazy as could be, but teacher would never lie to me. She was real nice, she didn't know. She too was taught to believe in that globe. I don't blame her, it wasn't her fault. She was only repeating what she'd been taught. I went through life believing that lie. That spinning ball was now in my mind.
Don't let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man.
Don't let them tell you that you are not divine.
Don't let them do it, man, no.
Take control of your soul.
Take back control. Yeah.
Find the truth
space on a road to nowhere. So I live my life without a care, cause I was taught that there ain't no creator. That's what I was told from my educator. So I live my life so selfishly, there ain't gonna be no hell for me. I'll do what I want with no care for others, with no respect for my brothers. Until one day when I woke up and I drank some truth with my coffee cup. I learned that things ain't what they seem. This so-called reality is just a dream. There's deception everywhere that I look. The news, the TV, and in my school books. And pretty soon I'll realize that everything's just a pack of lies, man.
Don't let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man.
Don't let them tell you that you are not divine.
Don't let them do it, man. Don't.
Take control of your soul.
Take back control. Yeah.
Find the truth. Find it all.
Find it all, man. Yeah.
Don't believe their lies.
Don't believe it, man.
Let them take your mind.
Let them take your mind, man. Yeah, man. It's deception on a biblical level. It's orchestrated by the devil. Many think that hate don't exist, but that's what he wants. That's one of his tricks. But I found out that that dude's real. And I tell you, man, that's a bitter pill. So I questioned everything I was told. I had to question that spinning globe. I had to relearn it all again and get some truth inside this brain. And pretty soon I realized that the globe I was taught was a pack of lies. So I studied as hard as can be. I found the flat earth conspiracy. Man, it hit me like a ton of bricks. The globe I was taught was a devil's trick.
Don't let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man.
Don't let them tell you that you are not divine.
Don't let them do it, man. Don't.
Take control of your soul.
Take back control. Yeah.
Find the truth. Find it all.
Find it all, man. Yeah.
Don't believe their lies.
Don't believe it, man.
Let them take your mind.
Let them take your mind, man. I started to connect the dots, and I'm telling you, man, there are lots. I soon realized that the earth was flat. It's not a belief, man, it's a fact. And once I found out that reality, well, it did a funny thing to me. For a while there, I was pretty shocked, but now I know that there is a God. And once you get to that point of understanding, and once you know there ain't no moon landing, and once you know that space is fake, you view your life with a different take. It ain't just random chance that we're here. We ain't living on no stupid sphere. It ain't some ridiculous spinning ball. The earth is flat, and God created it all.
Don't let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man.
Don't let them tell you that you are not divine.
Don't let them do it, man. Don't.
Take control of your soul.
Take back control. Yeah.
Find the truth. Find it all.
Find it all, man. Yeah.
Don't believe their lies.
Don't believe it, man.
Let them take your mind.
Let them take your mind, man. Well, now I found out about all these lies. I live a completely different life. I stopped reading the news and turned off the TV. That thing is evil as can be. I started being a nicer guy. And God forbid I tell a lie. I treat people with more respect, and I've got me a wife that I'd never neglect. Yeah, being good's working out for me. Now I ain't blinded and I can see. I know that there is a God above, and if I'm good, then he'll show me love. I try to live life selflessly to be the best that I can be. I treat people how I wanna be treated since my indoctrination was defeated. So don't believe in the devil's lies because it's God he wants to hide. That's why they teach that spinning ball, to make you think you ain't special at all. Don't believe what you're being told. Don't believe that you're evolved. It's all an accident and you are too. No, you're someone special and God made you.
Don't let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man.
Don't let them tell you that you are not divine.
Don't let them do it, no.
Take control of your soul.
You gotta take back control.
Find the truth.
Find the truth.
Find it all.
Find it all, man.
Don't believe their lies.
Don't believe it.
Let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind. Yeah, play that guitar.
Hello?
Hello, how's it going?
Good, yeah. I just saw the leaked footage from Antarctica, MP4, in the live stream text.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
The leaked footage from Antarctica in the live stream text, the MP4.
What about it?
I was just wondering, because I know something about that video, but I was just wondering what you made of it.
I actually haven't watched it yet. I'll have to check it out. Maybe Miguel can speak on it.
I was just wondering on what context it was like posted in and stuff.
Yeah, I might have to say after watching that, I'm skeptical that that's actually real.
Yeah, I've got the original video if you want me to link it. It was a military exercise. I don't know where it was. It was into somewhere. Dead Horse. It's somewhere in the Arctic Circle. It's called Dead Horse or something. But it's in the northern hemisphere. I just didn't want people to be roped into that video, like, unwillingly. I mean, that's the original. I don't have embed, but I have timestamped it as well at the, you know, where the image, you see like some sort of structure.
Yeah.
Timestamped the video as well at the exact point, and I mean, I think the structure is.
Yeah, I could tell by the last shot for sure was, it wasn't real. That cockpit did not look real. Just goes to show that you can't trust videos very well.
Yeah, not really a good source.
That's why we do actual testing and measurements. Don't just trust videos from NASA. So I see you just have the VC verified role.
Yeah.
So where you stand on this whole topic?
Well, I said in voice checking that I was on the fence, but that was mostly because of my I usually play devil's advocate in some situations. Like, I always just ask questions about anything. But yeah, I mean, currently I am swayed, I'd say 95% towards the fact that the Earth is a globe. Well, I'm not here like to disrespect or anything, you know.
Yeah. So what's your best proofs that it's a globe?
Best proofs. I mean, you can have like the apparent horizon obstructing objects. I think as an observation, because I live on a coast, right, and we have a wind farm or whatever, and some of the ones real far out, on like just a bog standard day, you can only see half of them, and then on strange days where the weather's a bit funky, you can see the bottom of them. So that tells me that, you know, on a usual observation, they're obstructed for some reason. And then sometimes when the atmosphere hits just right, I can see the bottom of them. But obviously, I've never done any tests myself to measure it, so it's just my observation.
Well, could that just be an optical effect?
I mean,
you kind of did say
I always apply Occam's razor to it.
Yeah, I'm just saying, you kind of said it yourself. It was an apparent horizon, so.
Oh yeah, well, it's always going to be an apparent horizon, right? Because there's I mean, as light propagates through the atmosphere, it's not a vacuum. It's propagating through that atmosphere, and we all know it bends.
All right, but what I meant is, like, do you think the horizon's a physical location?
In the context, so geometrically, yes.
Okay. So
if we were
but
to
it
do
can
like
move, right? So you were just saying that on different days you see it at different locations. So
Yeah.
if it's a geometric position, then how does it move? How can it change what you're seeing?
Well, what we see is the light that's travelled, right? And the light can travel in different ways depending on the properties of the atmosphere on that day. But as I say, on a standard day, it's there's no real change. It's only on very strange days where the weather's been unusual. That you get a different effect.
Have you ever looked into the actual curvature rate in math?
Yeah, I have. Yeah. Obviously, a lot of them do imply a parabola, but it's good for up to, I'd say, 1,000 mile maybe.
Right.
Past that, like obviously, because it's a parabola, it's not really accurate. That's like the standard ones, like just 8 inches per mile squared or whatever. Like that's obviously going to produce a parabola. It needs to be a bit more in depth to explain.
But it works good for distances not further than 1,000 miles, right?
Sorry, repeat. What did you say?
It still works good for distances not past 1,000 miles, right?
Yeah, it does. But like obviously, if you're taking them into account on Earth, you've also got to take in. I'm not really a massive expert on it, so I don't really want to speak with ignorance. But I do know that obviously refraction does change how light travels. So those obviously visually that can change things.
It can change the way that the objects are presented, but can it move a horizon? Can it move that physical geometric location where there's a hump of curvature in your way from seeing past it? Can it move that so that you can see further past that?
Well, it would be apparent that it does, right? But I don't really know too much about that.
I mean,
it's not really my field of interest.
If it's behind a hump of curvature, is there a way that refraction can bring that in front of it somehow or another?
Well, if the light bends around the curve, right? If it hits an arc at such that the light that is reflected from beyond the geometric horizon bends over that geometric horizon, thus creating the apparent horizon where it should not, like separate from the geometric horizon, right? That's my understanding of how it works.
So you're saying that if we had the right conditions, we could see around the corner of a building?
No, I think that's too small of a scale, because obviously the refraction is happening over like greater distances of like say 10 mile, and it's very gradual. Whereas seeing around the corner of a building, that's within like 100 meters, I guess, which is pretty drastic for light to move that much in such a small distance.
So,
although I don't know if that is possible, but from what I know, obviously I might speak into ignorance, but it does take large distances for that effect to be noticeable in observation. But again, I'm not really too clued up on refraction. The last time I learned about it was in when will it have been? Maybe 18 years old, maybe. So a few years ago.
Gotcha. So you're just kind of like saying there's a
memory.
thing
I'm speaking
called
from memory of
refraction. It
how I
could
remember how it
be
worked.
doing this. I don't know for sure, but that's what I'm going to go with. That's what you're saying.
Well, my certainty on it, obviously I can't be 100% certain on everything I say, but my certainty on it is confident enough for me to speak for it.
Okay, About your confidence. You said that refraction takes place over long distances. What about a small stone diamond on a ring?
Oh yeah, so that can like so
Oh,
obviously that's
that's
only
not refraction?
yeah,
Is it
that's
a long distance or what?
so what so yeah, I'll clear up when I was speaking about
Ah,
distances. It's how much I guess it's how much material it's passing through, right? So a diamond is much more dense, so it's a different medium, right?
different
So we
medium
know light
than what?
travels differently through water than it does air,
Different medium than what?
than air.
Then which other? Oh, yeah, it's different than the air.
Yeah.
Correct. Okay, and
So
when you have light passing through air, where is the different medium?
well, air is the medium, right? So
Yeah.
air can change
So
uh, how light travels through that. We're just
so
sorry, go
where
on.
is the refraction happening? Is it in the air or is it when it goes from air through to a different medium?
Oh, so that is a form of refraction. I don't know the exact noun for it. I don't know what it's exactly called.
Mm,
Talking about like say when you shine a laser from above water and it hits water and it changes that
yeah.
certain angle, right? Yeah, I remember this now.
Uh,
Um,
yeah. But you see, that's not curving or
oh yeah,
bending
yeah,
of
that's not.
light. It's actually, it changes the angle of propagation,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
refraction. It's
yeah,
a sudden uh, change.
yeah,
It's a sharp angle. It's not wide, like it doesn't have an arc.
yeah. But we can observe light
But
bending.
when you have certain atmospheric conditions, yeah,
Yeah,
high humidity, low visibility, um, particles of dust and humidity in the air, yes, they can make light refract upwards. And when you have in a liquid, you mix it with, I don't know, sugar, salts, all sort of things that dissolves in the water.
yeah, change its density.
And yeah, you change the density, and when you shoot a laser through it, you will see like it's curving downwards. But that's actually a constant change of the angle of light propagation because it's propagating through a very complex medium
Yeah,
of made of many elements, many kind of elements with many unique properties, you know. And yeah, light is an electromagnetic wave, so it is affected by the nanoparticles very easily, you know.
yeah,
And yeah, I can tell you that even nanoparticles of lead can actually refract light in a liquid in different kind of ways, or mercury, mercury gas. Light would refract different than what we normally experience in the world. So, and you see, refraction can make you um, see how the bottom of a boat starts to disappear first, but refraction cannot make you see something which is behind a physical obstruction. It doesn't go that way. If you claim it, you should present us a citation or at least a .edu website where they officially make this claim. You know, I will be very interested to read about it.
Yeah, I try to make sure I didn't make any claims. I was
Yeah.
just I was speaking anecdotally to Spiral of Love about
Yeah, when you speculate, yeah, it's okay. We are human beings, you know. We can't be like robots every day, 24/7, flat Earth, flat Earth. I mean, yeah, we have to open up our minds sometimes, you know.
Yeah, it's just I don't know enough about refraction to really make those claims and sort of explain those
Yeah.
claims.
You see, yeah, many globers invoke refraction, but when you ask them what is refraction, they don't know shit about it. You know, they don't even know how many types of refraction there are. You know, that's very funny. Sinking, mirage, towering, looming. Yeah. Are you a glober or?
Yeah, I'm a glober, but
So you
I have
believe you? Yeah. I mean, have you studied? Have you looked into flat Earth?
yeah, I've had a look at a lot of the observations, I guess, and the laser tests or
Mm.
whatnot.
Oh, the laser tests.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, that's those laser tests. They are shot across, shined across large bodies of water through the air. And when you have refraction in the air happening, it makes the light ray take a upwards trajectory. But that doesn't happen every day. That happens mostly in
Temperature inversions, right?
uh, yeah, when you have bad weather conditions, reduce visibility, because when refraction takes place because of the weather, that's when you have the lowest visibility. Because the index of refraction of the air changes, increases. It refracts a lot of the light, so your eyes cannot perceive enough light from long distance. You know, and it makes sense when you walk through a fog mist. Yeah, you barely can see 3, 4, 5 feet in front of you. But when there is no mist, it's a sunny day. Yeah, uh, you can see 1,000 times further, or even more. And you know this, you've experienced this. Have you ever driven a car when it was a foggy night or morning?
I think the main reason why I don't subscribe to the flat Earth is I know it might not sound valid to you, but I find it hard to think that there's so much there's so many people that are involved in the cover up sort of thing. I know it's not entirely impossible. I just think it's improbable.
Oh, I see.
Can I ask why that matters when the Earth is directly measured to be flat? It's not measured to be curving anywhere.
Yeah.
So, like, that doesn't matter at all when the evidence shows otherwise.
Yeah. Can I give you an example? You see, let's take this world version where Almighty God created the world, and He also created Satan. And God made Satan the great deceiver. Okay?
Yeah.
And this God, because mankind asked a ruler over them, a different ruler other than God. They told God, hey, we don't want you to rule us anymore. Give us or let us ourselves choose a ruler. But God made this lesser God, the evil, the ruler of this world. And he is a deceiver. And you live now in a world governed by a deceiving evil. And by this, it means that you, as a human being, you are deceived and you have no idea that the one you are following is actually a evil, wicked being with uh, the very purpose and intention to destroy you at levels that you can't comprehend. And this ruler has his soldiers and generals, in high positions. Those guys, they know the stuff. They know who they work for, and they don't care. But they take every one of us into their system, of deception. And we think we are part of something. They give you this false illusion.
Yeah, I think that's the that's the specific part I sort of find hard to agree with.
Well, I know, because when you start thinking about this seriously, you always get back to the problem that there is a creator. And when you find that, when you take that into consideration, that implies has specific meanings. Hey, there is a real creator, and he gave us rules and laws, to follow. And if we break them, then you're fucked. Correct? Doomed. And nobody likes to know that they are actually doomed.
Yeah. Would that then be the implication that, say, for example, an engineer that works at like JPL, the research institute, he's working on development for rocket engines. Would that then mean that he is part of that, or he's been duped?
He's duped.
He's duped.
Yes. Big
So would his field of expertise be invalid, or would it just be not used?
No, it's not invalid. You see, they make these rockets, and I'm not agreeing that they are sending them into space. They are sending them very high in the sky. And if you look at NASA's videos, when they had that shuttle, they were launching the shuttle in the 80s and the 90s.
Yeah.
You can see that before they were launching that rocket, they were spending some time, like an hour, to cool it down. They were pouring liquid nitrogen on it to cool it down.
Yeah.
Why do you think they will do that?
Well, a lot of it's got to do with because the liquid propellant that they use is very cold, and well, the liquid oxygen as well that goes with that is very cold. So they want to keep it as they're filling it,
Liquid,
because obviously they fill it.
yeah,
They fill it on the pad.
liquid oxygen is way much colder than liquid nitrogen.
Yeah. Liquid
You see,
oxygen
when
colder than liquid.
the the negative temperature where liquid oxygen starts to when oxygen starts to precipitate, those negative temperatures, um, they actually make the water to break down the molecule.
I think liquid
And
nitrogen
the
actually.
oxygen falls will start precipitating into its liquid form. So uh, for you, this process will be looking like some sort of ice melting and bubbling inside, like boiling, but also like raining. You know,
Yeah, well, I think
and that will be the liquid oxygen precipitating.
I think the the liquid oxygen is actually like pressurized, which can form it from stop it from boiling over at a certain temperature. Obviously, I'm not going to give an exact temperature because I don't know, but I do know also that liquid nitrogen's
Liquid nitrogen is minus 173 Celsius, and liquid oxygen is about minus 250 or minus 200. Anywhere in
I
between.
thought it was liquid nitrogen was colder.
No, all liquid oxygen is colder than the liquid nitrogen.
All right. Okay.
You see, in liquid nitrogen, you still can't obtain ice 12, which is this kind of ice is a ice which is denser than the liquid water. So in water, this ice will be sinking. And yeah, this is another thing which they don't like you to know in school. They don't teach you at chemistry, at physics, nowhere. Not even in universities, you know.
So, what would you say the reason why they cool the craft down for an hour is?
Well, you see, when you pour liquid metal, molten metal, into water or oil, uh, for that period of time while the metal is in its molten liquid form, it cannot have physical contact with
Yeah,
liquid.
the Leidenfrost.
All the liquids will violently take a gaseous state,
Yeah.
vapor.
Yeah, I'm
They
familiar with
will
it.
not, yeah. So it's something like repulsion. these elements will repel each other, one from another, violently. They will never accept to make a physical contact, the liquid with hot molten metal, because they are elements in extreme opposite states, you know. And you have a sort of repulsion, like something very much like a magnetic flux effect. But this is caused by the extreme opposite temperatures, hot and cold, extreme hot and extreme cold. And our normal world temperature, we are actually like burning fire for liquid oxygen. And also the medium of the heaven, um, which is extreme cold. You cannot enter that medium in this hot state, which is the normal for us.
Right.
When they were cooling down the rocket, that rocket actually was capable to achieve higher altitudes.
Because it was colder.
Yes. But this is not something factual. All this I'm telling you is my personal speculation.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't have to take me word for word. Like facts. No, these are not facts that I'm telling you. These are wild guesses of
Right.
mine.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. I respect that.
I base them on stuff that I've seen. Have you seen the Go Fast rocket launch?
Go fast.
Yes.
Go fast. The Atlas V.
No,
That...
I don't think it's Atlas V. It's a amateur rocket launch.
Oh, right.
They call it Go Fast rocket. And they launched this rocket very, very high altitude. For amateurs, it's a very high altitude they sent it. And they had cameras on it. And this rocket was going. You can see the video recording,
Yeah.
as it goes higher and higher altitude. And at some point, at the top altitude that rocket reached, something happened. It had a lot of kinetic energy, inertia, everything. It should be still going up freely, but something happened. In the video you can see something happened, like it hit something like a wall, and it stopped from gaining altitude, and the rocket also had a spin around its own axis, and also it stopped also from that spin, and this is, to me, it looks like this kind of uh, medium barrier of because of temperature. You are
Yeah. I
going
just
from a
watched the
hot
video there.
medium to a cold one. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know exactly how they done this rocket launch, but obviously they've put a roll on it for stability, just because, I mean, I think we can all agree the roller gives us stability, but I think it might be a yo-yo depressor. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think seems to shoot out.
I haven't inspect the technical details of that rocket and components and stuff to see all the instruments inside it, you know. But yeah, that video speaks for itself. What happened, you know. That's not something normal, which we normally expect. When NASA shows us, they tell us that, yeah, they make big rockets, they launch them upwards, and if you have enough fuel, you know, if you do the right calculations with fuel and stuff to propel you at those altitudes, yeah, you are able to get into orbit or whatever, or even escape the orbit.
Yeah. I mean, that rocket probably won't have been
Without,
very close,
yeah, they never told us of any invisible shields or any stuff like this, you know, which you can clearly see it happening in that video. So, and technologically, to build a rocket like that, should have like an engine on the top of the rocket, you know, which you can trigger so it brakes and slows down the rocket, but to stop the axial spin, you need to have installed a lot of nozzles on the body of the rocket, you know, which they all have to start in the same time and stop the rocket from spinning. And you know, it looked like it was spinning with few hundreds RPM, you know.
Yeah,
It's
so how
quite
would they
fast.
stop it? I know there's two ways to stop it. You can use reaction control surfaces, which I highly doubt they used because it's an amateur rocket. Or you can do a yo-yo D-spin, which is where it shoots out weight on either sides with tethers, which negates its inertia and stops its roll. It doesn't stop its roll like accurately like reaction control surfaces would, but it slows its roll down enough. And I think on that video you can see it's a yo-yo D-spin, a yo-yo depressor. At the end, you can see
Which video are you talking about? The Go Fast video?
Yeah. I'll see if I can timestamp it for you. So it's spinning,
Hey,
it's spinning.
Jebby Jed, I just want to let you know this is your fault. I wasn't intending on coming back. This is your fault.
Welcome back. Yeah.
Because I was talking about this, 5-6 hours ago? You know, whatever.
Yeah.
Continue, and I'll give my opinion. So you guys were talking about the.
We've been talking about rockets for 5 hours.
No, longer than that.
Not
longer than that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know. See, that's why. I mean, actually, I think Michael and other people were just like, "Shut the fuck up, Helio! You don't know what you're talking about." No, I was just like,
Yeah,
rockets ain't gonna
by the
prove
way,
a goddamn thing, you know. But anyway,
yeah, let me introduce you to this new guy, Vile Doom. Is that your name? Correct?
Yeah, Vinidome.
Yeah, okay. So he's a Glober, but he
Obviously.
sounds pretty honest, you know, and person you can talk to, and yeah.
Where did you learn about yo-yo depressors?
Oh yeah.
Where did I learn about them?
No, where did you learn about it?
Through reading.
It's pretty arcane, esoteric knowledge. You can't ask the normal person on the street, "Hey, what's a yo-yo depressor?" and they know.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. Okay. I mean, it might not be a yo-yo these days. It just looks to be like possibly could one, unless it's reaction control stuff, which I don't.
Well, I mean, have you been involved in this topic for a long time? Because this Go Fast rocket, doesn't mean anything to me, but this video's been around a while, and there's been an argument back and forth. It uses a yo-yo, doesn't use a yo-yo, blah blah
Yeah,
blah.
I didn't know that. I
So
genuinely
I'm
didn't
just
know
wondering if you've been involved in this topic. Well, there's three possibilities. A, someone's feeding you shit in your DMs. 2, you've been involved in this topic. Or 3, you have knowledge about rockets outside of this.
I mean, I do have some knowledge of rockets outside of this. I didn't know. I didn't even know the.
It's like a 4-year argument that's kind of annoying. I'm just saying, for like a random person, just bring up yo-yo depressors is odd. Sticks out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, as I say, I'm not sure if it's the yo-yo depressor. I can't confirm that. I just watched the video and thought I timestamped it where I thought you could see it. I don't know if it is. I didn't know.
You can see it in part of the video if that's what they are. Right. So
right.
You
Yeah.
can see them shoot off.
I just doubted the fact that it used RCS.
I don't see how a yo-yo can stop
conservation of angular
rocket
momentum
or firework. Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't stop it dead. Really.
Well, hold on. At the end of the day, which part of this argument, with rockets, is going to show anything about globe flat? Globe versus flat. Which part of anything that has to do with rockets is actually going to prove?
No, we were discussing like what is the high altitudes, medium. I was about to tell him that what we have here, the air in the world on the ground level, what we breathe is fit for life, but the higher you go, the medium changes, the pressure drops,
yes,
but it doesn't go to a vacuum.
Yeah, but I mean, what does it have to do with a rocket then?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I mean, yes, this is a long conversation. That's what I was saying, India. This conversation.
I was
for hours.
trying to
I
tell
didn't think
him.
rockets
I
were
was
that
trying
interesting.
Kind
to
of
tell
started
him.
earlier in refraction.
Yeah, it's
How do you go
space
from refraction to
somehow or another.
rockets? Like what?
Yeah.
I know it's fucking weird. I mean, I don't even understand.
He said he lives by the coast, so he was saying he could see a certain place, but then on certain days, it was you couldn't see it.
But not on certain days I could see further.
I don't even know why rockets are even involved. I mean,
It was me and Get we were just having like a discussion, and we were just going from one topic to the
There
next.
was nobody in here, only us talking. So it was.
It was. I mean, it was a civil discussion, right? I was enjoying it.
Maybe I'm
Hey,
a little sensitive because I
told him, guys.
whatever.
I told him it's speculation, so it's not
sure
something that I scientifically.
So,
say.
I want to bring something up
clean
what you
slate.
just said.
Let's everything boom from here. Go ahead.
Because you said if you can see farther, you think so. You think like you see a distance, and then there's a special condition which you can see farther, or you can see a distance, and then there are conditions which you see not as far.
Just before I talk about this, I told Spiral of Love that I don't really have much knowledge on how refraction works. Well,
this is kind of like a common sense type of thing.
Right,
I know all about it. I
I'll go with
wasn't going to get into it. I'm not waking up to get into the details of shit.
Hold on. Here's something that you can understand about.
Julio, let me finish my point, please. Just please. Because this is just a simple argument, right? So we walk around in life and like there's weather conditions where we can't see things, right? So fog, dust storms, bad weather. And then we can't see as far. But usually the default is like the weather inhibits what we can see. It doesn't increase our vision. See what I'm saying? It's like we don't normally have weather and conditions which augment our vision, how far we can see. To think that we would just like there's a special condition, all of a sudden we got magic telescopes in our eyes and we can see farther, and that is the explanation. Versus we can't see as far because the air is opaque, and then sometimes it's less transparent than other days, and that's why we can't see as far. And
Yeah,
then
I think from what I remember is the way it can propagate changes through standard refraction and then like a temperature inversion, right?
There's literally no such thing as standard refraction.
Yeah, I was
a temperature inversion is a mirage. Well, I'm saying standard refraction is literally something this guy Mick Weston made up. Like, I'm dead serious. He made it up. I wouldn't just say that. So if you go through all the literature, scientific literature, scholarly literature, try and find standard refraction anywhere. You won't.
Yeah,
try to something made up for this argument.
Try to find a person in the real world that would say standard refraction.
You won't find any scientist that says that. There is no standard refraction. There is, it's just silliness. Because it's like not even because, okay, so let's take a profession which uses long distance observations, like building highways, right? So they survey the highway. You can look in the manual of one U.S. state, right? And it'll say, use this refraction correction. Then you look in the Department of Transportation manual of another state and they have a different value for the correction. And then you go to Europe and they have a different value. And then you go to Northern Europe and they have a different value. There is no standard refraction.
We're not trying to make a fool of you, but where did you come up with that term? Why did you say standard refraction?
What's standard refraction? I just said it in terms of like your average day.
Where did you come up with that term? We don't use that. Where did you come up with it?
You didn't read it anywhere except for on the web and maybe like Metabunk's website.
I literally just said it in my brain thinking an average day, average weather, standard refraction. I didn't know.
So you haven't watched any of Mick West videos or anything like that?
He doesn't even make videos. I don't think he's made a couple videos, but they're kind of like they're not.
I mean, we're not necessarily trying to take the piss out of you, but I'm just really curious how you came up with that term because there's no such thing as standard refraction. So
yeah, it's just a meme at this point.
I'm just wondering why he said it. That's weird.
So anyway, the point is that typically in our experience, weather inhibits our vision, doesn't augment our vision. And if you go to so if you go to places where we know there's very low humidity, because air is actually water is the most prevalent particulate in the air is water, not dust, sand, or any of that stuff, or pollen. It's water. So if you go to a place with low humidity, right, and low particulates in the air, like the Southern Ocean, you can see 300 miles. And this isn't me saying it. This is the U.S. Geospatial Agency. They have a Southern Ocean Sailing Guide which says it is not uncommon to see mountains 300 miles away. Now, punch in 300 miles away from sea level in an Earth curve calculator, and you'll see the obscured value is 11.75 miles. So what mountain on Earth is 11.75 miles tall? None, right? Everest is 5.25.
Yeah, I've never really used the curve calculators or whatever, so I know.
Well, I'm just saying it's if you're in a condition where the air is super clear, right? The least possible obstruction of particles.
All right,
then
so
we can
he's
see
never.
the farthest. Otherwise, you have to believe, no, it's not because of the low particles. There's actually a weird temperature gradient, which is bending the light around a ball, right? And then you can see farther.
See, he said he
just
said he never used the curve calculators, but he also brought up standard refraction. So what the entire fuck are you talking about?
He was like, does not compute.
Exactly, bro.
Anyway, the point is, you have two possible explanations. One is you can't see as far because there's a lot of shit in the air, or we're seeing farther because there's a super special temperature gradient that's happening, which makes me see farther. And this happens every day, all the time. When there's no evidence for that. But there is evidence for a lot of shit being in the air. We observe it. It's called fog.
Golden.
Yeah, hold on a second. I'm crossing the road. It's treacherous activity here in Boston. Got to watch out for people that hit snooze 20 times and they're in a rush to get their, soy latte.
What are you driving right now, India?
No, I'm walking.
Oh,
I don't drive.
Walking.
I'm walking here.
Dude, I gave up my license. Well, I just let it expire.
So you're walking or on the train?
No, I'm walking.
So
I'm on foot patrol.
Foot patrol.
I said I was crossing the street, man.
Foot patrol in Boston.
Yep. Very interesting.
I used to be on foot patrol in Little Rock. It's a harsh territory, and I'm sure it is the same way in
yeah.
I heard there's lots of robots in Boston.
Say what? Say that again.
I heard there's lots of robots in Boston.
Human robots? Yeah. What do you mean robots? Like what kind of robots?
I know they look like dogs and stuff.
Oh, that's just outside of Boston.
Boston Dynamics, yeah.
Yeah, Boston Dynamics, but they're right outside of Boston in a place called Waltham, which is about 5 miles outside.
Yeah, Boston Dynamics. Yeah. I do miss.
They probably have a little thing here or something, because there's a lot of tech companies around here because of Harvard and MIT.
Yeah.
So they like poaching people.
Yep.
They're getting them before they get into the real world.
Yeah.
Make them interns and all that stuff.
Yeah, they hijack the intellectual kids.
Yeah, you got it. You can blame IBM for that trend. That started back in the 70s. Because IBM did a little study that your stock price, what they started saying, we have the most college graduates. This is one of their little thing, and they noticed that it made their stock price go up. This little advertisement. So it became a trend.
Yeah, Boston is really popular for that type of thing.
A lot of universities here.
Yeah,
it's a major industry. Silent education. Education is a business. Don't think otherwise. It's big business.
I guess in America it is, yeah.
Yeah, big business. Like I don't know. I haven't seen the numbers, but it's got to be up there with medical or something.
Do they pay tax in America as well?
What do you mean tax? Yeah, we pay
did
tax.
universities pay tax? Or
everything in America is taxed. What are you
listen,
talking about?
Universities depends. There are for-profit universities, but a lot of them are what you would call quasi-public-private, or they have endowments, which are trust funds, which are not taxed.
Yeah.
So they have like little legal structures to avoid taxation.
Yeah, especially in Boston area. Right?
Yeah.
yeah. But it's not just Boston; it's everywhere.
Harvard University actually is illegal. It shouldn't even exist.
How so?
Because when the King George, no, probably wasn't George, probably the dude before it. But when the King of England gave his royal charter for the Massachusetts Bay Colony, one of the rights he reserved for himself was to create universities and forbid anybody else from doing it. But they ended up making Harvard University, which was the first university in America, and they revoked the charter of Massachusetts Bay Corporation by writ of Scary Fessy. So when the revolution happened, legally, Massachusetts did not even exist. It was absorbed into Rhode Island plantation.
Yeah, it's essentially these trusts with families and anyway.
Yeah, a little
India,
factoid of history that we're a bunch of criminals over here.
Yeah. It's kind of like there's too much. People want to make it simple when it's actually not. As far as the legality goes, it's not that.
Yeah,
simple.
Yeah, and if you try to find any of that in a history, well, the only reason I know about it is another reason. Because after the revolution, the king still owned all his property that he owned before, and he had made a university called Dartmouth College, and the state of New Hampshire just tried to take it, and the Supreme Court in the United States said, no, you got to pay him for it. You can't just take it, because he still owns whatever he owned as private property, because of the Treaty of Peace, he still owns. So...
And
in the course of looking that up, I found out about the shit about Massachusetts, which blew my mind.
It's one of the reasons I was singing that song earlier. Silence is golden, but my eyes still see.
But anyway, think about it. That's how our first university started, as basically a criminal organization. How do you think the rest of them are? You set a precedent. Things seem to follow that precedent.
Yeah, when you get involved with some of these agencies, you're a pleb, right? You start out as a pleb.
We're all plebs to somebody. Everybody's a pleb.
I know. Hey, but plebs can be sharks too. Just because you're a pleb doesn't mean that you can't find your way somewhere. And it doesn't even have to be involved with that place that you've been connected to. So
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Villadam, you've been here before, right? I remember you from last week.
Yeah, I think so.
Did you learn anything since last week? Are you still Glober? And what's the best reason that's keeping you on a Globe side still? What's your best argument?
I don't think it's like because I said to Roger before that I'm sort of on the fence, right? In terms of I can't verify unless I've done it myself. So obviously I have to rely on the findings of others, right? Because I can't do everything myself, possibly. I mean, I can try. Right?
You don't have to rely on them. You can just stay I don't know. Right? You don't have to believe them. There's no law that says you've got to believe these guys.
I know, true. There's no law, but as in my own philosophy, it's to seek truth, I guess. At some stage, I will have to rely on others.
Okay, you mean to feel better?
Yeah, pretty much. So, what's the best argument?
Truth, Jesus.
I'm sorry. So, what's the best argument that's still makes you believe the Earth is a globe? What's the most important thing in your mind that's because of this, Earth must be a globe?
Yeah, I think the most important thing. It's not going to be an obvious one,
obviously.
Well, no, an obvious one, you've probably heard a lot of times. I imagine it's Aristophanes or something like that, how he's measured the circumference.
So little dude with sticks hundreds of years ago is in 2021 your best proof that you live on a globe.
No, it's not my best proof. I'm just saying that that would be a common one, right? But the problem with him wasn't that he was using sticks. It was a problem that he made assumptions, right?
And that's your main argument why you still believe in a globe?
No, that's not. I'm saying that would be a common.
Well, that's what I asked for. That's what I asked.
I mean, there's a whole bunch of problems with that, but I'll just say the real obvious one. No one's actually done that experiment. No one's actually done a simultaneous observation of the lengths of shadow sticks and shadows. We're always time delayed by some amount.
Well, like time delay.
Eratosthenes didn't have a cell phone and call Cyrene from Alexandria, right?
Oh yeah, I guess I think
And I've seen so-called replications that they do with school children, and it's never done simultaneously because they always have a time written down where they did their measurement. So whether that experiment's actually ever been done, I don't know. Maybe it has. I don't know. But yeah, the starting assumptions are a problem. Yeah, that is a problem.
Yeah,
Because the
whoever
Chinese, at the exact same time Eratosthenes was alive in 325 BC, they thought the Earth was flat, and they had a guy that did the exact same thing that Eratosthenes did and reached the conclusion that the Earth was flat. Because they had distances, right? So sun was closer, they put an upper bound on the size of the Earth, and that's really what they were trying to measure with these gnomons, because that's really what it is, right? A gnomon. So
the Chinese came to a conclusion that it was their cosmology was, it was square, right? Yeah, like a flat square with rounded edges or something.
Yeah, something like that. But it was like there was layers of embedding, so calling it like a flat square, there was like a flat square inside of a sphere, inside of something else, inside of something else.
Yeah.
Bunch of nested things.
So Billy, someone just asked you your best proof, but you didn't answer. Is there a reason for that?
Because I've given a lot, and if I'm going to give my best one, it's going to get picked apart. I'm probably just trying to dodge it to avoid it being picked apart. If I'm being honest in my answer, so I think
smart move.
Yeah, exactly. So I'll probably go with something a bit more ambiguous, like space travel.
Space travel.
Yeah, like the shuttle program, Soyuz.
So you're pretty much breathing in vacuum right now, because your religion claims there's no physical barrier between space and the air that you breathe.
Yeah.
Can you explain that to me? How's that possible? You're breathing in vacuum?
No, I'm not breathing in a vacuum. There's no.
Well, that's what your religion claims.
No, they don't claim we're breathing in a vacuum. They claim there's no barrier.
Where's the barrier between the air you breathe and the space?
There is.
There isn't.
There isn't.
So you're pretty much breathing in vacuum.
No, because you have to account. Like you have to talk about gravity here, right?
Whoa. I have to talk about gravity.
Yeah, because that's the reason why. I mean, vacuums don't suck. It's not.
Let me get this straight. Gravity is the reason why you breathe in vacuum.
No, you're skewing my words here. I'm gonna
expand.
Have to start over.
No, go ahead, expand, bro. Tell me.
So, you want me to explain the full thing of why what we have an atmosphere?
No, just tell me, how are you breathing with no physical barrier between the air you breathe and the vacuum? Claim vacuum, which you believe in. When you look up, you see the vacuum of space, right? At night, you see the stars that are millions of light years away, right? You believe that?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I see the stars, and on between me and the stars, it's said to be a vacuum.
Right. 10 to the negative 17th torr, right? And what's the pressure that you breathing?
Pressure right now, like 40.
It doesn't even matter, just like general, like. So you believe you breathing pressurized air, and up there is the vacuum, and there's no barrier between it.
Yeah, well, so the atmosphere, as you go higher, it gets less dense, right?
Go ahead, keep going.
Yeah, so I'm just making sure you agree at every point. So
where's gravity? Where's gravity there? Like you mentioned, first gravity, and like, where are you going now with this? Atmosphere gets less dense. Go ahead, keep going, bro. Like, when does it become vacuum? When does it become 10 to the negative 17th torr?
So I think it's
At what point?
I think the point at which it becomes vacuum, because obviously you don't really call it. It's not really a perfect vacuum, right? There's always going to be some particulate there.
Yeah, there's always going to be some gases in there, cold stars, right? And the sun. nuclear fusion, right? Hydrogen,
Yeah,
helium.
I mean,
all
there's
those things are in
all-
vacuum, right? And
Yeah,
that all
but
makes sense to you.
it's not like a clear. There's no clear definition between going from say 14.7 psi to straight vacuum. It's a gradual decline in density until it becomes educated to guess.
So in other words,
we're educated to say.
gradually becomes vacuum. So pressurized air gradually becomes vacuum. Is that what you're saying, dude?
Well, we know this. If you've ever climbed a mountain,
You know
that.
this.
What
You know that the pressurized air gradually becomes vacuum.
Well, it doesn't. See, so the argument of where the vacuum actually begins is always it's really ambiguous. You can't really say.
Really?
Yeah. Well, even in low Earth orbit, right? I mean, you can call it a vacuum for the sake of simplicity, but if you want to be really technical about it, there's still going to be particulative gases, very small to minimal effect, but it still has an effect over a period of time.
And you're just telling me this because you believe this or you know this, and if you know it, how you know it?
Well, no, because all right, yeah. So I have to trust on other people's sources here, right?
Oh, so you're just telling me your stories that you believe that somebody told you, right?
Well,
you pretty much don't know anything about it. You know this can't be true, right?
How do I know it?
You just told me, dude. Somebody told you these stories, and you're just telling me now because you want to believe it.
And this was my point of the fact that at some point in the line you do have to trust somebody.
Wait, it's a fact.
No, you don't.
That I have to trust somebody.
Right.
It's a fact.
You don't have to trust anybody. What
So
makes you
what
think you
if
have to trust somebody?
If I was to explain, let me explain my reasoning behind it. It gets into more philosophy, I guess.
You
but-
choose to trust somebody. You don't have to.
Yeah. No,
It's not compulsory.
I don't want your philosophy, bro. Not here for the philosophy. Because I'll tell you my philosophy. We can sit here all day, bro. I'll tell you my philosophy. I don't want it, bro. Just tell me how you know that pressurized air can become vacuum.
Wait, because you what you're trying to say. So I need you to agree on me before I can go further. I need you to agree that the atmosphere becomes less dense with altitude.
As what? Higher altitude? Okay.
He wants you to agree that an air pressure gradient exists.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. I agree.
You would
now,
agree.
What do you need to have pressure gradient?
Gravity.
No.
Oh my God, dude. Are you for
You
real?
need pressure. You need pressure, right? So what is the definition of gas pressure then?
This is silly. Yes, of course. When you go climb a mountain in an airplane,
Let me see what he's gonna say, bro. Yeah, bro. I agree.
Everyone here knows that yes, there's less air pressure when at higher altitudes. It's really simple. Everybody knows that.
So at what point do you think then?
Oh, now you're asking me. I'm asking you. At what point does the air become vacuum?
As I say, I've already said that it's very ambiguous of when you can actually call it a vacuum.
I'm gonna have to agree with him
think
on that point. I'm gonna have to agree with him on that point.
Look, you know what the real gradient is? Physical reality has a gradient into imagination. And as you get higher and higher, you imagine more and more and more.
Yeah. Less and less,
and less
density
of the physical
of air
world.
pressure. Yeah. Yeah.
Point is really dumb. You can't replicate this here on Earth, correct?
Replicate the Earth's atmosphere?
You replicate gas pressure next to a vacuum.
No, I don't think it has to be replicated.
To solidify, hold on. I think to solidify the point, what we should actually maybe concentrate on is, the claim about balls spinning around the universe, or I don't even know where the point is going, but outer space and all this kind of stuff. The claim is that there's, once you reach a certain altitude, then you have 10 to the negative 17 torr pressure, which is still a positive pressure.
Yeah, of course.
All right. So where do gases come from?
The so the gases in space, in the, say the space.
No, gas. Only thing we experience is Earth, right? So
Yeah,
where
right.
where do the gases originate from?
The gases on air.
I'm not
really.
Do any gases come from outside of Earth, or do they come from Earth?
I believe there is. So I'm not really. I don't know too much about this, but
Well,
I do know that
I'm gonna make a claim. All of the gases that we experience here on Earth, they all come from Earth.
Right, and I
Okay.
think I would disagree.
Really? So you know that some of the gases come from outer space? Is that what you would claim?
No, I
Yeah,
just don't
gas
think that
comet.
you can be 100% certain on that. I'm not saying that I am 100% certain that they do come from elsewhere, like extraterrestrial. But
Okay.
Gas comet killed the dinosaurs.
yeah, well,
This is ridiculous. Holy shit!
No, but it sounds silly.
You disagree with most of the astrophysicists. This is insane.
No, I think they say that there was like some event that happened.
No, I didn't say I'm disagreeing with them. I said I can't be 100% certain. I'm not 100% certain.
Well, I'm 100% certain that all of the gases that we experience on Earth come from Earth. So
yeah,
I'm
100% certain freaks me out. So I never ever say I'm 100% certain.
Okay, well, you can be 100% uncertain about that if you want to.
So, Vildam, did you eat breakfast this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're not.
I didn't, but I'm smart enough to figure that shit out.
So
yeah,
you're not certain?
Roger, this is going to get philosophical right here because I cannot.
It's actually not philosophical.
No, but you say I cannot be 100% certain that I did eat breakfast this morning.
No, you're saying you can.
I could be like remembering wrong. There is a very slim possibility of that.
Absent an obscure medical condition or drug intake, you're pretty objective. You ate breakfast.
Yeah, I could have taken a drug without without me knowing and had a hallucination. It's a very slim possibility, highly unlikely, but it's not 100% certain.
So how would you prove the globe if everything is uncertain?
This is why I said to you I'm on the fence.
Right. Still defending.
He's on the fence about reality itself. He could just be really high.
It's because my certainty, I suppose it's like a spectrum, right? My certainty is leaning towards globe rather than flat.
Right. So you trust others, right? Space exploration, space program. Yeah. You trust others, but you don't trust your own stomach when it tells you ate your breakfast. It's ridiculous, psychotic even.
So my trust operates on that degree of certainty, right?
Right. So you can't trust your stomach that you ate your breakfast, but you do trust strangers.
No, I didn't. I said I relied. It's a reliance, right? It's not me saying that I am 100% certain that they are telling the truth. I said I relied.
Cool. So you say they. I mean, who's they? But trust your own senses. I mean, have a certain level of intellectual honesty. I mean, we're not trying to convince you that the earth is flat or anything like that, So we're just trying to get you to be honest with yourself and with us. It's not really a big deal.
Yeah.
If you think it's a big deal, then it obviously means more to you than it does to us. We're just looking at the earth, and we're trying to have an open discussion about this.
No, yeah,
it seems like you're being intellectually dishonest with yourself.
Well,
because we don't really care what.
Can you name one respectable scientist that you trust?
Oh,
just one. Just
trust. One. Again, you're bringing up like the trust thing, right? I can never 100. I can't trust because I don't know them, right?
Isn't that you said that's all you just trust, bro? Obviously,
I have to rely on that. I have no choice but to rely on that. If
Okay.
I want to see.
And you use the word they.
So that means you're trapped.
Right? So just give me one. Just tell me
trapped.
name of one scientist, please, who you trust. Just one.
I actually did mention somebody yesterday in the chat, but it turns out he got done for sexual harassment. So I'm quite hesitant to name another one in case.
Oh, this fucking guy.
I'll think. I could say a TV.
I just want to know where you get your information from that you have to trust this information. Like who puts this information out?
Yeah, I could bring up say you read a journal and then you read the names at the bottom or whatever who was involved in that, and then you see the peer review, and that could be an element of trust.
You know what? I feel like what you're trying to do is just give us a gotcha, and that you can take back to your friends. It's like, hey, I was talking to these flat earthers, and this is what what I gave to them, and I did the best I could, and obviously these flat earthers are totally dishonest, which.
No.
We're actually completely honest. I mean, this is what you hear us saying is what we actually think. But the stuff that you're saying, if you really think that, then you're not being intellectually honest. We can tell.
I'm not trying to be here to obviously be disrespectful or anything.
All right. Well, yeah, I can tell that. I don't mean you mean to disrespect, but
yeah, I don't mean to come across that way, honestly.
Yeah, but at the same time, I want you to at least take an objective look at what we are saying. It just sounds like you're trying to find a gotcha for us to disagree or whatever.
I don't think he even has an argument. He doesn't have a gotcha. He doesn't even have an argument.
I know, it's just weird.
I didn't have an
weird
argument.
thing.
I was trying to explain my outlook on certainty.
Okay, well,
it's really puzzling, dude. Like I don't get it.
Yeah. Why? So you came here to talk to people about flat Earth, and we've explained it pretty extensively. What's the problem here? You can leave here still believing the globe, or you can have a real conversation with us. Say, I think the Earth is a globe because this, and this, and then us as flat earthers can say, well, it can't be a globe because this, and this. But you are just. It sounds like you're just really not. You're not making any sense at all to anybody here. So if you think the Earth is a globe, give us the reasons you think the Earth is a globe.
I think he done that, right? He said space exploration, space.
Okay, well,
space stuff.
Yeah.
Space stuff. Whatever. Yeah, we all used to believe that was real too. So fine.
I know who he trusts. Michelle Thaler.
Huh?
This is Michelle Thaler's rock cousin.
Well, it's about the point here is Vildam, right? If you can't be certain of anything, even your breakfast, right? If you bump your toe later this day and you bruise it, right? And the next day it goes completely blue and black, right? Then that's something that happened in reality to you, right? It wasn't, maybe you were drunk, right? When it happened, you just waggled around and boom, you bumped your toe, fine, right? But that happened. It's objective. So if you say, well, I can't be certain of anything, then better drop your claim of a globe, right? Because then why would you then defend it if you can't be certain of anything? Even your breakfast of.
Sorry, no, go on, finish.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to give you, right? I'm not trying to convert you or change your mind, but I want to give you something that when something happens to you, that happens to you. It's objective, right? When you bump your toe and it goes black and blue and you broke it, then that happened.
Yeah. So when I was talking about my how I interpret certainty in life. It was more my philosophical outlook on it, right? So my certainty for, say, I ate breakfast this morning is 99.9%, right? There's a 0.1% chance, and that 0.1% chance lies in one of those strange outcomes. But say like stubbing my toe, for example, that 0.1% chance could be the fact that we live in a simulation, right? For example, and I've only just.
Oh, here we go with the simulation shit again.
And I've only just aware. And say I've only.
Simulation is a cop out.
No, no, but
It's not a cop out, man. Could it be that you're just afraid of social discrimination, bro?
Social discrimination. What's that?
What?
What's social?
Like, could it be just like you're afraid that you don't want people to think that you think the Earth is flat, which is the case with most people?
No, that's not the case.
No,
because I mean it's easy to believe the Earth is a globe. I mean, everybody knows Earth is a globe. It's easy.
Everybody wants to get along with others.
Yeah, that's not my concern. As I say, my certainty principle lies on 99.9%, not 100%.
All right. Well, then why did you say simulation, bro? Because simulation is a cop out. I mean, it's like, well, I can't figure out whether it's flat or a globe, so I'm just gonna go with simulation theory.
No, that's not my reasoning for.
Well, you said it though.
No, I said that it was in relation to stubbing my toe. I didn't say that this had anything to do with the Earth being like it's not really.
Well, why don't you address exactly what we're talking about instead of just dancing around the entire topic?
What was the topic in question?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I know. It's just everyone started asking me about.
Yeah, now we're starting to get real now. Now you're freaking scared, and that's why you brought up simulation. That's why.
No,
wanted
it's
that.
not.
All right.
I've always been a proponent.
Hey, how about we start over? Have you ever talked to flat earthers before tonight? Today?
You was here last week.
Yeah, before tonight. Yeah, before tonight, and then
All
I
right.
remember years
So
ago.
what do you think about this topic?
I think it's interesting. It's more interesting for me to sort of have an open discussion with people that have a different idea of what the world is. I think it's more it's interesting, right?
So to you, it's more of a philosophy than what you experience in reality. What do you experience? You know?
No, so it's So I think I've probably confused a lot of people by bringing up a certainty philosophy.
So to you, it doesn't necessarily matter if it's flat or globe. You just really
it does matter.
are curious about the topic.
But I'm here because I am curious.
You can't bring philosophy into this, bro. It is.
I know
or
that's
it
why I'm
isn't.
trying to leave it at the door because it shouldn't really have anything to do. It was just my explanation of why you can never be 100% certain.
Cool. Well, do you think that it can be proven one way or the other? Or you?
Can it be proven? Yes, I do believe it. It
All right,
could.
So it could be proven. Are you aware of how or why? Not how. How can you prove whether the Earth is flat or globe? Which flat's not a shape, of course. But I mean, what? You found your way here. You're talking to flat earthers. Are you aware why we would be here? As flat earthers talking about this.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of. I think there's a foundation point to why you're here. I think there's an origin.
Okay, do you know what it is?
No, that's what I was.
Well,
probing for.
Here it is. All right, so Earth cannot be a globe the way they prescribe it. Third rock from the sun, heliocentric model. Are you familiar with that model?
Yeah, I'm very familiar.
Okay, so are we. We can prove that it's actually It can absolutely not be true. So that's now, Earth is not flat, but we use the term flat Earth to trigger people and get them to come in here because it is a level stationary plane, but it's not flat because flat's a 2D representation. We know that the Earth is not 2D, right?
Yep.
All right, cool. So, hey, we're on the same page. Now, do you think that the Earth represented the way they say it is, with the third rock from the sun, the heliocentric model? Do you think that's plausible?
Yeah.
Okay, well, tell me how that's plausible.
So, yeah, I guess it would involve a lot of citations and a lot of different
Well,
foundations.
we have all the time in the world here. We're here 24 hours a day.
Unfortunately, I don't, but I guess I'll give it a
Did you
stab.
say citations for outer space? I would love to see it,
No
bro.
citations
No,
on
no,
the...
no. Yeah, I mean, dude, if you're convinced that the Earth is a big ball third rock from the sun, and you have plenty of citations and all that shit, we're here 24 hours a day. Bring them on in. If
How about
flat
a
Earth
single
wasn't true,
citation?
we wouldn't
A
exist.
single one.
Yeah,
No,
just give us one. What's your
No,
favorite? Yeah, just
So-
give us one. What's your favorite one?
Right, so I said in terms of the citations was in relation to how you would predict sort of the movements of the planets, the orbital trajectories. That's what I meant.
Have you heard about the Antikythera device?
The what? Sorry.
Antikythera device.
Could you type it in Livestream, please?
Sure.
Catherine, yeah, let's see if I can find it. I might beat you to it, but let's see.
Yeah, it's a funny way of...
Weird spelling.
What does it do? I might know of it.
It's geocentric device where the Earth is in the middle.
Right, and it projects the same predictions.
Right. So
Yeah, I mean, they found.
I'm familiar with this. Yeah.
How does that then compute with your heliocentric model predictions? Because they're not predictions, they're postdictions, right? You live your life, and every day it's 12 o'clock, right? And you can make the postdiction that it will be tomorrow 12 o'clock again, correct?
Right.
Okay, so how would that then be a prediction inside of the heliocentric model if every human being ever alive seen the same shit over and over again? That wouldn't be a prediction, but a postdiction. We can safely say that tomorrow the sun will rise the same it did yesterday.
So in terms of that geocentric prediction, we know that it's not geocentric because once we've actually obviously once you've actually achieved orbit, even like a
Right.
helio, like even like
But
currently,
you don't. But you don't
Sorry.
know, right? Feel dumb. You don't know because you said you're on the fence. You can't validate curvature. So how would you know?
Oh yeah, well
How
I can't.
would you know? Right.
Yeah.
So don't say you know then.
I tried to bring you, not you, Roger, but the other dude. What's your name? Who am I? Yeah, I was bringing you back to the basics so that we can really start from a solid understanding of why people. You obviously know that flat earthers aren't dumb, right?
Well,
all right, so now you don't. I guess you don't know. It's like you think flat earthers exist because they're dumb as fuck. Is that why you think this is happening to you right now?
In every group and community, there's going to exist people that are less intelligent than others, right?
All right, so intelligent. So we think the Earth is flat because we're unintelligent. Is this what you're claiming?
No, what I'm saying is that there's a spectrum of intelligence in every community. No two people are usually the exact same.
See, you're unintelligent because you don't even know how I'm leading you into calling your dumb ass out. You know, it's fucking weird. What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
It's intelligence gradient.
Yeah, you could call it that. Yeah, it's probably true actually, because you could probably mark it on a parabola because geniuses don't come around often, do they?
Oh yeah, we're special people. Yeah, we're very special. All right,
Well,
Bill.
you're the one who believes you can breathe in vacuum, dude. So I don't know who's dumb.
Yeah. Again, with that, you sort of put words.
Hey, Villa,
have
you
gravity
might
on
as well
have
give up
gravity.
on. You might as well give up on this one, Villa, bro. I mean, it's
Come on, Helio, you forgot about gravity container, bro? Come on, man.
I forgot about the gravity container. Oh
The
shit,
gravity
I
container.
did.
Bro.
I forgot about that one.
Yeah, so surely we can measure the Earth, Phildam, right? It surely is possible, right? Even if you believe it's all a brain in a jar thing, then let's then agree that we are not dreaming each other, right? Or whatever. You are dreaming me, whatever, right? In your simulation, surely we can measure the simulated floor you're standing on, right? Surely, because they told us they did. Right? Aristophanes allegedly did. So when we go out and measure surface of Earth and it does not curve away at the exact number they told us, then there's something wrong, right? There's a glitch in the simulation there.
No,
right?
that's not a glitch in a simulation. I'm not saying the simulation justifies you being able to see an apparent horizon at different distances.
No, I'm talking about measuring, right? So when a laser shoots over a large body of water and it hits the other side, 24 miles, for example, right? It hits the other side. We could see the laser. It's not shooting into quote unquote space, right? Because the Earth had to be curving away. No, it just hit the target. Then surely, right? We can say that the Earth isn't curving.
Yeah. So with laser tests. Obviously, I'm not really we've been over them again and again, and I've had to admit and give admittance to the fact that I have no real expertise in it.
Right, but you're defending it at the other server, this FE core laser test.
Yeah, I'll prod questions in there about it.
Mm-hmm.
Playing the devil's advocate.
But you're here now, and we've talked about this for a couple of years. So now you have an opportunity to actually talk to people that know about these laser tests with the FE core. Are you curious about the conclusions? I mean, it's really kind of straightforward. Information's out there. It's not like anybody's hiding the information.
Yeah, what is it you want to know? I mean, is it that difficult to understand that a laser shoots over water and hits the other side? Is that something you have trouble with?
No, it doesn't really interest me as much as other stuff. I think the thing that attracted me to it was your thoughts that the space agencies. I think that's, if I'm being honest with it, I know it might not be the topic that exactly the set wants.
I thought we were talking about FE core. Now you're going to the space agencies. Okay.
He has to follow.
Yeah, that's fine, right? Because but the thing is, and you know this, right? The only thing you have is the Earth itself, right? It's the only thing you have. You will only have. I mean, sure, you can try and join the Freemasons and maybe become an astronaut, right? Maybe you can figure it out then, but until then, the only thing you have is the Earth. And
Yeah.
when it presents itself as flat, non-rotating to everybody ever alive, right? And then they showed you on your screen that it's a ball. Okay, so my screen is saying it's a ball, and my teacher is showing me this globe model in the class. Okay, but Earth itself presents itself as flat, non-rotating, and I've never seen otherwise. Right?
Yeah, we
In
pretty hard.
plains, on mountains. Yeah, in plains and mountains, and Earth always presents itself as flat, non-rotating. I saw you argue that we wouldn't notice any spin, right? So again, non-rotating. But they gave us this number, this radius, right? 3959, 6,371 kilometers. Surely we can then test if it is actually curving away. It's not too big, right? It's not too big to measure.
Roger, did you say you've seen him on another server or something?
No. He was in the lobby arguing with Martoth about reference frames, and to me it felt like he was. Don't take it the wrong way, Villadon, because I know.
No.
Globies need to.
Dude, a lot of the people that come through the lobby, I mean, they don't even have big enough balls to come in here and actually talk to us. So yeah,
I salute you there for this, Villadon.
Yeah,
but
thank
you. So the point is, right? If we can use nothing to prove that the Earth is a ball, right? Just by looking at it, and then we try to figure out if it measures this way, and the curvature is just not there, right? It's not curving. Then they can show you anything on your screen. They can show you a talking lion coming out of a wardrobe, right? And if I showed you this talking lion every day, right, the rest of your life, maybe you will believe me. Who knows?
Depends on how many other people believe in talking lions.
Yes, it's 500 strangers, Vildan. 500. Let's say 600. Okay, 600. I give you 600 strangers that told you they went into a place you will never ever go to. 600, and you base your whole. Well, not your whole, because you said 99%, right? So it's not the whole, but you based a lot of it on 600 strangers that allegedly went into a place you will never go.
That has magical properties that you'll never experience.
And like I always say, it's easy to believe the globe. It's easy to believe the globe.
Listen, is there any other thing, topic, subject, whatever, where you reach conclusions the same way, where you throw away your personal experience and accept the concept? I don't know, personal life, like, it seems to me that everyone makes this exception for the globe model, like the normal logic and rationality that they'd apply to their life gets thrown out the window.
Yeah, well, it can apply to a lot of stuff, right? Like how an MRI works, for example. I've never had an MRI, but
yeah, true.
Did he say how an MRI works?
Yeah,
but you can you can take an MRI and they could they could actually go into your head and say they saw something in there and pull it out and then show it to you.
Yeah, it's not as niche as obviously going to space, because I'm not going to be able to experience it. I have no intention of becoming an astronaut.
Well, they use similar technology sometimes with radar telescopes to see what they can find out about space, but what their conception of space is, the presumption of it is completely wrong, because they assume a lot of things about galaxies and stars, and they assume they're hundreds of trillions of miles away. they'll build these vast
you know
radar
that-
telescopes. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, man.
Rant.
I mean, when it comes to like strangers, right? Believe in strangers. 10,000 people a year in the United States claim to see UFOs.
Yeah.
It's way more the people that claim to have been to space. So think about it. More people think they've seen spacemen on Earth than seen Earth from space.
Well, they spend hundreds of millions of dollars on these vast radar telescopes and assume that these planets and stars are hundreds and thousands and trillions of miles away, and they have teams of freaking interpreters, gathering the data. They have people in front of computers that will interpret the data and then send out these images of what they think could possibly be something. If you could actually see it, this is what it would look like. And most people here on Earth actually believe that's what it looks like. But it's just a team of fucking CGI experts gathering data from radar telescopes, assuming that this shit is hundreds of light years away. It's fucking ridiculous.
Is this in relation to the I suppose it's just anything, but like the recent black hole image?
No, I wasn't even referring to that one, but
right, okay.
yeah, but that's even more ridiculous. But
Yeah.
do you think Andromeda looks like? Just Google Andromeda. It's going to give you. You're going to find an image of Andromeda,
Yeah,
and nobody's ever seen Andromeda. But
well, I think the Hubble.
what you see when you see a image of Andromeda, it's just radar data that they've gathered from a focus point where Andromeda is. And some CGI experts have put it together, and it's like this is what Andromeda looks like if we could actually see it.
Well, I think the Hubble has took, obviously, because with how that image works, is you take a lot of different spectrums of light and composite them, right? So I guess in some form,
Hubble's a farce. Don't even.
do you think the Hubble's images are real?
Have you heard of Sophia?
Hubble's a farce. Yeah, Sophia is. It's actually Hubble.
Have you heard of Sophia?
Sophia.
See, everything I just said is just thrown out the window or whatever.
High altitude.
But I don't mind though, because it's very hard to understand how they do this. But anyway.
Yeah, it's Sophia, right? The Boeing with the telescope
with the
in it.
camera.
Right. So, yeah, there was this guy. What was his name? I bet somebody knows.
Bassano?
Yeah, he called the Hubble a high figure at Hubble, right? And asked, "Yo, have you ever seen that thing?" He was, "No." Do you know where it is? No. So how it has orbital decay? Yeah. So why didn't it already crash on Earth? Well, yeah, that's a good question. Well, they went there one time, right? The spaceship, the space shuttle went there one time to the Hubble to put on some glasses, right?
Yeah.
So that's the only time they went to that thing, and it's still there, not falling or whatever. So
you're right, Roger. I mean, most people that are talking about satellites, they never ever want to talk about orbital decay.
I don't know what orbit the Hubble's actually in.
Well, it's like 450 miles, something like that. Top of my head.
Let's have a look.
Oh, yeah.
540. So obviously, the further out you get, the less orbital decay there is.
Right, but how long was that thing there? How long is it there?
Since the 90s.
Right.
Yeah,
I want
I know on
shit. I want the shit that NASA makes right? Because everything just works always and ever and ever.
Well, in their idea about Hubble, wasn't there a period of time where Hubble was not working, and they
yeah,
had
that was when the shuttle had to go
yeah
up.
they sent some people up there to fix it.
Yeah, it was the biggest disaster NASA have done since Apollo 13. To be fair,
It's
or
like,
Challenger,
ooh,
I guess. But,
cool
yeah.
story, bro.
There's a new one as well. I don't know if you guys have heard the James Webb Telescope that's going up in December.
Ooh, I can't wait.
So yeah, I'll give you early warning on that. That's going to produce some new.
Where is it going?
It's going to
Where's
the
it going?
Lagrange point 2, I believe.
Yeah, it's going to Narnia.
Well, hey, when it happens, send us a message so we can. I want to see the launch, and everything. We'll cover it here, and we'll take.
Yeah, it'll be a big live stream. It's well for the, I guess for the community that follow that sort of stuff. It's going to be. Yeah, I
Hey,
think it's.
are we not part of the community?
No, I mean
As
the community.
space
Like,
deniers, I mean, can't we cover it too?
yeah, you are. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
I'll
funny
send you guys
because I tried to watch it all, right? Watch the Mars rover. Did you watch the Mars rover?
Which one? Perseverance.
The Perseverance.
Yeah, I've watched a few of them. I watched Perseverance. Obviously, like it's kind of trash to watch them because the signal feedback's kind of garbage. I'm not really interested in the Mars rover.
Oh wait, the Mars rover. You're talking about the footage from NASA of the Mars rover?
Mm-hmm.
What the footage of it landing?
Yeah.
Anything. I mean, what is your favorite Mars landing?
Okay, so let me because we were here, we were watching it. It was 2.5 hours long. What we saw was only CGI, right? We saw only CGI of the thing.
Yeah. I was gonna say, don't you usually have footage?
Right. And then we saw people clapping when the CGI thing hit the green square, right?
Yeah.
And then, did you watch the last 2 minutes of it?
No, I didn't watch the Perseverance live.
No, so go to the NASA live feed. The last 2 minutes. So imagining being NASA and having every astrophysicist, scientist, engineer, whatever to your
at your disposal
for information or a tweet or whatever, right? But in the last 2 minutes of that live stream, they could have picked anybody, and you know who they picked to show a tweet from, Vildam?
Oh,
Rick Ashley.
Really?
Rick Ashley. Yeah.
Yeah, that's really awesome, right?
Never gonna give you up.
So the guy
run around or
that's famous for internet memeing, right? So when you have a video and then at the end there's Rick Ashley, right? So NASA just picks Rick Ashley at the last 2 minutes to show his tweet. I mean, that's to me just laughing in your face right there, right? They show you 2 hours of CGI, people clapping at CGI, in the last 2 minutes there's Rick Ashley. I mean, come on.
It's called Duper's Delight. It's really easy to fake everybody out these days. You don't even have to try hard.
And they were all cheering. Oh, we get a heartbeat. We get a heartbeat, bro. You don't know that. That's a computer program telling you they sense some. It's bollocks, right? Bollocks. Have you heard about the cleaning event, Vildam? It's brilliant. The cleaning event.
Yeah, I think I have heard about this. Yeah.
Yeah. So the Curiosity is equipped with solar panels, right? And then
Curiosity.
So the Curiosity is equipped with solar panels, and luckily at night, right? At night there was this event called the cleaning event, where suddenly the solar panels get cleaned, right? And they got more power, and the cause of it was unknown, right? So
suddenly,
and it's at
life
night, right?
has new meaning to me.
Yeah, that's
There's
the
beauty up above, and things we never take notice of. You wake up suddenly, you're in love.
So yeah. So the question is, what is your line of believing? Right? They tell you it smells like farts on Uranus, and it rains diamonds on Jupiter or whatever. It rains iron on this exoplanet, and we have a star spinning at 700 times a second somewhere. Right? Where is your line of believing this shit? Right? There's nothing you can validate, nothing you can verify. You need to trust, you need to believe. Where is it that you draw the line and say, well, what the hell?
Yeah, I mean, if all humans were to validate and verify every single piece of even like technology and everything that they use, I don't think the human race would make much progress.
The point is, though, I mean, it's like with the Mars thing and everything else that we were talking about earlier. Why does that have to be something besides what you experience yourself on Earth? I mean, why would you want to picture Mars? It's like, yeah, you have a whole freaking team of people at NASA that are just like high-fiving, and they make it a really big deal on screen. You're not there. What the fuck is Mars, right?
I think obviously the reason why they're clapping and getting so giddy about it is because with projects like these, they work on it for a number of years, and there's a lot of people that go behind it because the rovers aren't just made by NASA. The different parts of the rovers are made by different agencies all around the world. You might get a barometer that's made in, say, Italy, and then a camera that's
barometer,
made in
eh?
Germany. Well, it's just an example.
How would a barometer work on Mars?
Well, as I say, it's just an example. I don't know if they did put a barometer on it.
Okay, yeah, you don't know, obviously, because you don't know. That's what I'm saying. You don't know.
Yeah, I don't really.
You're a believer.
Well, yeah, it comes back to at some point you're gonna have to trust information from somebody that's not yourself.
Just like Roger was just telling you, you believe it happened, and it probably didn't because it's impossible. Do you think they actually sent a robot to Mars?
Yep.
Okay, well, you're a believer then. It's all good.
But yeah, I might drop by if you guys watch the James Webb launch. If it's live streamed.
Oh, we'll definitely check it out, but we're not gonna believe it like you will.
No, yeah, I know, but I'd just like to see what you say about the launch, and then hopefully we can get images of.
Oh, cut the shit is always posting the best memes. Cut the shit is always posting the best memes, man.
Do you
I
know
believe.
I'm not out of my mind.
You like that song? Dude, I love it, man. I was at Walmart the other day, and they played the original Monkees song. I was like sitting there ringing in my brain, going, "I thought flat Earth was only true in fairy tales, meant for someone else, but not for me." Woo! Moon landing on TV. They really went, just trust me. They showed us what the Earth looks like from space. Then I saw the globe. Now I'm a believer. The shit came on at Walmart the other day, but it wasn't my song. It was the Monkees, the original. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. I think it's real, but I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried.
Why believe in something that you can't prove?
Yeah, no shit. That's why I wrote those lyrics that way. I'm a believer. I couldn't prove the globe if I tried. What the fuck, Sasha? That didn't happen. That's CGI right there. Nobody ever face plants on a long jump.
No, it's a real story, man. Finished in the hospital 1 year, and you didn't read that story about this guy?
No, I don't follow long jump. That's real?
No, man.
No, yeah, of course. That's CGI. It's fucking hilarious, though.
Oh yeah, the Tesla Falcon Heavy.
Ooh, that one's real. They cut the shit show to a real one.
Did you watch the? Did you watch the Falcon Heavy launch live?
Yes. You're talking about the first one?
Yeah, the first Falcon Heavy, the Tesla one.
Yeah, that was pretty raunchy, man. Whatever. Actually, I watched it live launching, but more important is the landing of the two rockets. That's where it got a little sketchy, man.
Oh well, there was actually there was supposed to be 3 landings, right? And only 2 of them did. The third one the car failed.
Well, the first stage rockets landing on a barge.
Wait, did they land on a barge in the first one?
Yes. Well, no, because it was all fake, but they messed up the original landing from the SpaceX YouTube channel. They messed up the original live stream, and YouTube let them edit the live stream and fix it. Which have you ever live streamed on YouTube? They don't let you fix your live streams.
I think you might have to have some.
Yeah. Well, they let SpaceX fix their live stream because they fucked it up live, and they actually let YouTube let them fix their landing, which still looked like bullshit anyway. The 2 rockets coming down on the barge.
They didn't come down on the barge on the first one. They
On
landed
the original video, when you watch it live, I can't remember. It's been a shit over a year now, but there was something off about one of the cameras was messed up, and anyway, and then like the next day, since we were looking at it, and we started saying, hey, this is fucked up. And Jeranism made a video about it. And YouTube actually let them edit their live stream. And it wasn't just me watching Jaren's stream. I went back to their original stream because I actually watched the first one. I was like, oh, I didn't really pay attention to it that much. But then they actually YouTube let SpaceX edit their original live stream as if it's real time, not put up a new video, but change the live stream video. pretty suspect. Nobody can do that. Nobody that live streams on YouTube can edit their own live stream video. You can trim it from front to back. You can trim it, as much as you want.
I think it might depend on your partnership.
You can't. No, you can trim it front to back, but you cannot change any content in between front and back. You cannot change the content. But SpaceX apparently can change whatever the fuck they want to on their YouTube.
Their special perms.
They got them special perms. And there's no doubt that YouTube let them do that. We have absolute proof that YouTube let SpaceX edit their freaking live stream.
Guys, Bryce, JK, new person. Did anybody talk to him?
Wait. I kind of came back in without context. So wait, who said they have proof that NASA is editing the videos from live streams?
It was SpaceX, not NASA.
Oh, sorry, I misheard.
SpaceX channel, when they did their Falcon Heavy launch, on the landing video, that when they messed up their video. They had like a quadrant, where there was like showing both of the Falcon Heavy rockets coming down from the first stage rockets. They were coming down, landing on the barge. What it was is they were showing in the original video. It was a repeating. They had a quadrant video, and two of the cameras were showing the same exact footage. And so it didn't really represent what they wanted to do was show two different rockets coming down, because Falcon Heavy had two rockets that went up, two booster rockets. Do you guys remember this?
Yeah, wasn't it like?
All right. I mean, the Globers probably don't even know this, but because, I mean, why do we have to explain this shit to the Globers?
Wasn't it? Okay, so like one of the platforms was a white target, the other one was a black target, and as it was coming in for landing, they were showing, like Helio said, two views of the same rocket landing on the same platform, and calling them two different rockets landing in synchronicity or whatever at the same time. And yeah, then they were able to, like a day later, have that changed where it actually matched.
Yeah, they changed their actual live stream, which nobody can do because I live stream all the time. You can't edit your own live stream video, but SpaceX was able to do that because they fucked it up, because they were showing the same freaking. They had two. It was a quadrant video, it was just like they. Anyway, just trust me. I was there. I watched it live, and then
I watched it live as well, but I don't remember.
When the rockets were coming down, they messed up the videos. They had two of the same rocket. It was the same rocket, but two different screens. And then the next day they changed it to where it was two different rockets. Yeah.
It was the same video that was offset by a few seconds, and then and they were landing on the same like black X when one of them was supposed to be a white X and the other one was like a black X.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and also it was just totally different the way that they were supposed to land. Yeah, I mean, the first day, when you saw them come down, it was exactly the same, and then the second day, when they edited the live stream, it was totally different video. So, and Jaron caught it, and a lot of us caught it. You know, we freaking called their ass out on it. You know, and it's like nobody else can edit their live stream. Why can SpaceX do it?
Oh, they got taxed. I bet. You know, SpaceX was like, "Oh, YouTube guys, we gotta fix this. We got flat earthers calling us out on our bullshit." It's like, "Oh, you need special perms? Oh, 10 G's."
That you're exactly right. That has to be it. I mean, for the most part, you don't have to edit your live stream, but they had to do that because all the flat earthers did catch that shit because we're paying attention.
And
that's just speculation.
I think if they were to give a price for changing that, it'd be more like $1 million to 10 million, not 10 G's.
Well, fuck, So, I mean, what do you think?
When you're charging SpaceX and you're now implicating yourself in an obvious cover up of a lie, like it's going to cost you.
Dude, it's so freaking easy it was so easy to see. It's like people are like, why would they lie? Okay, why did they let them change their live video when nobody else can?
So were there flat earthers that got the original footage, and then the next day when they fixed it, got the new footage and played both side by side?
Ik denk dat je daar iets mee moet doen.
I'm pretty sure
somebody got a hot mic.
I'm gonna dip now, guys. But it's been fun talking. I'll catch you guys later, maybe.
All right, Villadome. Think about what we said. Good stuff, man. Good talk.
Yeah. Okay. See ya.
Peace. I mean, it's the only time I've ever seen where someone had edited live streaming footage. It's the only time I've ever seen it, and that's confirmed. There's no doubt about it.
Helio, I left last night. Went to sleep, and you stayed on. Did you keep harassing them rocket boys? Because you were acting like they were being NASA and you were trying to debunk their shit. You can't debunk flat earthers when they're trying to launch a rocket. You should be encouraging them, bro.
What did I do? I don't actually remember that part of it. What did I do?
Oh, you don't remember asking like several times in a row, like, what is this going to prove? Why are you guys trying to launch rockets into space?
Oh,
and they were
I stand by that. I stand by that. No, that wasn't last night. That was like shit. Like a little after midnight.
Okay, early this morning.
Yeah,
you're right. I'm still tired.
Yeah,
just woke up.
Yeah. I just like I told him. You might think I'm drunk, but I'm still going to stand by that sober. Whatever.
Yeah, but let them fly their rockets. Who cares, man?
Yeah, well, I mean, it ain't my fucking money. Go ahead and build a rocket.
So when are you going to be sober so we can ask the sober Helio if he still stands by it?
I'm going to the sober Helio will still stand by. A rocket ain't going to prove a goddamn thing.
Did you hear what
just
I
like Tower of Babel, they tried to prove it with the Tower of Babel, brick by brick, Tower of Babel.
What did you propose, Hank?
And we put some sort of sonar/radar device, and if it goes up high enough, wouldn't they be able to detect all the satellites? Like a bat hunting.
I think Globies was. Yeah, but Globies will say, "Well, it's too small to see, man. It's too small." That's why you don't see it in any footage of the ISS. It's just too small. But hey, we can see the ISS, right? That's not too small.
Yeah, but they were saying last night that the Go Fast rocket, the camera was pointing down, and the way that light works, that would be the only thing that you could see up there, right? And in my opinion, looking up, with just regular cameras like GoPros, that would be like a futile task because it's dark up there, because there's not a lot of material up there. So most of what you see when you look up at the sky is the light interacting with matter. So when you look at the sun during the day, you're seeing the sun interact with the plasma, or causing the plasma, interacting with the atmosphere. And most of what you're looking at is not really the sunlight, it's the sunlight interacting with the matter. So my thing is that if you go into the high altitude, really high altitude, and you look up, it's going to be black. So I told them that they should put some infrared, ultraviolet, maybe X-ray, or some sort of sonar.
Maybe they should put a high altitude plane out there with a telescope like Sophia. That would be something that would could help instead of building a rocket. Oh shit! Somebody already did that. Oh, it was the government. We can't trust the goddamn thing they say anyway.
Well, I mean, it'd be really cool if the Vatican was like, you know what, guys? We really appreciate all the money that you sent, and we're going to give our, data that we've been collecting for like the past 20 or 30 years on the telescope formerly known as Lucifer. We're just going to, terabyte drop that shit and just on the populace. Thank you for sending so much money to the Vatican.
Sorry,
thank
we
you for
lied.
your ties. And thank you for the thank you for the priest relocation program that it's been so popular. So here's all the information from not Lucifer. I really hope you enjoy all the sky gazing that we did for you.
Yeah, I mean, I was holding back, Hank, on those guys with the rocket thing. It was just like, what the entire. Because it's like, what do you think you're going to accomplish?
Well, they've had a monopoly on it for like ever. So why can't the people launch?
Hey, no, I get that. I mean, yeah, spend as much money as you want to with cameras everywhere. You throw it up in the sky if you want to, but I mean, it's just like you don't really have to do that to know anything necessarily about Earth or the extent of Earth. And the only way you're going to find out the rest of what we should know about Earth, outside of whatever human history, there's a lot involved there, is to explore outward, like laterally, not
sorry,
not up. You're not going to get very far if you start shooting shit in the air. You're not going to accomplish anything by shooting something in the air. That's all I'm saying.
I'm just saying, what if we shot this thing up there and then we shoot like a sonar pulse and we get back all this information? I mean, couldn't we get the sonar pulse readings back from Earth? We wouldn't necessarily have to get it back from the rocket, right? Or is that how it works? Echolocation? Maybe it has to be the source.
I guess I'm not discouraging anyone from doing it, but I think there's more information laterally than vertically. But it's shit. Everybody should go in all different directions and say, "Hey, you told us it was a globe. We're breaking out." But like I was saying, in that discussion, which it got a little heated, but yeah, I mean, like the Go Fast rocket, a lot of people had said it went up like 60 miles, 70 miles, and then it stopped. That may be as far as you can launch a rocket, perpendicular. The rockets that they launch from NASA and SpaceX, launch them and they go in parabolic. They call it a gravity turn, right? Did you see where I was explaining that? The gravity turn?
No, isn't that where this thing shot around?
See,
no, I didn't hear your explanation.
yeah,
Isn't that
well,
where
it's
they
not an
slingshot
explanation.
around?
This is what. No. The gravity turn is where they. Yeah, that's their explanation for what we see as the parabolic maneuver. They call it the gravity turn. That's the first stage rocket, and it drops off, but not every time. And so that's the most confusing thing for me about what they claim about rockets. But in amateur rocket, like something like Go Fast goes 90 degrees from the ground. It goes straight up, as far as it can go, and then falls back down. And that's what Cuddles was talking about. Like, hopefully I can find it with my my thing and then get the footage and all that kind of shit. But if you're launching like all of the space launches, they're not launching these rockets straight up. They're going to the gravity turn. Oh man, I can't even really talk about it without laughing.
Where's the sky? Up there. How are we gonna get there? Take a left turn.
Yeah, I mean, dude, if you just look up gravity turn on Wikipedia, you'll see what I'm talking about. Man,
I get what you're talking about now. The
That's
parabolic
why that's their parabolic arc is they're meeting the spin of the Earth. That's why they go that way. And anyway, it's pretty silly. But
massive graveyards. Who would have ever thought that they would spend all that damn money launching rockets into the ocean?
hey, that's why SpaceX built the Falcon Heavy so they can have the original, the booster rockets. They can reuse them. That's why they landed on the barge. Oh shit! That's the video that YouTube let them edit. Oh, okay, never mind. That was probably fake.
I can see it's fake, but I'm a believer.
I couldn't prove it if I tried. Mad, mad world we live in, right?
All around me are familiar faces. I tried to be as somber as I could so I could sing that version.
You say you're a bass player, right, Hank?
I used to be.
You can thump a little.
Yeah, I can keep rhythm. Watch
yeah.
the guitar player and mimic the guitar player or the piano because I know the notes and the chords on both. Well, I don't know all the chords.
You know a little bit of music theory.
A little bit, yeah. There's certain
G, C, D, A, B, B flat. Do you know that, or you play by ear?
I play by sight, and then I think I have a decent ear for it, and I just watch what they're playing, right? Kind of nod my head for a few seconds, and then like, okay, that was the chorus, that was the verse, that was a funky little interlude. Okay, I'm digging it, and then the next time I jump in.
Cool. Yeah. So it's more of a fretboard. You play by ear.
Yeah, watch the left hand of the guitar player if he's a right hand guitar player, and I watch the left hand of the the piano player, and that's the bass. And then whatever she's playing, I'll say she, whoever
You
the
play
player
by
is,
ear and by sight, so
whatever they're
you
playing,
actually you
yeah,
really don't know
yeah.
like music, like chord.
No, I didn't start playing until I was like 16, 17.
That's cool. I mean,
So I didn't get no proper schooling, but I can jump up on stage and pick it up pretty quick.
like
I'm a quick learner.
Ba-dum. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I overthink it a lot of times because I learned music theory. I think I overthink it a lot.
I don't overthink it at all. I just look at what the guitar player's doing, and then I match it to what the drummer's doing, and I sew it together. I weave my bass groove in together and tie those instruments together, and that's it. That's how you play the bass. It's super easy to play the bass. Anybody could do it, just about.
Well, especially if you understand the bass is a rhythm instrument.
Right. That's why. Yeah,
you're
I'm not
an
following the lead
extension of
guitar.
you're an extension of the drums, basically, as a bass player.
Well, you could say an extension of the drums or an extension of the rhythm guitar. So I don't really fuck with the lead guitar. Like, I'm not really concerned about what he's doing with all his ad libs and his fancy notes and hammer-ons and pull-offs. I'm not watching all that stuff. I'm not concerned. My concern
But
is that
if you're in a three piece, then you're gonna have to be an extension of the drum because there's only one guitar player. Or if you're in a four piece, there's only a vocalist. I mean, you don't always have a rhythm guitar player either. So
I'll tell you how we played. We had a 7-string guitar and a 6-string guitar. And sometimes my notes would match the 7-string, and sometimes my notes would match the 6-string. So we were playing in different octaves. So think about like, what's a band who does that? Orgy? I think Orgy does that. So then I would listen to what the drummer was doing, right? And then I would like tie his shit in there. And then if there was like a little gap where there wasn't a whole lot going on, I would do my little ad libs to fill that gap. But
cool.
Yeah, I just liked playing. It was fun. It was a lot of fun when I was young and didn't have any kids and didn't have anything to do.
didn't have anything to do except play bass. Bow, 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 bow. Cool, man.
I play accordion, yeah. I know it's a funny instrument to say it here in the United States, but
wait,
in my
Vlad,
country,
do you have one?
Yeah.
Play it.
Yeah, I don't discriminate. I love all instruments.
I love accordion. I mean, it takes talent to play an accordion because when you have to go with the flow,
definitely not easy. I haven't played it in many years, but
it's like certain fingers have to use the bass notes, and you have you play bass with what your left hand side is bass notes, and then the
well, not just bass notes. The left hand side is the bass and chords, and the right hand side is the melody.
Yeah,
so with
it's
left
like
hand side,
it's like a harpsichord. The left hand side, and then the right hand side is the melody, right?
exactly. The left hand side is the circle of fifths, and the right hand side is the piano side, is the melodic side.
Are you about to play this, motherfucker?
I'll play it, not right now, but I'll play it. It's right next to me, dude. But
All
I
right.
don't want to play it right
All
now.
right, well, practice with it a little bit, and definitely, I want to hear you play it, bro. I want to hear you play it.
Sure, bro.
Yeah, practice a little bit, get yourself warmed back up. I definitely want to hear you play it. I love.
I didn't forget how to play. I just haven't played in a while, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't trying to put you on the spot. Yeah, get yourself ready, and then I expect you to come on here and play that son bitch.
Yeah. But I was gonna say with guitars too, though, like Hank was talking about the bass, like the bass guitar just does the progressions, right? Like you don't play a melody in a bass.
No. Although
So
I did attempt, I had a 6-string Ibanez bass, and I did attempt to do like a little bit of lead stuff with my bass because I was influenced by like people like Mudvayne and Red Hot Chili Peppers, Primus, and I was, listening to stuff, and I was in a heavy metal band, like heavy metal, like legit. And we didn't do very many slow songs. And so basically, I was like experimenting, like with whatever I could do. But you're right. For the most part, you stick to, like you said, the scales. Isn't that what you meant? Like the scales?
Yeah, progressions, like progressions. Right?
Is that what you call scales? Progression? Because you're not from this side.
Well, the scales are that's the melodic part. Circle of fifths is your progressions, right? That's the starts with C, then the G, D, right? It's a different, like it's the every fifth tone, right? And that's how you build your progressions. So usually you're only gonna have like from 2 to like maybe 3, 4 movements of progressions. Where in melody you can use like as many keys as you want, right? So that's the left hand side on the accordion, right? The first 2 lines are counter bass and your fundamental bass. Then the third line is the majors, fourth line is the minors, then the 7th chords, and then diminished. And that's the left hand side plays progressions only, right? That's the da 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 da. And on the right hand side you do your melody. So that's why I'm thinking like on a bass guitar too. Like, I mean, I've seen people play melody on bass guitars, but like you got to be real good. Usually it's just movements.
Dude, Vlad, I'm serious. I
Progressions,
want to hear you play that fucking accordion, bro. Get yourself ready. Yeah.
I'll play it, bro. Maybe you and I will go in a different room, dude. I'll play it for you. It's silly, yeah.
I think, dude, if
not silly.
Yeah,
dude,
okay, I will play soon. But check this. Also, my wife is doing a massage in the other room, yeah. So
no, you don't have to play it now. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Definitely promise me you'll play it on here.
100%, bro.
All right, cool.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah, dude. I
Dude,
just know,
I gotta
like, whenever
say,
I
like-
mentioned accordion in America to someone, like, everybody, like, first thing they just laugh. Like, you play good.
No,
Dude,
nobody's laughing.
I
bro.
think
It's a
the
legit
fucking
instrument.
accordion is awesome, man. It takes talent to actually do that.
It'd be like you come in here and saying you play the harp. I'd be like, oh no, shit, that's awesome. The harp,
Yeah.
the accordion. Either way, man, it's awesome. Now, I'm not really a horn or I don't know air guy. I'm a string guy, right? But
I
it's
play
like,
guitar
it's
too.
like it's like a mixture of a stringed instrument because you got the piano keys on an air instrument. But like one of my favorite songs is like "Amazing Grace" on the bagpipes. I don't know if you ever heard that, but it's pretty legit.
Amazing Grace played on the bagpipes? Bagpipes?
Yeah, bro. Check that shit out.
Oh my god, got the shit. Look at Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, Korn figured out how to throw the bagpipes in and turn it metal and shit. I don't know. I don't see the accordion doing the same thing. Like Weird Al is just not going to do it.
Yeah, I thought of Weird Al when you said that. I'm a fan of Weird Al. Always have been. I like this stuff ever since the 80s.
It's hit and miss, you know. Obviously, he's got a ton of parodies, and really, there's only a handful that are like really good.
I don't know that CIA one that he did the Miley Cyrus song USA, and he did CIA. That shit's pretty funny.
I might not know that one.
He says, "I moved down to Langley recently for a plain and simple dream. I want to go to some third world place and topple their regime." It's about him being an assassin. So fucking funny, man.
I've said it in here a couple times. Like he used to, I guess, I don't know if he lived here in Wisconsin, or if he just visited here a lot, but I knew like 3 kids when I was growing up who their moms, like, everybody's parents were divorced. Like their moms, like, dated Weird Al for a period of time. I knew like 3 different people that all like met him separately throughout life. That dude got around over here. He was doing everybody's moms. Give it up for Weird Al.
Wisconsin moms have got it going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not abnormal for us to break out in like random parodies at my house and make up our own words. And yeah, it's pretty normal where I stay.
Oh yeah, we do the same thing, bro.
And so yeah, like whoever that was saying that he played the accordion, I'll tell you that, like, from what I understand, yeah, it's probably one of the most, if not the most difficult instrument to learn. And but to me, I don't appreciate the sound. It's just not like pleasing to my ears.
Well, there's different sounds, different tunings, different like so much. They like, there's different tunings, different accordion types, different scales.
Yeah, but like it's only used in like polka type music, right? And I just can't stand that music.
No. Like I said, polka is a certain type of music, man. For polka music, you use polka sound accordion. There's dry tuning, there's muset tuning.
Not only, it's mostly like that's mostly where you're gonna notice. Like yeah, there's like kind of like the whole idea of like in an Italian restaurant where they come and more slow, whatever that is.
Yeah, that's alpine tuning. That's completely different from polka tuning, even though the instrument is, similar, but it's different stuff, dude.
Yeah, I could take that style over the polka for sure.
Right, yeah. There's muset, muset tuning, that's the French sounding, where the reeds are tuned a couple of cents off from each other, right? So you have 3 reeds producing a slightly different pitch, and that gives it that like 1 1 1 1. That it's called muset tuning. You know what I mean? Like when you press one tone, when you squeeze the box.
I have a general idea of what you mean. I'm not a musician myself, so I mean I appreciate music, but that's more it for me. I don't have any talent when it comes to that.
I'm just talking about the color of the sound, like, a certain sound produces a certain feeling,
Right. Yeah, I can get that.
Polka has a particular feeling, like muset has a particular feeling. Dry Balkan tuning has a completely different sound, but it's all made a sound with accordion.
Yeah, I guess it's more my exposure. My exposure here in the United States to the accordion typically.
Oh, I believe that. Forget
it. Comes from like polka. Like it's a lot of Polish families that they love their polka, or Mexican families that love their polka. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Similar to playing organ? What is Helio? What's similar to playing organ, Helio? Guess he's not there.
I think he's saying the accordion is similar to playing an organ. And I guess I can see why he's saying that. Yeah, it's a combination of wind instrument with keys.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Because, like, if you have an organ set up, you'll some, when you play an organ, like you were saying, the fifths, your left hand will be playing the fifths in a certain chord, or just like the way you pull and push. I mean, the organ works similar to that. Like the top row of keys is the notes, and the lower keys are that are playing chord, fifths and different chords. Like you hit one key, it'll play two notes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And on the piano too, like the left hand side plays the progression, right? And your bass, and the right hand plays your melody.
Yeah, but at the same time, an organ is different, and like an accordion is just a mini organ, basically, because you'll like if you just touch the left side, you're going to be playing more than one note. Right side, you're going to be doing the melody. Am I right about that, or am I wrong? Like if on the left side, you'll be like pumping the accordion, and it's going to have more than one note. If you just hit one key on the left side, you're like, it's going to.
Well, yeah, that's when you play chords. So, like I said, first two lines are your counter bass and your fundamental bass.
Yes,
and then
yep.
And your third and fourth lines are your majors and minors, right? So you're usually gonna play like one bass and then two chords, something like the that.
Yeah, it's
right?
just
So
like
the first hit
it's
would be
really, that's what I'm saying. It's an organ because
yeah, but on organ you sit in a chair, right? And it's like a piano. You press keys.
No, I
on
know
accordion
that.
you gotta be pulling it, and yeah.
Well,
it's a wind instrument. Both are, yeah.
Yeah, if you hit two different keys, then it's going to be a major or minor, depending on what you're hitting on, and it works the same way with an organ as well. So,
Right.
So,
is there any new people in here?
Proverbs doesn't have VC verified.
They see me rowing my front lawn. Look at me, I'm white and nerdy. I'm just too white and nerdy.
So my instrument of choice is a piano. And what's truly amazing about a piano is that at the core of it is a harp and a soundboard. And then there's keys that strike a harp. And that's how we get the sound from a piano, in the same way that the accordion is actually a wind instrument. And that you've got to use the inhalation and the exhalation to generate that sound. It's beautiful how they all link back to the really primal instrument, like a harp or like a wind instrument, a flute.
You play piano solo?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I'd love to hear you play sometime. Be cool. Do you have a keyboard at the house?
No, a proper piano, but it's just too loud. Like if you want to record and sing, you've got to kind of actually record it and then provide the sound.
Could pull it off. I think you could pull it off with some headphones. I just want to hear you play, man.
Well, I love Owen Benjamin because he's also the pianist.
Yeah.
And he sits and talks, and while he talks, he plays. And I often do a similar thing, but often just listening to you guys while playing my own stuff. But, listening to Sonny or to Enoch play, I think a guitar is a lot more suited to being able to still speak and play.
Come on, man. Are you too scared to pull up, sit on your piano bench and play your piano? Come on, man. No. Dude, you've heard Issa on it. Issa's been on here. He freaking plays. I mean, he has a keyboard. It's an electronic keyboard. But dude, I think Solar, man, if you want to play your piano, nobody here would object, and I think it would probably sound good coming through your microphone. I know it's loud, but I think you could make it work out. If you just want to.
Yeah, no, it'd be cool to listen to you play. But I don't know if that's really his point that he was making where he stopped him, Helio. Like he's basically saying like about the guitar, he thinks that it does better at portraying like emotions, like unspoken words.
Well, I would
Is that
disagree with that because he's a piano player and he hasn't actually been on here playing piano. I played guitar and sang on here. I mean, shit.
I think they both do that quite well, honestly. But
it's all good.
when he's talking about like with Sonny playing, or I played my friend who's a blues musician and he's really talented with the guitar, and like especially like the blues with the guitar, like is just like it just you can tell when that guitar is crying, and like you can tell when it's happy and when it's happy, like
yeah. True that. It's like sounds like Solar's playing, but not coming through well.
It's hard to hear.
Did it come through?
It came through a little. It sounded like it was cutting out. Your vocals, I mean, your voice is coming through well, but the piano wasn't coming through that well. It was.
Yeah, you probably want to, if you're going to do that,
noise cancellation or something.
Yeah, you have to adjust your input sensitivity, I think.
Yeah. All the way. Turn off turn the sensitivity all the way to its lowest position or whatever, so it picks up everything.
I love that so many guys in this room are artistic and tend to either paint or play an instrument or have some kind of creative expression. I think that creativity is often what's needed to try and understand these concepts that we're discussing here. For me, the big point that I was trying to make was that even a piano is a string instrument. You're banging strings and the strings are projecting the sound. So you often think about these things as like separate instruments, but when you go back to the core of it, there's either a wind instrument or a string instrument at the real core of it, and it goes to the whole cymatics and vibration and all of that stuff.
Even voice
percussion is the third one, but yeah, it's one of the three.
Yeah. Well, voice, I guess, could be considered a wind instrument, but
but it's also a string instrument. Your vocal cords.
Yeah, right. You got chords. Yeah, right.
But yeah, I just put my phone on top of the piano. I don't have a mic or anything plugged in, so.
Or it might be too close to it. Maybe pull your phone away from it. That maybe it's too loud because it was cutting out. So like, put it on your lap or put it away from the piano, and then you might be able to hear it.
Like what I was talking about with like a difference between guitar and piano, they both portray a mood, in my opinion. Like this is just my own personal opinion. Like I said, not a musician, but like the piano. Like imagine you have a piano and a guitar playing together. Like the piano kind of like sets the mood and the place. Like you kind of get like this feeling of like walking down the street, maybe some raindrops or something like that. Whereas like the guitar kind of then comes in on top, and it's more about like the emotions and the thoughts of the person who's walking down that street, like in that setting.
It's funny you say that. When I was young, I watched a how-to video by River Phoenix and Flea from the Red Hot Chili Peppers, and River Phoenix and Flea were lit out of their minds. Like they were toasted. They were wonky. Okay. So like in the interview, it was kind of like an interview in a lot of ways, but it was an instructional video. So River Phoenix asked Flea, "Hey, can you play like a song that's like a woman like, strolling down the street?" And he starts, doing it, like hitting that groove. And then he's like, "Now make it like she's falling down the stairs." And then he fucking starts playing the bass like a woman falling down the stairs. And it was so amazing that, instruments can do that sort of thing if they got the right person behind them. Because Flea is bitching. You know what I mean? Like he's so
Yeah.
good.
No, that slap style. It's so fun to listen to.
Yeah, but if you ever get a chance to look that up, just watching River and Flea like blast it out of their mind is worth watching it, even if you don't play the bass.
Was Flea wearing only whitey tighties?
No, he was dressed appropriately for the interview. Surprisingly. See, I didn't grow up watching music. I listened to it because I don't have TV, right? So I grew up listening with my tablature and my computer, and me going, "I can do that. Shit, that looks easy."
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And starts back at 1. What's up?
Helio, one second. You still have the time on your live stream? Yes or no?
Time
Yeah, so the clock. Do you still have a clock on your live stream?
on the OBS. I mean, I can tell how long I've been streaming.
No, just in your live
Oh
stream.
no. See, since I switched it up, I've been trying to figure out a way to get that back.
Well, never mind. I'm sorry. I because I need the ladies' night from 25th of September.
Yeah, if you could get
I
that,
already,
it makes
dude.
things
I
a
already
lot easier
I already
trying to
uploaded
find
that.
things.
Okay.
Let me send you the vid. Hold on. I already uploaded that. That was from last weekend, right?
6:25.
6:25.
No.
9:25.
9:25.
Yeah.
Because
I'm pretty
the
sure
latest one, is 7:16, but I may be mistaken.
Let me see if I just uploaded it this weekend or
Sorry, guys.
last weekend.
No, don't apologize. Handle your business, bro.
I'm pretty sure
Shouldn't
I
do it on the
uploaded
live
that.
stream.
No, that's cool. I'm pretty sure I uploaded it. Let me find it real quick. So you want Ladies' Night from last Friday? Not this recent one, but the one before?
Sorry?
You want Ladies' Night from not this Friday, but the Friday before? I'm pretty sure I uploaded that.
25/9. So yeah.
I'm pretty sure I uploaded that. Hold on, let me check.
Can't find it.
Oh, it's 2024. It's not 25, right? Let's see. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm in the future. 24.
You're in the future. It should be on the channel. Okay, let me. I'll send you a link and tell me if this is what you're looking for.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Carry on.
Yeah, check that out. If there's anything else you need, let me know.
No, it's okay.
That reminds me, I need to upload the latest Lazy Night video. And since we're talking about it on live stream, I'll post it here. If you guys want to listen to last week's Ladies Night, there it is.
OMG. Okay. Yeah.
Do you know anything about this Proverbs guy?
Sorry.
He's in a live stream. The Proverbs is in a live stream. He's not verified.
No.
Proverbs.
He's just a guy with no rules. Yeah, we can unmute him. You want to unmute him?
I'll do it.
Okay.
All right. Proverbs. Are you willing to talk to us? How did you find us? Here we are. Proverbs. Cool name. I like the name.
Get ahead and drop your wisdom, boy. Waiting for you to get them gold nuggets to fall out your mouth so I can pick them up. Put them in my pocket. What you got to share, man?
Hey, Proverbs, you're welcome to go ahead and open your microphone and talk to us. You're not muted anymore at this point.
You're just going to keep all that wealth to yourself?
He's going to keep all the proverbs, the wisdom, the knowledge. He's going to keep it all to himself. His or herself. Themselves. Got to use the right pronoun.
So I heard of Jordan Peters.
Are you a they, them? Healy wants to know if you're a they, them. Just answer that, please.
Well, Proverbs, if you're not going to speak up, I'm going to have to go ahead and mute you again.
Hey, Helio, is my mic working?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear. 10
good, bro.
There was this guy named Werner von Braun that had a proverb on his tombstone. Y'all heard about that?
Oh, didn't it say something about the firmament?
That's kind of a weird one, too. So, people would like to not get into Mandela effect talk, but I'm pretty sure that verse actually changed. That a lot of times flat earthers misquote the verse because of what a lot of people say is the Mandela effect.
Okay, so that being the case,
tell me I triggered Mandela. Come on, guys.
No, yeah. Well, that being the case, what were you going to say about it, Dave? And then we'll get what Lou's saying about it.
I said what I was going to say. I'm done.
No, you're going to have to quote it since you said it.
Off the top of my head, the firmament showeth his handiwork, and I just butchered it.
There you go. Okay.
All right. But look up that, was it say on there Psalms 19:1? Let's see what it actually says.
Something about declares his glory or something.
The heavens declare the glory of God. The skies proclaim the work of his hands. Let's see, where is this coming from?
There's so many different versions. Yeah,
I want
KJV.
Okay, so it does say here the firmament, the heavens declare the glory of God, and the firmament soweth his handiwork. That's what it says now. And
It should say showeth.
yeah, showeth. Sorry, yeah, showeth. That is what it says. What it says. What is showeth? Show.
It means shows.
Yeah, shows. Yeah, basically. So what's the Mandela thing here, Luke?
No, like especially because I'm not like a big Bible verse person. I don't remember exactly what the change was, so I'm not like the best person to talk about this. But like Brian Staveley talks about it quite a bit. Being a flat earther and big on the Mandela effect, probably more on the Mandela effect than flat Earth these days. He's really the guy to bring that up. But I remember, yeah, there was the way that it had something to do with like flat earthers were basically saying that it described like the dome of the shape of like the firmament or something like along those lines, if I remember correctly. But anyway, it's just yeah, that's one of those ones that, like I said, I shouldn't have even brought it up because like I said, it wasn't one of my big ones. It wasn't one of my
That's
anchor
all good.
ones.
What's going on with I'm a globe derp?
Before you go there, I would just like to counter what he said respectfully. I don't have a problem with Lou, whatever he believes. I would just like to say that it would be incredibly difficult to change like the 5,000 copies of the New Testament and the ones that were buried. Like recently, they found the Book of Mark.
Look,
I
if
just wanted to say my piece.
your argument, if that's your argument about it, that shows blatantly that you don't understand what the Mandela effect is.
I don't. I completely agree with you. I don't understand the Mandela effect, and I take the Greek New Testament as unchangeable because if the Vatican had the original, well, they could just go in there like Dan Brown and change the original, right? And rewrite the whole thing, and then everybody would believe that Jesus had children and he was just a groovy hippie, right? But the actual Jesus, he was talking mad shit to the you-know-whos in their faces, and they didn't do shit about it. They had to go get the Romans to do something about it because they were little bitches. That's what happened.
I want to address. Let's get off of that. I'm a globe derp says Bible also says women who speak in temples should be flogged. Just saying. All right. I'm a globe derp. Post the verse.
I gotta find it. It's in the ceremonial laws of Moses. I'll be back in a second. I'll find it for you.
Okay.
Yeah, but the thing is, who in here is appointed to work in a temple?
Nobody. Well, I don't know. There could be a whole bunch of small hats. I have no idea. I'm just saying. I was just pointing out that.
I mean, you can point out things out of context all you want, but I mean, you could do better than that, couldn't you?
Yeah, he could.
How do you mean better?
Meaning, anyone can say something, a one phrase sentence, and it mean something totally different in context, right? So that's why it's important to always have the context. Now, you're talking about men who've lived in a different era with a set of instructions that none of us actually follow. Whatever that may mean for us doesn't matter. The bottom line is, who in here is appointed to speak in a temple? Who in here has been appointed or anointed by God?
I just want to say for the record, and this is part of the context, there were high priestesses in ancient Israel. That means females who were running the show, just for the record.
I bet you any money he's not going to post an accurate text.
Hold on. Give me a second.
Well, give him a chance.
Okay.
We'll address
All
whatever
right.
you bring.
And then, and just like Elijah was saying, it better make sense in context.
I mean, because to be quite honest, I probably shouldn't be in the temple either. whatever
I'm not
that
saying
may
I
be,
disagree.
you know. And I'm a
I'm not.
guy, so well, but anyway, find it. Don't worry about
I
it.
will. Yeah, give me a second.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
let me just say this, Lou. I didn't mean any disrespect, right? But the Bible says to study and show yourself approved, and be ready to answer any questions and give reason for your faith. So I'm just practicing.
Yeah.
So you'll have to
No, no,
forgive
no.
me. I didn't mean to call you out personally.
There's no reason for you to be apologizing. I don't take it that way. So,
Good. I'm glad you're mature
when
about
it
it.
comes,
Glad
yeah,
you're mature about it. Sorry.
Good morning.
no,
Said
when
good
it
morning.
comes to well, the
Lovely.
thing is when it comes to Bible changes specifically, like um, there is even a written in the Bible when it comes to like the time of like that we may be in right now, like the time of tribulation, where Satan's allowed to change laws and times for a time and all of that, and he's in control. And it says in there that you wouldn't be able to, or that you would need to have God's word written on your heart, because that's like because he would be able to change that also. So like there's a bit of a contradiction there when they say that whatever is written in the Bible is how it's always been and that it's infallible, it can't be changed and all of that stuff. Your own Bible tells you that there would be a period of time where that's not true.
Yeah,
And
it's talking about the Antichrist. So he can change the times, right? And you might say the times. How can he change the times? Like that doesn't make any sense. But when you say calendar, what is a calendar? Calendar is our process of keeping the times. So he could change the calendar. Let's see, what calendar are we under? Okay, so you might say that he could change the laws, right? I think there's a certain group that has statues, even though the second commandment says no graven images, but they love statues and they have them all around their churches. So I think if you check out the Ten Commandments according to them, you'll see that the second law has been kind of changed, and that's what it was talking about. I think you might be right. Everybody's open to their own interpretation.
yeah, no, I mean,
Actually,
there's
they're not.
people,
But whatever.
people find it really easy. People find it really easy to
Actually, they're
write
not,
off
but they are.
write off the Bible changes and just say no, there was probably just misquoted or whatever else, because a lot of them are still remain very similar, or it like the Lion and the Lamb one, you know, like everybody's heard of the Lion and the Lamb one. Like, well, the Bible doesn't say that the lion will lay with the lamb at all, which is how everybody remembers it. It's the wolf will dwell with the lamb, and then the lion is mentioned later on in it, or something like that. So, like any of these depictions of with lions with lambs, like that was never a thing according to like every single version of the Bible, not just KJV, but every version you go to, it never happened. Everybody was wrong all along. So,
Well, you know what else is very glaring to me that no one noticed? That in the what would you call it, Hank? Where all of the names were recorded in Reshit or Genesis. Well, anyway, all of the names of everyone was recorded in Genesis, and immediately after they were changed. Like you're reading Exodus and you're like, who the hell are these people? Where the fuck? Who the hell are the Egyptians? What's going on? All of this confusion because for whatever reason, the names were changed. That's the very first thing I noticed, because I was like, well, who's this? And someone had to tell me, well, actually, these people are this name here. These people are this name here. And I said,
Elijah,
oh, I have an amazing thing to now research and get a deeper understanding of, because the very first thing was something as simple as a name has been changed. So there's a thing called endonym and exonym.
Elijah, are you talking
why-
about Can I ask you a
Yes.
question?
Yes.
Are you talking about the begats?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Okay, so what's the issue with the begats that you're talking about?
The names are changed immediately. They're not referred to what their names were simply because in another place they've decided, okay, I'm not going to call you your name. I'm just going to call you whatever I want. I don't know what the purpose of that is. And through all of the translations, this was obviously, since it's like one of the first glaring things, it's like, well, why'd you do this? No one has really done anything to correct this yet, anyway. And I'm just saying,
What do you think
I'm
needs to be corrected about?
I'm just the names.
Oh,
the names. So the point that I'm trying to make here is, you know, something as simple as a name change can go unnoticed, even and it's in the first book of the scripture.
Sure,
So,
yeah, definitely. There's a lot of confusion there.
That being said, if you really want to judge the scriptures, you should probably do your research and look into the history of what was changed, how things were changed, and get the core foundation, whatever that is, before you judge why others have done what they've done. Because again, if this is the first time that you're hearing this, well, I mean, that should point out to you that you should be well researched because everyone else is just retarded. We already know that. We're flat earthers. And that's one of the first things we understand when coming here. So,
yeah, and I'll tell you what.
what do you think about that, Hank?
To be honest, I missed everything that was just said after I said what I said about. Yeah, I do apologize. I'm at work.
No, it's cool. I was just talking about the problem with the endonyms and the exonyms, like why names were changed. Since it causes confusion. My very first example was me not understanding.
I think if you're gonna,
where
if
the-
you want to make it a point about that, you're gonna have to be more specific.
I was
about
very
the-
specific.
No,
I was
you
very
weren't.
specific.
No, you
yes,
weren't.
I was. I even gave examples of like when I said, "Who the hell are these people? Who the hell are the Egyptians?" And someone had to point out to me that
You're not
no,
specific at all.
this name was changed from
I don't
this
think
name.
you know. I don't think you know what you're talking about, Elijah. But whatever.
How much you want? You want to put money on that? I'm hungry.
Well, what you? I asked
Do
you if
you
it was
want to
if you're
put
talking
money
about the
on it? Because
begats,
if not,
and you
I
said
need you
yes,
to
and
just.
you're not even giving any specifics about
I just did. So
the
if you
begats
would
and the
like to
families.
put money on it instead of flapping your gums, we can do that.
I don't want to
Or
put any fucking money on it. I just want you to be more specific. God damn.
Helio, why are you
specific.
busting flat Earth balls all day today, bro?
I was very
This dude has
specific,
been
Hank.
studying. This dude's been studying. I don't know if you noticed, but Elijah hadn't been out in the circuits as much. He's been studying, bro.
Cool. Fine.
I mean, I'm just saying, Elijah's been getting after it.
All right.
He
All right.
hasn't grew up with the Bible like you did. So like he's studying in an era of information that you didn't have when you were studying it, bro. So maybe he knows something you don't know. But that's the thing. Maybe you're right. Maybe you should take the bet and school this kid. I don't know.
Well, hey, but maybe we're talking about something different. Whatever.
No, we're definitely talking about the same thing. You asked me, I clarified. I gave you an example of the Egyptians. That's an exonym. Do you know what an exonym and an endonym is? All right then.
Exonym and endonym. I asked you about the begats and this.
And I said yes. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, and it's the family. It's the families and how they're associated.
So
together.
what's the problem then?
All right, well,
Yo, Eli, can I cut in?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Hey, man, this is just a outside third party perspective here. Hilo, you're trying to find words to twist, and there's no words to twist. Eli's making a sound point. He's asking sound questions, and you're just finding something to twist. Bro, you're getting triggered for no reason. Quit busting his balls, like Hank said.
All right, cool. I apologize.
Thank
Apology
you guys. Thank you very much. I'm just trying to, again, it's just like don't we have a 3 simple question kind of deal when we're asking Globers, hey, who's measured it? Hey, who's done this? Hey, who's done that? I'm just asking about names that were changed in the very beginning. It's not the hardest question that I'm going to come up with. If I'm going to get to the bottom of what the truth is and what the true scripture is and how I'm supposed to understand it and read it, I got to know why things were changed, when they were changed, and what they were changed from.
I'm with you on that one, Eli.
So one of the things, there probably wasn't a whole lot of changes going on because the people just called themselves the people in their language most of the time. So they would call themselves one thing, and then, some emperor would come along and say, everybody on this side of the Danube, they're cool, but everybody on this side, they're barbarians. Right? So they got labeled barbarians when they probably called spearmen or German. You know what I'm saying? So if it's that easy just to change the names and lose identities, no wonder there's 10 lost tribes who forgot who they were and, thrown into captivity to the point to where they don't even remember who the fuck they are. And then all these people in the Bible have different names than all the people in the Roman text. So the Roman texts are talking about the same people, and that, it's very hard to make the connection. Like if I were to say the French people are descendants of Gad, a lot of people might flip out and be like, where's your evidence? Well, what do you got? Who is Gad? Tell me. Like, you make a guess. Is your guess better than I don't know. But like, who the fuck are we? Like, I know that I come from the British Isles and Native American, right? But like, who am I really? Right? Who are my people in the Bible? Or maybe my people weren't in the Bible. But yeah, it's all been messed up on purpose.